Good morning and welcome to the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. Ultra 4 USA Series rolls into Davis, Oklahoma. The Crossbar Ranch offers some of the most rugged and thrilling trails in the country, making it a perfect backdrop for this action-packed weekend. This course has a little bit of everything to test an Ultra 4 car to its limits. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, and this is Ultra 4 Racing at its finest. It's going to be a great show. We have the start camera right here at the All Things UTV start finish line. We do have a few UTVs getting ready to take off. We're going to be doing UTVs first, then roll through the EMC cars, the 4500, the 4600 Spider Track Stock class, and the 4800 Braddock Motorsports Legends class, and then it'll be the 4400 cars. This is about a 2-mile qualifier. We'll have one car at a time, and then we'll have two cars on course. So we'll start one about halfway through. We'll start the next one. So make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the live timing right there at the All Things UTV start finish line. Just behind the race line arch. It's going to be a great show, a 2-mile qualifying course. It's a lot of the short course, and then they dive into the woods a little bit and then re-enter the short course and get their time. I'm going to guess we're going to be in the 2-minute mark or so. And off the line first is Caden Gamble with his dad, Kevin Gamble, riding shotgun, number 26, out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. He's in a Can-Am X3 with Apex Power Sports, CA Technologies, Brannick Motorsports, Anti-Gravity Batteries, and Warren Racing. His first Ultra 4 race was King of the Hammers back in 2023. He's got 2 wins and 14 podiums, and he was second in the 2025 National Championship for the Youth 1K. The Youth 1K cars follow the stock rules, ages 12 to 17. They have to have an OEM chassis, must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front body and side plastics. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit a spare tire, 1,000cc max engine, and 33-inch tires. So Caden Gamble is our first one off the line. I'll be monitoring the YouTube chat off and on, but I'll be using the ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com website. And then for the race, we'll also have racing tracks as well. We'll get into that when the racing starts. But you can go to ultra4usa.com and find each one of those links. We will have 2 drones on course and 1 start line camera for qualifying. For race day, we'll have 3 cameras spread out on course and both drones plus multiple onboard cameras. We have Jack flying the drone that we're watching now. Then Tyler Clever will be hopping in and out. He is qualifying early this morning, so we'll only have 1 drone for the start. But then Tyler will hop out of his race car and hop in the drone pilot. We are in the heart of the Arbuckle Mountain Range. Absolutely beautiful here in Davis, Oklahoma. We're about 1 hour south of Oklahoma City and 2 hours north of Dallas, Texas. We're just across the way from the Turner Falls Park, one of the state's tallest waterfalls, 77 foot. It's got a refreshing swimming hole at the bottom. I'm sure it's very busy today because it's going to be sniffing 100 degrees. What is the weather right now down here in Davis? It's 82, and it looks like it could get up to 97. Just got an update from my buddy Tom Biddle that his son Hunter will not make qualifying due to mechanical. They're working on the car for the main event. So thanks for the update, buddy. Good luck, and hope to see you and Hunter out there ripping it up. They'll be racing with the youth at 11:30. They'll do 1 lap. It's a 15-mile course for the race as we're back on screen with Caden and Kevin Gamble. Looks like there'll be about a 3:15 or so. Looks like a 3:11 time to beat. My guess was low 2s. This is a Youth 1K. He's still quick, but there's still some time to be shaved off that. So I think my low 2s will be fairly accurate for this qualifier. It's like we got another one getting ready to take off. Checking some text behind the scene. Looks like our next competitor is getting ready to take off. And it is going to be Quentin Arnold, the number 1510, with Colin Schnitt out of Waterloo, Illinois, with Quentin Arnold Racing, part of the Youth 1K class with his Can-Am X3, off-road armor, MRT tires, CA Technology, CW Motorsports, JB Scales Graphics, and Wolf Racing. His first race with Ultra 4 USA was Bowling Green last year, and he won his first race he ever entered. We'll see how he can compete with the rest of the field here for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. It's going to be a long and fun day, but we are qualifying on this 2-mile course. So if you're coming on out, it's $30 a day. Kids 9 and under are free. Kids 10 to 15 are $10 a day. So come on out. We have Rockface where I am set up in the Big B studio. We have the start line. And then you can also head down to the Stairway to Heaven waterfall area. And there's a great little spectator area as well. Download the Onyx. And you can see how to get around the Crossbar Ranch. Looks like we have Iron Jant, Turbulence Off-Road, Newtfella, Angela Farley, and Oopway rooting on the South Africa team that are brand new, or they're in the 4,500 class in Cody St. Clair's old car. That'll be fun. Obviously, Dustin Robbins is tuned in. Some white guy. Shadow Max. Dieter Pay. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. So far, so good. As we're waiting for Quentin Arnold. The Crossbar Ranch has over 6,500 acres with over 150 miles of trails. The park is owned by the city of Davis, but Justin Ramsey and his team run the park. Average about 1,500 people per weekend that come out here to play. This weekend, we expect even more to come out and watch some Ultra 4 USA racing. The park is open 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. They've got 40 camp spots with water and electricity, unlimited dry camping, and they've got a dump station on site. Need to thank Area 51 and their crew for helping us behind the scenes. Hoffman, Doug, ML, Chris, Mike, and Walls have been helping us out all week with Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, keeping everything running smooth. And then also, don't forget, Roxy is down at the check-in at the main gate at the Crossbar Ranch. She's selling all the things in mega merch. And every $50 in merchandise you buy, you get a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Warn winch, the official winch partner of Ultra 4 USA. So if you spend $50, you get one raffle ticket. $100, you get two. $200, you get four, and etc. We'll be giving away that Warn winch during awards up by this race line arch tomorrow evening during awards. It looks like that was Connor Abner, the number 325 out of Hobart, Indiana, with his dad, Tim Abner, making his Ultra 4 USA debut with UTV Outlaws and that Polaris, with Dayco, Power Seal, Fuel Fab Shop, Absolute Property Services, and Dayco, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut. Waiting for Jack to take back off. With this heat, we've been fighting some tech issues already, so you have to bear with us. Technology, heat, and dust don't combine, but we're going to make it happen. Thanks to our Take It Live team behind the scenes. There's Connor Abner cruising in the background. And if you are just tuning in, this is the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. And I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And Jack is chasing Connor Abner in his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut. Tim Abner, his dad, riding shotgun, has been racing with us off and on for quite some time. So great to see the future of our sport stepping up. We will have the 170 race tomorrow, right at high noon, is everything running smooth. And then the next step is the Youth 1K, where we're qualifying right now. And the time to beat is Caden Gamble with that 3 minute 11 seconds. If you are tuned in and plan to come out here, come on down to Rockface during the racing and come say hi to me. Let's chat it up. This is a 2-mile qualifying course. And we've got over 90 competitors that'll be racing this weekend for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, one of our highest competitor races we've had. And this course is tough. We took the Can-Am Commander around this course multiple times this week, and it made it, but we had to work at it. And this course, after pre-running yesterday, lots of people are saying how much they love it and how hard it's going to be during the race. And our next competitor off the line is Michael Farley, number 504, with his brother Scott Farley out of Irving, Texas, making his Ultra 4 USA debut as well with Farley Motorsports, another Youth 1K competitor. With his Can-Am, Maxxis Tires, Meridyne Fans, Radflow, Brannick Motorsports, and thanks to Miller Richmond. This is his old car. As we have Connor Abner near the tail end of qualifying. And now Jack is going to go to try to chase down Michael Farley. And there he is. And Miller Richmond's old Can-Am. Scott Farley will be racing that in the stock class. His brother Michael, who's qualifying right now, will race it in the Youth 1K coming up at 11:30 a.m. as long as we can get through qualifying smooth. This is a 2-mile qualifying course. And the fastest time thus far is Caden Gamble with that 3 minute 11 seconds. And Quentin Arnold got a 3 minute 17 second. Connor Abner with a 4 minute 4 second. We'll see what Michael Farley can do. Again, once we get Tyler Clever out here and qualified, he'll hop out of the race car and get us a second drone. So he's double dipping today, having some fun. Going to be a great weekend, but it's going to be a hot one for all of our competitors. So if you're planning to come on out, remember to bring plenty of water and stay hydrated. It's been a long, hot week, but that's what it's all about. As Michael Farley's making his way, and just taking the line now is the number 12 of Mason Dowker and his dad, Tad Dowker. He'll be racing 4,400 later as well out of Elk Rapids, Michigan with North Shore Raceworks in the Youth 1K class. And his Polaris Turbo Razor, MRT tires, Raceline wheels, Warren Racing, and Baja Designs. He's been racing with us for about 3 years now, and he's got 8 podiums with Ultra 4 USA. And Flamingo Chick is rooting on Michael Farley. Thank you for tuning in. Again, I'll be monitoring YouTube, but obviously got to pay attention to timing and everything else. It looks like Michael Farley just moves into the lead with a 3-minute and 6-second lap on this 2-mile qualifying course. So sitting in that pole position in his first ever race with Ultra 4 is Michael Farley, number 504 with Farley Motorsports. You can see some of our competitors out there checking everything out. And we need to thank our entire Ultra 4 USA staff with John Goodby at the helm, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy, and Robert selling all the things. Our Ultra 4 USA race director, Trotter. We have Abe, Mike, Pam, and Benji making everything happen. And then a lot of the Area 51 crew. And then a great volunteer list from the Crossbar Ranch proper. We've probably got, I'm going to say, upwards of 50 people out on course making it run smooth this weekend. So can't thank everybody enough. From all of our volunteers, the Ultra 4 USA staff, the media, the safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by All Things UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of them, we would not be racing here for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. And we are qualifying. And our next competitor who just took a green flag is Tinley Murray, number 654 with her dad, Rick Murray, out of Plymouth, Indiana with Hunts Motorsports, part of the Youth 1K class. And her Polaris with Simpson, MRT, Team Indiana, Hunts Motorsports, Art Jacobs, and especially Mom and Dad. She's been racing with us for just over a year now, and she's already got 2 podiums under her belt. We'll see what she can do. And she's got a great co-driver and dad in that passenger seat. We'll see Rick riding shotgun with Chad Hunt in the 4,400 class later on in qualifying and tomorrow afternoon during the main race. And again, just great to see the entire family come out and have some fun with Ultra 4 USA. And it's still Michael Farley for his first time ever with a 3-minute 6 seconds. We'll see how long that time stacks up. We will be continue to qualify all of the UTVs. Then go into the EMC classes. And then the big dogs, the 4,400s, the biggest and baddest names of our sport. This is our round number 2 of the Jokers. We just were in Montana a couple weeks ago for Joker number 1. This is Joker number 2. You can race both, but we will only use your best finish. And that is for East, West, and Central points and our national championship. And RDP built a new website recently. So go to ultra4usa.com. You can scroll down, find results, and you can play with them. And it's going to be a little tough to tell who's where right now, but after today's race, when the Jokers get implemented, it's really going to set the tone for the rest of the season. Our next race with Ultra 4 USA will be in Sturgis, South Dakota during Bike Week. That'll be August 8th through the 12th. We'll be having fun the opening weekend. And they'll be racing Tuesday and Wednesday at the Buffalo Chip. Off the line next is the number 180 of Peanut Fulcher with his dad, Brian Fulcher, out of North Carolina with Top Line Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with EFX, KMC, Performance East, Double E, Evo, CT Raceworks, and Turner Cycles. He's been racing with us in the Youth 170 class for quite some time, but has stepped up and is really doing some great things in the Youth 1000. And that was Tinley Murray, 5th in class with a 3-minute 42nd. So in Youth 1K, it's Michael Farley, then Caden Gamble, Quentin Arnold, Mason Dowker, Tinley Murray, and Connor Abner. And then Brian Fulcher, we'll see how he stacks up. And then not taking the green flag is Hunter Biddle, having a mechanical issue, but they're going to try to get it sorted and get back for that main race that should be starting right around 11:30 a.m. Youth 1K will do 1 lap. The UTV stock will do 2 laps. Pro Mod and Open will do 3 laps. The 4600 Spider Track stock class will do 2 laps. 4500, 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and the 4400s will all do 3 laps at 20 miles per lap. 15 miles per lap. We'll be racing all day today and all day tomorrow starting at 8 a.m. Obviously, we'll have a couple breaks between races to clear course, get everything tuned in, get some hydration, get a snack. But stay tuned in all day long on the Ultra 4 USA YouTube page. So can Brian Fulcher bump out Michael Farley that 3-minute and 6-second lap on this 2-mile qualifier for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. Everything is in Central Time Zone out here. And again, I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B Studio at Rockface, presented by Take It Live. I've got ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com pulled up. And that's right there at the All Things UTV start finish. And I believe that is all of our competitors for the Youth 1K class. I did miss timing on Brian Fulcher. They switched it on me. I do apologize. They reset, and now it looks like we're getting ready to start. The 4900 UTV stock, Pro Mod, and Open. And first off the line is our drone pilot, the number 333 of Tyler Clever, out of West Point, Indiana, with Team Indiana, part of the tire spine stock class. In his Polaris RS1 with Maxxis tires, raceline wheels, more performance and repair, and elevation off-road films. And he's got one win under his belt this year at the Badlands Off-Road Park. So Tyler Clever is out there on this 2-mile course. Time to beat, I believe, is 3:06. I did miss Brian Fulcher's time. So if anybody has that, shoot me a text or a message. But it is all about Tyler Clever right now. And he is in the stock class. The tire spine stock class. You have to have an OEM chassis. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front body and side plastics. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit a spare tire. 1,000cc max engine, turbo or NA, and a 33 maximum size tire. Tyler Clever is in a little RS1 with, I believe, 27-inch tires, and some of these rocks here at the Crossbar Ranch are big, so he's definitely got his hands cut out. We'll be intermixing in qualifying the tire spine stock, the All Things UTV Open, and the G-Force Pro Modified class. The Pro Modified rules. Hydraulic steering and aftermarket turbos are allowed. It is based on an OEM chassis, but aftermarket chassis and boat sides are allowed. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run full front plastic, 1,000cc max engine, and 35 maximum size tires. The All Things UTV Open rules are 2,000cc max. Dream it, build it, and come race it. And sweeping every class last year was Mr. Paul Wolf in the Pro Mod and the Open UTV class and 4,400. So he is definitely the heavy hitter coming in here to the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch as Tyler Clever gets a little slideways there as he's making his way back. Making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut is Jason Allen, the number 124 out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, with that Can-Am Mav R. So we do have a time for Tyler Clever, a new fast time of 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Tyler Clever's extremely quick. He isn't an NA machine, so we still can click off a little bit of time, but my low twos may be a little off on this qualifying course. We'll see once we get some of our heavy hitters out there. So Tyler Clever will finish up, go park his race car, and hop on the drone. Then we'll have 2 drones out on course for qualifying. So thanks, Tyler, for getting out there qualifying early, and then he'll be bringing us some more drone action. As Jason Allen. Let's see if I can go back. Okay, so you can go back. So Brian Fulcher got a 308. So in the Youth 1K, it was Michael Farley. Take a screenshot of this so we can talk about that here in a little bit. Now I'll go back. And our fastest of the day so far is Tyler Clever with that 333. Off the line next. In the tire spine stock class is Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio, number 1133 out of Mulvane, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing. Part of the stock class is Can-Am Mavar, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, OBR Tires, Artistic Builders. He's been racing with us for 2 years now. He's got 2 wins and 4 podiums with Ultra 4, and he will be racing the Tire Spine Stock class and the All Things UTV Open class. So he's double dipping this weekend. We got a few of them that are doing that. And then Paul Wolf racing 3 classes, just out there getting it done. Jason Allen just finished up with that 309. Very respectable run for his first time ever. Click on the YouTube, see if I'm missing anything. Looks like Jason Farley is rooting on Michael. Not bad for his first time. I'll agree with that one. Yeah, Jason and Flamingo Chick. Got Brad Christian tuning in. Angela. Shadow Gamix. And now Chris is rooting on Eric Gilbert. We got a great crew watching back at home, so thanks to each and every one of you for tuning in to the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live, and this is qualifying. All classes will be qualifying except for the 170s. They will qualify just before their race tomorrow afternoon. So it'll be a busy morning before we kick off the Youth 1000 race, right around 11:30 a.m., pending qualifying. So it looks like new to my screen is the 229 of James Warfield and Cameron Goddard out of Hereford, United Kingdom, England. Number 229 with JW Racing, part of the G-Force Pro Modified class, and that Can-Am with JSR Performance, making his Ultra 4 USA debut from across the pond. Again, we got a couple of foreigners making their debuts. So that's super, super cool to see. We have Andreas Nordier from South Africa in the 4,500 class we'll see later on as well. So great to see how Ultra 4 USA is going worldwide. Obviously, King of the Hammers has been worldwide for quite some time. King of the Hammers happens late January, early February, and it's the Super Bowl of off-road. That is for sure. Had to jump off, get a little hydration. It's hot out here, so remember, everybody here, please stay hydrated. Offline next is the 1574 of Scott Burton. Sorry, 1571. That's why I couldn't find him. Scott Burton and his wife Lindsay out of Newton, Illinois with Burton Boys Racing, part of the Tire Spine stock class, and his Polaris with CB Fabworks, SteelX Industries. Nope, wrong list. Scott Burton out of Newton, Illinois with Burton Boys Racing and his Polaris with CW Motorsports, MRT Tires, Tire Spine, Raceline Wheels, and G-Force. He's been racing with us off and on for about 3 years now, so we'll see what he can do in that old Can-Am X3. I think the Can-Am X3 is set up perfect for Davis, Oklahoma. So we'll see how they shake out against the new Mav Rs. And we do have a new leader. Look at this. Eric Gilbert with a 255.2, and then James Warfield for his first race ever with a 255.3. So 1/10 of a second splitting Eric Gilbert and James Warfield. James Warfield all the way from England coming out here and laid it down. Both of those cars are beautiful cars. Jason Watt preps those and keeps them running strong. Oh, we also have Pip Justice from Australia. Forgot about him. We'll see him in the 4400. Thanks, Brad, for keeping me honest on that one. Once he popped up, I would have said it, but it slipped my mind. So, yeah, we have 3. We have Aussies, England, and South African racers out here for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. Remember to go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. And off the line next is Randy Shahan and Garrett Paver out of Wiley, Texas, number 1227 with Regular Guy Racing, part of the Tire Spine stock class, and his Polaris with Power Sports Nation, Rugged Radios, Raceline Wheels, ORB Off-Road Suspension, Certified American US, and Hess Motorsports. He made his Ultra 4 debut right here 1 year ago. Looks like Scott Burton with a 3-minute 20-second. So we'll see what Randy Shahan can do. Bumped into him at Tech. Great chat with him. Out here having some fun with all of his friends. The off-road community is like nothing else I've experienced. Everybody's so friendly, willing to help on and off the race course. And what a great family we have here with Ultra 4 USA. This is qualifying. It is a 2-mile course. We have the race line start finish. Here for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. We have that static camera. And then we have one drone flown by Jack right now. And then Tyler Clever should be getting in the air soon. So we hope to have 2 drones covering qualifying and the racing all weekend long, except for the UTV stock race, because Tyler's racing that one. He's been a great addition to the live show. Jack's been flying with us off and on for a few years now. And the crowd is starting to build right there at the race line start finish. And if you play your cards right, that race line arch could give you a little shade. So if you want to get your lawn chair and kind of chase the shade with that thing, I think that's what I'd be headed. Grab an easy up, plop it right there. There's great spectating. Gary with G-Force is just to our right, out of sight. And now it's the number 40 of Jeremy Blackburn out of Pikeville, Kentucky with Blackburn Racing. Part of the Tire Spine stock class with that Polaris RS1 with 90 horsepower in A. He wants to thank Jesus Christ, Powered Sports Nation, and C8 Technologies. He has 7 wins and 13 podiums and is looking good in the regional series. Looks like Randy Shahan with a 3-minute 26 seconds. And then Eric Gilbert and James Warfield with almost identical times of 2:55. 1/10 of a second splitting those two. So Jeremy Blackburn making his way through the Monster Energy Short Course. And the crowd is starting to build right in front of the start-finish line, waiting for Jeremy Blackburn to come on through. Can't quite tell who our next competitor is. That's why I've got ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com pulled up. Switch over to the YouTubes real quick. Sounds like we need to bump the volume a little bit. We'll try to get that pumped up for you. Sorry about that, Rich. We'll work on that on the backside. Upway in our van, certified original, American original. CJ Whittle, Chris, Flamingo Chick. Thanks for tuning in. 4,500. I think we have 4 in that class. We have 3 in the 4,500 class. So it'll be a fun little battle for that. We will race the 45s, the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, and the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, all at the same time. And that should be tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. As Jeremy Blackburn's cruising his way towards the race line start finish. So we should have a time for him shortly. Jeremy Blackburn just moves up his way, second in class, 4th overall with a 3:09. And off the line next is a 9513 of Jet Full Throttle Chambers. And his dad, Jarrett Chambers, I believe he's 12 years old, out of Corydon, Iowa, with Jet Full Throttle Racing, part of the Tire Spine stock class, and his Polaris with CW Motorsports, Tire Spine, Maxxis Tires, All Balls Racing, PRP, and UTV Toys. His first Ultra 4 race was right here 2 years ago, and he's already got 2 wins and 3 podiums and a national championship with Ultra 4 USA. So Jet Chambers out there ripping it up for qualifying for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch in Davis, Oklahoma. Everything is Central Time Zone. You can go to ultra4usa.com, see the entire schedule. We are qualifying now. It will be the Youth 1000 race next, then the UTV Stock and Open, and then the Pro Modified this evening. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., will be the EMC race. And then right around noon will be the Youth 170s. And then hopefully about 1 o'clock will be the 4400 race, the main event of the weekend. And then we'll do awards around 6 p.m. after racing finishes. And that's when we'll give away that Warn winch. Again, go see Roxy and Robert down at Mega Merch. Every $50 you spend in merch gets you a raffle ticket. Buy a few and take a Warn winch home. We've had to use the Warn winch already this weekend on the Jeep, trying to make it around some of the course. And off the line next is the number 618 of Aiden Gilbert, driven by his dad, Casey Gilbert, out of Fenton, Michigan, with Gilbert Brothers Motorsports, part of the Tire Spine Stock class. With Gilbert Brothers Motorsports Polaris, Nitto Tires, Collins Motorsports, Infinite Off-Road Lights, and FK. He started racing 170s back in 2017. He's moved up into the stock class, or the Youth 1K class, and now he's in the stock class. And he's got 5 podiums, but he's actually on a little trip across the seas, so you can have 1 fill-in driver per season per Ultra 4 rules, and he's using his dad to get him some points out here at the Crossbar Ranch. So we'll see what Casey can do driving for his son, Aiden Gilbert. So the fastest of the day thus far is Eric Gilbert and James Warfield. I'm going to give it to both of them because they're within 1/10. Eric Gilbert gets bragging rights, but James Warfield, all the way from England, is only 1/10 of a second behind one of his teammates. So great run with those 255s. I was guessing low 2s. I don't think so. I think 2.5 is going to be hard to get to. We'll see. Some of these 4400s with a little more horsepower might be able to muscle their way through a little quicker. We'll see. And tomorrow evening, we will be giving away the Creative House trophies. So Ty Graham, number 15. And his dad, Rob Graham, out of Texas with Graham Racing. And that Can-Am with Yokohama, Method, Baja Design, Spider Tracks, and Warn Racing. Rob Graham has been racing 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class for quite some time, but now his son is making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut. So we'll see what Ty Graham can do with his dad, Rob, riding shotgun. Looks like a Can-Am X3, very solid platform. As we make our way through the Monster Energy short course. Right in front of the crowd. See what time Ty Graham can throw down for us. Looks like Heckle 2941 is rooting on Ty. Thank you for tuning in. And we've got a great group back at home. It just keeps growing. So tell your friends, hashtag it up, share it. Tell them what you're doing. We're watching. The 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch just outside of Davis, Oklahoma, for our second Joker race of the season. And you do have to race one of the Jokers to be eligible for national and regional points. We just got out of Montana for Joker number 1 a few weeks ago, and this is Joker number 2. And we have Ray Kempton rooting on Paul Wolf, who swept the entire week last time we were here. All right, and I hear the green over the PCI Race Radio. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Avery Williams. Out of Marble Falls, Texas, the number 927 with Williams Racing in the G-Force Pro Modified class with her Polaris, Austin Pro League, Highland Lakes Air Conditioning, making her Ultra 4 USA debut right here in Davis, Oklahoma. So we'll see what Avery can do. We got a time for Ty Graham. Very respectful for his first run at 3:22. I believe we have 13 in the tire spine stock class, 19 in the All Things UTV Open class, and 13 in the G-Force Pro Modified. So the UTVs really showed up as Avery Williams makes their way around the Monster Energy Short Course for the very first time with Ultra 4 USA debut. Makes their way around the tire. We have some of the Area 51 guys coming down to make sure Rock Face is looking good. Area 51 cruising around, making sure the course is set and ready to race later on. They've been helping so much behind the scenes. Can't thank their entire staff enough and their good old Midwestern hospitality. They're some of Brian Trotter's good buddies, and every time we come here, they love it when we come, and we love coming hanging out with them, and they help us tremendously on course. They come out here multiple times a month. They know this course, and they know how to make it happen. So Avery Williams out on course. We should be sending the next one here soon, I believe. And you'll never know what you'll see out here at the Crossbar Ranch. That's a UTV of some sort. Looks like it's a mudwomper, and there's definitely some spots to go mudwomping down here. Even as dry as it's been, there's a couple gnarly mud holes that we'll be racing through this weekend. Sounds like over the PCI Race Radio, I hear green, so we should be going. Who's it going to be? And this is a fan favorite, the 1018 of Paul Wolf in the All Things UTV. Sorry, this is his Pro Mod. So this is a G-Force Pro Modified class out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing and his Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, C8 Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto Tires, and Raceline Wheels. The winningest racer in Ultra 4 history with 34 wins and 52 podiums. Paul Wolf swept every single race last year. Can he do it again? He's racing Pro Modified UTV, Open UTV, and 4400. And he just put a little blurb out there. He's building a new UFO, a two-seater. So I'm excited to see that come to light. He's got a 2018 UFO single-seater as he launches right there in the Monster Energy short course. Paul Wolf is going for that top spot of a 255.282. I'm sure there's some Paul Wolf fans in the YouTube chats. Looks like Hollis Silva's tuned in. And it's going to be a great day of racing, that's for sure. I'm sitting down here at Rockface next to the little creek. It's only about 6 inches of water where I'm sitting, so I'm right next to it. And a lawn chair in the Big B studio next to the creek under the Monster Energy Easy Up. Sitting pretty, having some fun. There's only about, that's another Area 51. There's Walls driving by. But there are no spectators down here with me, but it will be packed this afternoon, I promise you. Looks like Justin Ferguson is tuned in. And Paul Wolf is at that 2-minute mark. I suspect him to be here. 2:45 is my guess for Paul Wolf. Again, I guessed a low 2 earlier this morning. I think I'm wrong. Paul Wolf's going to show us what a fast time is going to be, I'm sure. But is it going to be enough to bump out Eric Gilbert or James Warfield? And Aiden Gilbert driven by Casey Gilbert. Oh, man, I missed that. So Casey Gilbert driving for his son Aiden was a 255.5. So 0.3 of a second splitting Eric Gilbert, James Warfield, and Aiden Gilbert. Wow, good run, Casey driving for his son. And off the line next is the 420 of Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey out of McKinney, Texas, with Feller Racing, part of the All Things UTV Open class. And that Can-Am X3, Feller Fabrication and Welding, Fab Tech Services, Crossbar Off-Road Ranch, and Method Race Wheels. His first race was a month or so ago at the Badlands Bash. And did I see it pop green? I did. Paul Wolf, third in class, fourth overall with a 257. So a 255 is going to be hard to beat. Paul Wolf still sitting very nice. But if Paul Wolf didn't bump him out in this race or in this qualifying run, we'll see what he can do on the next one. But that 255 mark's going to be hard to beat as we see Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey, the manager of the Crossbar Off-Road Park, riding shotgun. He's been working on this Monster Energy short course all weekend long and everything else. So Justin Ramsey riding shotgun with Mason Feller. They took a pretty good tumble at Badlands, if I remember right. So we'll see if they can keep it on all fours this race. So far, so good. This qualifying run is a little tight and technical in the backwoods where they're getting ready to dive out. But other than that, it's mainly just short course, minimal rocks. There's a few nuisance rocks in this back little section, but I don't suspect to see too much carnage unless they drive too hard and do a little pirouette or a bicycle. So Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey out on course. We have 91 competitors, if I read my sheet right, this weekend. We do not qualify the Youth 170s today, but we will qualify everybody else. And speaking about qualifying, you do not have to qualify. You can choose to take a rear start because the racing is on adjusted time. I believe they'll be one at a time every 30 seconds. We'll find out when start time. I was down here setting up the booth when they were having their drivers meeting. I hate missing it, but I'm about a 25-minute drive from the race line start finish down here to Rockface. So I had to get everything set up for the live show, and it's cooking thanks to Take It Live behind the scenes. Looks like I hear another green one over the PCI race radio. Who's it going to be? Looks like it's John Mitchell, the number 636 with William Medina riding shotgun out of Greenville, Texas with Blue Fire Motorsports, part of the All Things UTV Open class. And that Can-Am X3 with 230 horsepower. Freedom Ford, CTS Power Sports, Greenville Powder Coating, and Valor Off-Road. He started racing with us this year at the 20th Annual Griffin Radiators King of the Hammers. So does that mean Mason Feller gets a time? Yes, he does. Second in class, 9th overall with a 3-minute 22nd. So Andreas is racing the 4,500 class. It'll be a little bit later on. Justin's written on Gilbert. And who is in the pole? I believe it's still Eric Gilbert. Yes, it is. Eric Gilbert is in the pole class in the G-Force Pro Modified class. Again, go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. We have a link on the Ultra 4 USA website as well. Click Clash at the Crossbar, live timing, and there you have it. We have already qualified the Youth 1Ks. And we should be seeing Tyler Clever's drone pop up here shortly. Jack's been flying great this morning, but you got to change those batteries on those drones. And you can see the flags are whipping in the wind a little bit, so the drones, it's sucking on them batteries pretty good, but Jack's doing a great job. And we'll have Tyler up in the air here shortly. We have the race line start-finish camera. We've got the miles cam down here at Rockface. Not a whole lot going on, but during the race there will be. And then we have one at Kelly's Cut just past me, a fun little rock section. There at the Brannock Boulders. And then we'll have another camera. Benji's got one set up at the waterfall. Getting caught up behind the scenes a little bit. Can't quite tell who is on course because on timing we've got Justin Moore or Justin Barth. I got to see if I can tell. That is the 417 of Justin Barth out of Springfield, Missouri, with Paul Geisenhagen riding shotgun with Barth Racing. Part of this tire spine stock class in that Can-Am Mavar. MRT Tires, ZRP, G-Force Racing, CT Raceworks, and Warren Racing. He's been racing with us since 2014. He's got 11 podiums and was second in the 2025 National Championship. So we'll see what kind of time we can get for old Justin Barth. We'll see him later on the day in the 4,800 Brannock Motorsports Legends class as well. Down here by the creek at Rockface, we got a little bit of a breeze under the easy up. It's pretty nice. It's already 85 degrees, but they're calling for 97 degrees today. It has been hot. And I heard Green over the PCI race radio. Who's it going to be next? Looks like that's Carson Atkins, number 722 out of Seymour, Tennessee with Dave On Racing, part of the All Things UTV Open class. And that Polaris Pro R, SMC Concrete, and K&N Filters. He started racing right here at the Crossbar Ranch back in 2019. He's got 1 win and 3 podiums. And his win was from earlier this season at the Brannock Brawl at the Badlands Off-Road Park. Looks like Justin Barth got 9th overall, 5th in class with a 3:14. Very respectable run. But it's still Eric Gilbert, James Warfield, and Aiden Gilbert in that 2:55 mark. Just behind them is Paul Wolf. And you can see it breaks it down per class and overall at ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, which you can find the link on the Ultra4 USA YouTube page for live timing. And then when we start racing, you'll also want to be tuning in to Racing Tracks. I'll explain that a little bit more when we start running them around. There's the local Davis police, keeping everybody safe and sound, checking everything out, and having some fun. I would say if you had to come out here and make sure everybody's behaving, that's a good day of work, I'll promise you that. I guess as long as everybody is behaving, which so far so good. So Carson Atkins and that Pro R should be a very fast time. Again, with the heat and the wind, these drones are eating through the batteries. So we got to get them swapped out. But Jack is doing a great job, and we should have Tyler anytime. I hear the green flag should be flying, and we'll find out who it's going to be. And it is Adam Lingner out of Gardner, Kansas with Kelly Kaiser with Rock Crease Racing in the 4900 tire spine stock class with this Polaris Razor, Fuel Factory, Maxima Oils, Gunk, Raceline Wheels, and Maxxis Tires. These are my good friends back home, Adam Lingner and Kelly Kaiser. Hanging out with them a little bit last night, and they were talking about the course, and Kelly, the co-driver, loves the rocks. Adam's new to the rocks, but they had some fun during pre-running and said how tough this course actually is. He's running the Maxxis Zillas, one of our favorite tires in our P-Town group. Gets a little crossed up on that jump, but keeping her with forward momentum here in the Monster Energy short course. He was racing an Arctic Cat, but recently switched over to a Polaris Turbo. And he's loving the power, that's for sure. They're hoping for a mid-pack start, so we'll see how Adam Lingner and Kelly Kaiser with Rock Creek Racing can do. On this 2-mile qualifying course for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. Justin saying, turn on the fans. Those big fans are on, but they're not making much difference. Looks like we have some more Nordier fans. Got a great crowd watching back home on the Ultra 4 YouTubes. Thank you very much. So we have Adam Lingner, number 821, out on course. Who's it going to be next? And it looks like it's Gavin Smith, number 304, out of Pritchard, West Virginia with G. Smitty Racing. He's racing Pro Modified and Open today. This is his Pro Modified qualifier. And that Can-Am X3 with 225 horsepower. Lynchworks, CT Raceworks, FP Racing, Green Thumb, Jesus Christ, and Leonard Electric. And Adam Lingner lands 4th in class and 8th overall. Very respectable run. They'll be happy with that as we're chasing down Gavin Smith in the G-Force Pro Modified class. He's racing that same car. No, he does have 2 cars. He teched 2. He was hoping to run this in both. We'll see how it plays out. But he did tech a second car in case he has some issues as he gets a little crossed up, gets slideways, gets it back under control, misses a tire, and keeps it in that forward momentum. Heard Brian Trotter say a little acrobatics there, but everything's running smooth. There's Gavin Smith heading out the back of the qualifying 2 miles. And it's still the 2:55. I am wrong. Carson Atkins with a 2:44. I didn't scroll up enough. 11 seconds shaved off by Carson Atkins. That is a blistering pace. So Carson Atkins just beat out Eric Gilbert, James Warfield, and Aiden Gilbert. Aiden Gilbert and Eric Gilbert are not related at all, but Aiden Gilbert and his dad, Casey Gilbert, in the 618 car with amazing runs. But Carson Atkins with a 2:44 time to beat. What a smoking run. Oh, and Carter's telling me Avery Williams is a guy. I do apologize for that. Thank you for the heads up. So Avery Williams qualified already. And again, first race with Ultra 4 USA, so I have not met him yet, but I hope to in the future, so I do apologize. Uh-oh. Somebody lost a wheel. So is that going to be Gavin Smith possibly? Yes, Gavin Smith must have lost a wheel. I'm hearing some chatter over the PCI race radio. And off the line next is the 319 of Greg Hayes out of Iowa City, Iowa, with Power Sports Nation Racing. Part of the All Things UTV Open class. And that Polaris Pro R with 225 horsepower. EMS Detergent Services, Power Sports Nation, CT Raceworks, Double E Racing, and Podium One Engineering. So tough break for Gavin Smith, the first victim on this 2-mile qualifying run. And back to Avery Williams. Again, apologize for, it is a feller, not a chick. I do apologize, but my good old buddy Kelly Kaiser, who's just co-driving, his main name gets mixed up a fair amount, so it happens out there. But again, I put it in my notes. I'll be better next time. Thanks again for the heads up. So Gavin Smith is dead in the water, missing a wheel out on course. And again, he was hoping to race that car twice, but apparently he'll probably be in the other car that he did tech. So it is perfectly legal to race that car, but he will be taking a rear start in the Pro Mod class. We'll see if he can redeem himself in the open class. So it is Greg Hayes out on course as we speak. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by All Things UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Holly Off-Road, Warren Racing, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, NorCal Rock Racing, SimpleTire.com, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, Pro Eagle, Tire Spine, Can-Am, PCI Race Radios, All Things UTV, G-Force, and by Maxxis Tires. So please support who supports the sport. Whether you're building a race crawler, a tow rig, a mall crawler, go check out those amazing marketing partners. And off the line next, this car already qualified on the pole with Michael behind the wheel. Now it's Scott Farley's turn with John Williams out of Irving, Texas with Farley Motorsports. Part of the Tire Spine stock class with that Can-Am, Maxxis Tires, Meridyne Fans, Radflow, Brannick Motorsports, and thanks to Miller Richmond. He's been racing with us for 4 years now. He graduated from the Fab School. He has 7 podiums and got 3rd last year in the national championship in the 4,800 class. Obviously, Gavin Smith must be off course. We're able to send Scott Farley out as you see him in the Monster Energy short course. So Scott Farley out on course. Again, Jack's having to swap some drone batteries. Hopefully we'll get Tyler teched out and back to flying as well. And I am nervous about this camera right here. It's on top of the Ultra 4 USA Ops trailer in the direct sun. And there's just no good way to cover it. So we'll see if she gets hot later or not. But so far, so good. And here's Jack back, chasing Scott Farley. And off the line next is the 9,500 of Clint Garrison with his wife, Savannah, riding shotgun out of Columbia, Kentucky with Garrison Racing. And the old Paul Wolf Can-Am X3 in the Pro Modified G-Force class with Ground Solutions, Wizzo Suspension and Fabrication. He used to co-drive for Brandon Davis with Ultra 4 and a little rock bouncing back in the day, but started racing with us this year at Badlands. I saw him at the waterfall a couple days ago. We were checking out a camera spot, and he made it right up the Fun Haver line. He's got a rock bouncing background. There's some pretty good rock obstacles here, so he'll definitely be out there showing out. And he's not running a spare tire for qualifying. I know he lost it when he was pre-running. Hopefully I know he found it. Oh, takes that corner a little tight, has to bob a little bit. So hopefully he just left that spare off for qualifying. They'll put it and his tool bag back on, which I believe it was Waylon Campbell did find it out on course, brought it to the ops trailer and got it back to him. And again, that's how great the Ultra 4 USA family is. They find some competitors' parts out on course, they bring it back, lost and found, and makes his racing weekend a lot easier. Flamingo Chick is rooting on Scott Farley. Should have a time for Scott. Scott Farley, second in class and sixth overall with a 258. And he does not have much time in a UTV. He wreck rides UTVs, but this is his first time racing a UTV with Ultra 4. He's usually in the 4,800 class. So Scott Farley, sixth overall, second in class. So great run for him. As we're waiting for Clint Garrison to come through, I just heard over the PCI race radio, green, and here we go. Who's this going to be? It is the 523 of Tim Abner and Joe Ponziano out of Hobart, Indiana with UTV Outlaws, part of the All Things UTV Open class. And that Polaris with D&M Racing, over 300 horsepower, Dayco Power Sports, RBC Bearing, the Fuel Fab Shop, Lucky Whips, and Northwest Indiana Fabrication. Been racing with us at Ultra 4 for a few years now. His son making his Ultra 4 USA debut, Connor, in the Youth 1K. And now it's Dad's turn. Tim Abner out there having some fun. So Tim Abner in the Monster Energy short course. And a great group back home watching for qualifying. Thanks again to each and every one of you. Could not be possible with every part of the puzzle as we're chasing Tim Abner down. So during the race, right where he just took a left, they will be going straight. Cutting out this little back, or we added this little back section just for qualifying, but we're using most of the Monster Energy short course that Justin Ramsey spent all week doctoring up. And it's definitely not short course status for a Pro 4 or Pro 2, but it's perfect for Ultra 4. We don't need that perfectly groomed racetrack. We'll race on anything, and that's why we're right here at the Crossbar Ranch for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. And this is qualifying on a 2-mile course. The wind's starting to pick up, and it feels absolutely perfect. And we have our next competitor off the line. This is the 529 of Cody Willenborg out of Effingham, Illinois with CW Motorsports. Part of the All Things UTV Open class, and his Polaris Pro R with 235 horsepower. AMS, All Balls Racing Group, CW Motorsports, CA Technologies, and Tire Spine. Been racing with us since King of the Hammers back in 2022. He's got 8 podiums and got third last year in the national championship. So Clint Garrison just finished. What'd he get? Looks like 4th in class, 7th overall with a 3-minute flat. Getting to be a lot of cars, so it's hard to flip back and forth, but I'll do my best. Go to the Ultra 4 USA website and click that live timing link. It'll take you right to the same place I'm watching. Live timing does a great job, very user friendly. Once you get used to it, and we also have the Racing Tracks link. That doesn't matter yet, but once we start racing, you'll definitely want to see that so you can see who's where, how everything's going. There is quite a bit of tree cover here, so it will ping off and on. He was trying to get everybody's Starlink added into their tracker, so it'll ping better. We'll see how it plays out. Every course is a little bit different. And off the line next is Alan Burton, the number 2220 out of Newton, Illinois, with Burton Boys Racing. It is Can-Am with CW Motorsports, MRT, Raceline Wheels, G-Force, and Tire Spine. He entered a little bit late, so I don't have all of his information. I do apologize. We've got about 30 cars out of 80 plus, so we still have 50 more cars to qualify, I do believe. What time is it? We've been qualifying for just over an hour, so it's going to be a busy morning for qualifying before we kick off the Youth 1K. They'll be doing the 15-mile lap, just like the big dogs. They'll be doing one lap after qualifying. That's why they got to qualify first, so they can get it out of the way, go back, check the car over, and get ready for their big day. Youth 1K is a great stepping stone. We used to have 170s. They'd go straight into the stock Pro Mod or Open, and that's just not fair. So Dave came up with it. The Youth 1K class is ages 12 to 17. You have to run a stock ruled UTV. You have to have an adult co-driver. We tried to say responsible, but you know most of our racers, so we just put adult in there. As Alan Burton is out on course, we had his brother Scott Burton just qualified earlier with a 320. So we'll see who's got bragging rights around the campfire this evening. Well, actually, they're racing today, so in the pits getting ready to race, we'll see who's got bragging rights. And they are racing at the same time in different classes later on. That race should be right around 1 p.m. if we can keep the schedule on time, but you never know about these races. These courses are always different. You don't know how hard or difficult it'll be until we get race cars on them. We can drive them marking course and we can guess. I'm guessing 30 minutes is going to be fast on this race course. I'm going to say averages 45. We'll see. I could be way off. So off the line next is the number 131 of Pinball Phil Stratman with his brother AJ riding shotgun out of Villa Ridge, Missouri with TTP Racing. Part of the G-Force Pro Modified, and that Can-Am X3 with Cedar Suspension Company, MRT Tires, King Coatings, ZRP, and JB Scales Graphics. His first King of the Hammers was back in 2024. They raced with their nieces and nephews. AJ, the co-driver, is involved with Bigfoot, the monster trucks, helps them out, have some fun with them. Races with us off and on, but this year, it's Phil's turn. as Phil heads out of the Monster Energy short course. We should be sending our next competitor here very shortly. I'm probably 5 miles away as the crow flies. And it's just amazing the technology we have with Take It Live behind the scenes, running Starlinks, and for the cameras, it's just absolutely incredible. And there's the green flag from Trotter, the Ultra 4 USA race director. I got my PCI race radio plugged into the Jeep, got the window down, and again, we're in the Arbuckle mountain range, and I hear them crystal clear. They do say I'm spotty shooting out, but I can hear them crystal clear. And it is once again Eric Gilbert in the 4900 tire spine stock class, and the 1133 with Joe Fabrizio out of Mulvane, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing and that Can-Am Mavar, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, OBOR Tires, and Artistic Builders. Been racing with us a couple years, has 2 wins and 4 podiums, and this is his second qualifying run. He already got his Pro Mod run, and now he's in the stock run. He raced the Joker race in Montana a couple weeks ago as well, so he's just seeing if he can better himself. And I'd have to go back and look, but he won one of his classes. I think it was the stock class he won. So he can't better himself. But if he gets first, he can take those extra points away from his competitors. Since this is a Joker race, you have to run at least one, but you can run both. We just use your best finish. So a little bit of strategy going into that, which I thoroughly enjoy. Looks like Jeep Grand is tuned in. Wish you were here too, buddy, but you'll be at another one, I'm sure. Okay, Chris is correcting me. They won Pro Mod. Perfect. There's a lot of racing that goes through this brain, and if I don't have everything written down, I do a lot of homework, a lot of notes, and I have a lot of memory, but there's so much racing, I get a little confused. It blurs together. But yeah, I know Eric did wad up the car a little bit, broke a sway bar, if I remember right, and took a pretty good tumble. So he's hoping to have a better race in the stock car. But again, you can go to ultra4usa.com. RDP built an amazing website this year, and you can go to national championship per class, east, west, central. There's a lot of different things you can play with it, and obviously it's got the links for the live show, timing, and tracking as well. And there's a link on there to buy the Nationals tickets. That'll be October 14th through the 18th in Hazard, Kentucky. Something new. Dave's been out there for a few months. I haven't been there personally, but he is very excited about it. And off the line next is the number 32 of Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny in the G-Force Pro Modified class out of Canton, Georgia, with Anderson Racing and that Can-Am Mavar with Metal FX, Tire Spine, UTV Race Shop, PRP, and Evolution Power Sports. He was a King of the Hammers rookie back in 2024. He's got 2 wins and 7 podiums and was last year's national champion in the open class. He was racing open and pro modified. This is his pro modified run. And he plans on racing the same car in both races, but he did Tech 2. In case he breaks this one in the first race, he still has a backup. Because both of his cars pass pro modified tech, and you can move up, but you obviously can't move down. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is qualifying for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch in Davis, Oklahoma. I am Miles Hasselquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. This is a 2-mile qualifying course. You can see most of the Monster Energy short course right in front of us. And you see the race line arch. That's right there at the start-finish line, where our timing loop is. And I am set up down here in Rock Face. Again, not much going down back here. I'm hanging out with all my friends. There is absolutely not a soul down here. But there will be soon enough once the racing starts, because qualifying is all up at the short course area. So the racing doesn't come through here till probably around noon. We'll see how timing rolls around after qualifying. And I assume last year it was busy down here. And if you're watching in the pits, come on down and say hi once we start racing. Nicole Fulcher's tuned in. She saw Peanut qualify earlier, I assume, and ready to watch his race after qualifying. Looks like Patrick's tuned in from the middle of Tennessee. And asking about camping options for nationals. That is a great question. I have not been involved with many of the meetings for nationals, so I do know we have it up on the website. So, yeah, I'll do a little homework myself, but yeah, I don't know the situation with camping. I know there is camping there, so we'll get that squared away. I do know there was an email that came out recently that I skimmed, so I got to do some homework on that. But hope to see you at the Nationals, Patrick. He brings his little boy out, him and his wife. Brings the whole family, and they absolutely love watching some Ultra 4 racing. And out on course next is the number 334 of Adam Brown and Alan Clark out of Selma, Alabama, with All Geared Up Racing. Part of the All Things UTV Open class. And that Polaris Pro R with a Craftworks supercharger with over 300 horsepower. MRT tires, CA Technologies, PPEI tuning, and G-Force. Been racing with us for a couple years and has 1 win and 2 podiums. He took a pretty bad tumble at Nationals last year, broke his hip, totaled out the car. Him and Cody Willenborg got tangled up in the dust. They were both okay. Both got hurt, but he's getting better by the day. So great to see him out here racing. And here we go. Qualifying once again, this time in the All Things UTV Open class, is Gavin Smith after he broke something during his Pro Mod run. Out of Pritchard, West Virginia with G. Smitty Racing. And that Can-Am X3 with over 225 horsepower. Lynchworks, CT Raceworks, FP Racing, Green Thumb, Jesus Christ, and Leonard's Electric. Been racing with us for 3 years and has a couple podiums along the way. Let me get back on timing, and it is still Carson Atkins with a 2:44, and 0.3 of a second behind him is Alan Burton, then Cody Willenborg, then Adam Brown. So the top 4 have mixed up lately. So let's go through the top 10 because they are getting faster and faster. So Carson Atkins, P1 overall. Alan Burton, second. Cody Willenborg, then Adam Brown. Eric Gilbert, first in class, 5th overall. Eric Gilbert, first in class and 6th overall, so smooth and consistent. 1 second apart. on both of his stock and modified runs, and it's James Warfield from across the pond. Casey Gilbert driving for Aiden Gilbert, then Paul Wolf and Scott Farley. That is your top 10. So some great qualifying so far. Scroll down, and it's still Gavin Smith on the course. I'll pop back over to the YouTubes. Looks like everything is working pretty smooth so far. Again, I am nervous of the heat, and I was checking in on our drone pilot, Tyler. I think he's working on his car, and we did tell him, race first, fly second. So if everything goes smooth and get his car race ready for this afternoon and then get back into qualifying. But I told him no worries because he came here to race. He's just helping us out, bring us some of that extra action as we flip back to Jack's drone. And who are we chasing down here? Is that Danny Falcon? Oh, that's Gavin Smith. So he is finishing his run, but the number 300 of Danny Falcon just took off out of Omaha, Nebraska with Thick Racing. He's in a Kawasaki KRX with a Craftworks supercharger with almost 200 horsepower. Union Graphics, Power Sports Nation, Area 15 Designs, Cornell Customs, and Super ATV, making his Ultra 4 USA debut just a few months ago at the Badlands Bash. The Badlands Brawl, sorry. So there's Danny Falcon on screen right here in the Monster Energy short course. Oh, spins her around. The rear end kick that almost looked like maybe not four-wheel drive, I'm not sure. But Danny Falcon spins out. Has to back up a little bit, but back in it. So that'll cost him at least 10 or 15 seconds. But this is going to be a long race this weekend. 15 miles of some of the gnarliest terrain here at the Crossbar Ranch. So this race is going to be about saving the car. And sometimes the adjusted time during the race can be on your side if you take a rear start, but those bottlenecks can play into it as well. Looks like that was RDP and that commander on your left that just popped in, getting some of our footage. He does all of our highlight reels and everything, and so much more behind the scenes. RDP is an absolute godsend with Ultra 4 USA. We've got a great team, though, with Goodby at the helm. We've got Jeremy, Roxy, Robert, Trotter, Abe, Mike, Pam, and Benji all making it happen alongside the Area 51 crew and the Crossbar staff and volunteers, all to make it happen right here for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. Checking my phone, getting a few things in line, but so far so good. As Danny Falcon did take a spin out in the Monster Energy short course, but he kept her going. And off the line next is the number 902 of Pat Murray and his daughter Mia Chuckasing out of North Carolina with Murray Off-Road Motorsports. And that CA Technology Can-Am Mavar with Raceline wheels, ZRP, factory UTV, and G-Force. Just got an email from Corey Day with his onboard cameras. I saw Scott Farley. I think I saw probably about 15 emails come through. So Lundy with Take It Live will input them as he sees them come through. And we'll have some fun onboards this weekend as well. As Pat and his daughter Pat Murray and his daughter Mia out here ripping it up on this 2-mile Monster Energy short course. They do dip into the woods here in just a moment. We'll lose track of them and then get our next competitor out on course. And it's still Carson Atkins with a 2:44. 0.3 of a second back is Alan Burton. And then 3 seconds back, Cody Willenborg. 5 seconds back is Gavin Smith. 9 seconds back, Adam Brown. Almost identical run as Eric Gilbert twice. Since James Warfield, Casey Gilbert driving for Aiden Gilbert. Paul Wolf, Scott Farley, Clint Garrison, Nick Anderson, Tyler Cleaver, Phil Stratman, Jet Chambers, Tim Abner, Adam Linger, Greg Hayes, Jeremy Blackburn, Jason Allen, Justin Barth, Mason Feller, Scott Burton, Ty Graham, Randy Shahan, John Mitchell, Avery Williams, and Danny Falcon. So we've got our 30th UTV out. Well, we had 6 or 7 Youth 1Ks as well. So we're about the halfway mark for qualifying. We're still shooting for an 11:30 start, but I could see that getting bumped back till noon. We'll see. Again, we can make a schedule. We can guess our best, and you just never know what Mother Nature throws, especially the course. This course is tough. Trotter and the Area 51 crew built a super awesome but tough course. And off the line next, the number 69 of Cameron Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with Power Sports Nation Racing, part of the G-Force Pro Modified class. And that beautiful Kawasaki H2 with a factory supercharger with over 250 horsepower. Power Sports Nation, Podium 1 Engineering, Double E Racing, and Sedona Wheel and Tire. He's been racing with us for about 3 years now. He's got 1 win and 2 podiums and is really making waves with Team Green. And if you've heard me talk about SimpleTire.com, we have a 10% discount code. They're one of our new sponsors this year and been a great partnership. So get on SimpleTire.com, use Simple Tire Ultra 4 discount code, and you get 10% off, whether you're buying something for a go-kart, a trailer, a race car, your Jeep, your truck, a lawnmower. They sell a little bit of everything. You know why it's called SimpleTire.com? Because it's simple, and you can get 10% off with Simple Tire Ultra 4 discount code. So check them out. I just heard an all call over the PCI Race Radio. EMC classes, head to staging. Let's keep this thing rolling. As we're patiently awaiting for Cameron Dickey. Looks like John's rooting on Robbie Bobby. Roger King will be racing in the 4600 Spider Track stock class and the 4400. Looks like Jesse is rooting on our pole setter Carson Atkins. And Justin's asking what time they're going. I have no clue. But EMC is up next, so hopefully they'll be up and rolling here shortly. As Cameron Dickey should be coming in soon. And there he is, grabbing the checkered. No, that was his brother Liam Dickey, sorry. So Liam Dickey, number 952 out of Norfolk, Nebraska with PSN Racing. Part of the All Things UTV Open class, and that Kawasaki with a Craftwork Supercharger. He says 400 horsepower in his notes, but I think it's about half of that. Power Sports Nation, PPEI, Podium One Engineering, and Brute Performance. He's been racing with us for a few years now. He used to co-drive, but he's been driving. He's got a podium under his belt as well. So it looks like Liam Dickey finished. Let's see if I can scroll up, see how well he did. He must have done pretty well. Well, maybe I missed him. Cameron Dickey, there he is. So 6th in class, 14th overall with a 302. We'll see who gets the bragging rights out of the brothers. Cameron with a solid run, but out on course right now is Liam Dickey with Power Sports Nation. So the battle between the brothers, Cameron Dickey with a 302. We'll see what Liam has as he's sitting about that 215 mark thus far. Finally hear a little noise. I hear a UTV coming down here to the All Things UTV Rock Face. You know, getting a little lonely down here. Hopefully some of our racers and fans will come down here and hang out with us. Off the line next is the 823 of Sean Finsler and Alex Dixon out of New Haven, Indiana with Bumper Wilson Racing. Part of the Tire Spine stock class in that Can-Am. MRT Tires, G-Force Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, Bumper Wilson Racing, and RCV. Been racing with us for just over a year now and already has a podium. We'll see if he can do it again. All right, I just saw Liam Dickey. Where's Cameron? Cameron's 15th overall, and Liam is 12th overall. So bragging rights by 3 seconds goes to Liam Dickey. 6th in class, 12th overall. Cameron Dickey, 6th in class and 15th overall. So in class they're tied, but overall, Liam's got the bragging rights. So I'm sure Mom and Dad are very proud about that one, but it's still the man of the day so far is Carson Atkins with that 244. 0.3 of a second back is Alan Burton. And then Cody Willenborg, Gavin Smith, Adam Brown, Eric Gilbert again, James Warfield, Aiden Gilbert, and Paul Wolf are top 10. And that should be Finsler. That is Jamie McCoy's old car that went to Jody Ford, and now Sean Finsler, part of Team Indiana, so a very tried and true Can-Am X3. Picked that up just before Badlands a little bit ago. Again, all blending together. It's been an amazing season so far, and it's not over yet. We're here for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. Up next, during Bike Week, it's the Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chip, Sturgis, South Dakota, August 8th through the 12th. And then we go to Crandon, Wisconsin at the Big House over Labor Day weekend for a fun run and some money. Then we go back to Bowling Green, Kentucky during LS Fest at the Beach Bend Melee, September 9th through the 13th. And then the Metal Cloak NorCal Stampede, just outside of Sacramento, September 16th through the 20th. And then new and very exciting Nationals in Hazard County, Leatherwood, Kentucky, October 14th through the 18th. And there goes the 470 of Adam Kennett and Corey Day out of Hagerstown, Indiana, with Kinetic Customs Racing, part of the G-Force Pro Modified class. And that Kinetic Customs Polaris with Taurus Tools, MRT, ZRP, G-Force. Been racing with us for about 6 years and has a podium. We'll see if he can do it again here at the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. Up next, I believe, will be EMC. We may have one or two more UTVs, not for sure. See how it shakes out. As Adam Kennett and Corey Day flying through the Monster Energy short course. Ooh, that's what happened to Danny Falcon as well. So it must be a little G-out kicker after that last jump. Kind of unsettles the car, but he was able to keep it under wraps. And full throttle ahead for Adam Kennett. And it's going to be a busy day, but make sure you make your way back down the hill. Go see Roxy, buy a t-shirt. Every $50 in merchandise you spend, you get a raffle ticket to win a brand new 10,000 Warn winch. We'll be giving you that away and some Creative House trophies tomorrow evening, hopefully around 6 o'clock, but we'll see how the racing day goes. But every $50 in merch spent at Roxy at the Mega Merch with Ultra 4 USA gets you a raffle ticket for that Zion S Warn winch. And there's Adam Kennett and Corey Day finishing their run. And while we watch this, taking off next is the number 315 of Clay Wallstedt and Cameron Dickey out of Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Area 15 Designs Racing. Part of the 4900 Tire Spine stock class in that Kawasaki, Razor's Edge Design, Power Sports Nation, Brute Performance, and 7R Ventures. Been racing with us for about 3 years and podiumed at Crandon. We'll see if he can do it again here at the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. Adam Kennett just finished. I'll see if I can scroll up. Even with a hiccup, third in class, 10th overall with a 256. So he was flying after he got a little squirrely after that jump. But Carson Atkins, Alan Burton with those 244s. So again, staging EMC classes. It's about your turn. This is a 2-mile qualifier. We run the entire Monster Energy short course. And this gets everybody set up for their big races. Up next will be the 4900 Youth 1000 race. Then we'll roll right into the UTV Stock and Open. And then after that race will be the UTV Pro Modified to end out the night. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Central Time, will be the EMC race. Right around noon will be the Youth 170s. And then hopefully about 1 o'clock will be the 4,400 race. So 2 big action-packed days of racing with Ultra 4 USA for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by All Things UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Looks like Ford Nitrous is tuned in. Thanks for checking us out. Evelyn, John, Justin. We got some Team Robbie Bobby fans. And Jesse's rooting on Carson Atkins that just threw down a blistering speed. And still in that pole position overall. He won this year at the Badlands Brawl. So we'll see if he can do it again in one season. I see a car staged. I don't see a car out on course. You can see the cameras fluttering a little bit. That wind is kicking. We've got it staged on top of the Ultra 4 Ops trailer, overlooking the race line start finish. Just kind of laying out, listening for the radio, waiting for some kind of radio chatter. Looks like Jay Aikens tuned in. Happy birthday, buddy. It was Clay Wallstedt's birthday yesterday, as well as Scott Farley's. Sure, I'm missing a couple. I try to keep up on that. Oh, and here's another fast competitor, the number 17 of Jay Shaw and Jason Roper out of Trussville, Alabama. Part of the All Things UTV Open class with Jay Shaw Racing, Can-Am X3, Shaw Outdoor, Adventure Lifestyle, OBR Tires, Raceline Wheels, Dirt Monkey Performance. He's been racing with us since 2018 off and on. Hasn't been racing so much lately, so I'm glad to see him back. If I remember right, he's racing both classes. Yes, he's racing Pro Mod and Open. So Jay Shaw, very fast competitor. It'll be exciting to see how this plays out. I heard broke car on course. I was hoping it wasn't Jay Shaw, but it sounds like I'm going to guess it's the Gavin Smith car that broke down earlier. He just wants to get it back so he can get it worked on. So Shadow Gaming is asking when 4,500. They should be coming up very soon, so stay tuned in. They could be in 5 minutes up to a half hour or so. But the EMC classes qualify after UTV. That may be another UTV lined up, it looks like. But EMC will be qualifying very soon. As we're patiently waiting Jay Shaw to come through. And the number 412 of Nate Richardson and Sean Hefferman out of Noblesville, Indiana with Jarhead Racing. Part of the All Things UTV Open class, and that Polaris Pro R, Power Sports Nation, MRT, RMRK Law, Sunoco, and Demon Power Sports. Been racing with us for a couple years and has 3 podiums. And here comes Jay Shaw to the finish line. I expect a very fast run out of Jay Shaw. Jay Shaw, 5th in class, 5th overall. And look at this. All Things UTV Open class is the top 7 cars. But Jay Shaw just moved into 5th with a 247. And I assume he'll turn around and go right back and qualify for his Pro Modified. So it's Nate Richardson out on course as Jack's chasing him around. Letting that Polaris Pro R eat. Right here in the Monster Energy short course. And here in Davis, Oklahoma, the Crossbar Ranch is open 24/7. So come on out. It's got 6,500 acres with over 150 miles of trails. The city of Davis owns it, but it's ran by Justin Ramsey, who's co-driving for Mason Feller. And they average about 1,500 people a weekend. And it's absolutely beautiful out here. Normal day rates are $20 per day. Kids 10 to 15 or $10 a day. Kids 9 and under are free. But the special event price this weekend is $30 a day. So if you're anywhere Oklahoma, between Oklahoma and Dallas, it's not a bad drive. Come on out. Lots of great racing yet to happen. We are still qualifying. And we are definitely going to miss our 11 o'clock mark. We still have EMC and 4400, which is a good thing. That means we got a lot of race cars. So we are going to be pushing back the schedule a little bit. You'll just have to kind of tune in and follow along. When they do short course schedules, it's pretty easy because every course is the same. They know what the lap count, the lap times are going to be. Well, this course is brand new. It's similar to last year, but Trotter and Area 51 switched it up. So we don't know what race pace is going to be. Last year, it was Paul Wolf with a 35:42 fastest time, right? Yes. So I'm going to say that's going to be a fast time because I think this course this year may be even harder. Last year may have been a tick longer. So, yeah, we'll see. My guess is as good as yours. So off the line next, the number 440 of Jake Godfrey and Peyton Isabel out of Tulsa, Oklahoma with Godfrey Fabworks. In the All Things UTV Open class with the Godfrey Fabworks Can-Am Mavar, MTS Off-Road, Maxxis Tires, Baja Designs, PRP, and Evo Power Sports. Been racing with us for about 4 years now. So Jake's out there pushing strong. And just look at the rear end dancing on this thing. He is giving it all he's got. And off the line next is the number 1015 of Ryan Belgrave. And Jordan riding shotgun out of Tomball, Texas with Misfit Motorsports and his Polaris with Carbon, Gates, KMC, PDI, CA Technology, and Misfit Motorsports. And if you remember, he put on one heck of a show at King of the Hammers a couple years ago. He was that highlight during qualifying, kissed the rock at the top, and tumbled all the way to the bottom. And I bumped into him as I was leaving last night, and we had a pretty good chuckle. And they said it was a great time even with it, and they got some exposure that time. So I'm sure if you remember the UTV that tumbled a couple years during qualifying, you remember Ryan Belgrave. I just saw Jack's camera take a little bit of a tumble. We'll get a battery swapped and back in action. And my doctor's office is emailing me, but that can wait. As Ryan is out on this 2-mile qualifier. Hopefully we get Tyler's drone here in a little bit as well, but he's racing today, so he's got priorities, and we told him to make that a priority. And off the line next, again, this time in the All Things UTV Open Class car, is the number 32 of Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny out of Canton, Georgia, with Anderson Racing. In his Can-Am Maverick R with Metal FX, Tire Spine, UTV Race Shop, PRP, and Evolution Power Sports. Has been racing with us for about 2 years now with 2 wins and 7 podiums, and was the 2025 national champion last year in the All Things UTV Open class. Let's see if I can see Ryan Belgrave. 9th in class and 30th overall with a 3-minute 10. And it's still Carson Atkins out front with that 244. And I see a couple more UTVs. I thought we were getting an EMC soon. But regardless, EMC classes head to staging. We've just got a couple more yet to go. I assume we'll see Jay Shaw running once again. That could be him. That is a static camera, so I don't have availability of zoom on it. And we are at 11 o'clock, so we are a little behind schedule. I do apologize, but with this many racers, we got to give everybody a fair shake at their qualifying run. So I'm going to say we're going to be pushed back half hour up to an hour. The youth race is supposed to kick off in 30 minutes, but it won't kick off till hopefully around noon. Again, this is qualifying for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch in Davis, Oklahoma. Thanks to Dustin Robbins and his company, it has Nick Anderson sends it in the Monster Energy short course. And taking off right now is the number 17 and the G-Force Pro Modified class of Jay Shaw out of Trussville, Alabama, with Jay Shaw Racing. And that Can-Am with Shaw Outdoor, Adventure Lifestyle, OBR Tires, Raceline Wheels, and Dirt Monkey Performance. And he's been racing with us for about 8 years off and on. And he is currently sitting, he was up there, I got to keep scrolling, and 6th place overall in Open. We'll see if he can beat his 2:47 time now that he's seen the course at race pace or not. So Jay Shaw out there ripping around. Sounds like EMC is lined up and ready to rock. Trying to remember if we've seen Paul Wolf twice or just once. So Jay Shaw leaving the Monster Energy short course, heading into the woods. Jack will be turning around here pretty soon, and we'll catch the next competitor. And there we go. We pick back up with Jay Shaw as he's finishing his qualifying run. Gets a little floater jump there. And I'm going to go ahead and scroll up because Jay Shaw's fast. Last time around was a 2:47. Can he better his time? He is racing two separate classes. That's why he's qualifying twice. Everybody gets one run per class. And Jay Shaw just moves into second overall, first in class with a 2:42. Great run by Jay Shaw. I'm surprised I don't see Paul Wolf for his second run. And looks like UTVs are done. Maybe he had some issues. Maybe he decided to take a rear start. He does race the same car in both classes, so maybe he had some issues. He'd rather fix the car right for his race other than qualify it again. Your guess is as good as mine. So up next, EMC cars, the 4500s, the 4600 Spider Track stock class, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. We'll see who's off the line net. First, it is the 4600 Spider Track stock class. It is the 4649 of Matthew Denini and his dad Adam out of Shelby, Michigan, with Denini racing in that Jeep Cherokee with 300 horsepower, and all he wants to do is thank his dad. Been racing with us just this season, and in Pennsylvania during pre-running, they hooked up to a tree, hooked up a winch, and the tree came over and hit Dad pretty good. He had to take a trip to the hospital, but apparently he's good enough to go racing. I was talking to him. I was talking to Matthew in the tech line a couple days ago. I said, "How is your dad doing?" And his wife just laughs. I guess he's doing good enough because he's racing. You know them; they want to get out there and have fun regardless. But the doc cleared him, and he's out there making memories. Matthew and Adam Denini. So this is the first competitor in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And what is that, might you ask? Well, this thing used to go get groceries. These are from the factory machines. You have to have a stock OEM frame. Wheelbase must stay within 3 inches. Factory engine, but may be replaced with any available engine in the same year, make, and model. Factory transmission, single 2.5 shock per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel. Factory style suspension like leaf spring, coil spring, TTB, or whatever it came with the factory. And mechanical steering. So these are basically stock vehicles. You just beef them up and come beat on them. And the heavy hitter in the 4600 Spider Track stock class, I think the one to beat is going to be Corey Day. Last year it was John Rance and Mick Henson. Neither one of them are here racing. Mick Henson put on the old Facebooks that he thought he was coming, but he never made the registration list. Not sure if he's here or not. But I think Corey Day's the competitor to beat in the stock class. But we got a lot of stock racers. We've got, I think, 4 of them. We have 345s and 13 48s. So Matthew Denini out on course. Obviously, the stock class cars will be a little bit off pace of the UTVs. 4500s speed up a little bit, and the 4800s will be pretty quick. But I think old Carson Atkins 241 is going to be hard to beat. 4400s maybe. We'll see. Off the line next, the 4824 of Scott Farley and his brother Michael riding shotgun out of Irving, Texas with Farley Motorsports. And that Tribe 16 chassis with a Grom Racing 427 with almost 800 horsepower. Maxxis tires, Meridyne fans, Radflow, and Brannick Motorsports. We've seen Scott and Michael twice already today. Scott qualifying for the stock class and Michael for the Youth 1K, and now they're in 4800. So this is their third time seeing this qualifying course at speed. Scott's been racing with us for about 4 years off and on, graduated from the Fab School, has 7 podiums, and was third last year in the national championship in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class as he's launching through the Monster Energy short course. You can see all the flags flying. Wind is blowing about perfect. Up in Montana a few weeks ago, it was blowing a little too much. The wind is the racer's friend, especially with all this dust, but it got a little out of hand. Uh-oh. Jack lost that one, speaking about wind. So he'll be on a little recovery of his own. Hopefully one of the area BFE or Crossbar guys can run out there and grab it for him and get that bird back in the air. So Scott Farley in the UTV turned a 258. We'll see if his run is faster or slower in the 4800 car. I'm going to expect it to be similar, but I think the UTV may be a tick faster. And that looks like it's Roger King, part of Team Robbie Bobby up next. We'll see. Actually, I know it is. Once he hits the loop, we'll give him a little more love. Looks like Kendall Glines is tuned in. Thanks for checking out, buddy. It was great to see you in Montana. He's fighting cancer and still out there fighting the good fight. So our thoughts and prayers are with you, buddy. Looks like Braden will be here this afternoon. And there we go, the 624 of Roger King and CJ McGee out of Sparta, Tennessee with Team Robbie Bobby. And that Jeep TJ with a Mickey Thompson tires, Dirty Life wheels, Yukon, Brannick, and Rugged. Been racing with us since the first EMC race back in 2012 at King of the Hammers. So Roger King races 4600 Spider Track stock class and built a new 4400 car last year that he'll be racing later on today as well. He's got a new co-driver with him of CJ, so we'll see. I know he's excited. Can't quite get an eye on that one. I'm looking on a little laptop. You guys at home have your fancy big screen, so you may know a little bit better than I do, but I'll do my best to call what I see. So that means Scott Farley must have finished while I was rattling around, and Scott Farley does beat his UTV by a half a second. So Scott Farley, smooth and consistent. His 4800 car a 257.8, his UTV a 258.3. So Scott Farley, half a second off between two cars. So that's a pretty accurate showing of UTVs and 4800s will be very similar in times. So I don't think old Carson Atkins has much to worry about until the 4400s. I could be wrong. We have a lot of heavy hitters in the 4800 class. And while I've been talking about Carson Atkins, something updated on me that I missed. Now it's Nick Anderson, fastest of the day in the All Things UTV Open class with a 241. Then it's Jay Shaw with a 242, and then Carson Atkins, 244. Alan Burton, Cody Willenborg, Jay Shaw again, Jake Godfrey, Gavin Smith, and Adam Brown, Eric Gilbert twice, James Warfield, Casey Gilbert, Adam Kennett, Paul Wolf, Scott Farley twice, Liam Dickey, Clint Garrison. That's your top 20. Overall, again, that's mixed UTVs and now 48s. But on course is Roger King in the 4600 Spider Track stock class with Team Robbie Bobby. In the 4400 class, stacked field today. We have Waylon Campbell, Casey Gilbert, Chip McLaughlin, Christopher Branton, Tad Dowker, Daryl Kresbach, Roger King, Tim Hooper, Cody St. Clair just moved to 4400. From the Australian Bush, we have Pip Justice, Chad Hunt, and winning this race last year, Paul Wolf. In 4800, we have Josh Hacker, Brian Moore, Justin Moore, Eric Weichel, Robert Graham, Greg Neff, Justin Barth, Josh Hacker, Ken Hale, Rob Graham, Brian Trimp, Ryan Webb, Jeff Martin. And the 4600 class, we have Chris Mefford, Corey Day. And then in 4500 from South Africa, Andreas Nortier. Probably goofed that up, I apologize. Corey Casburn and Jeff Pratt. Andreas Nortier. I think I'm close. But if anybody has an update, let me know. And you have to misspell it for me if I'm saying it wrong. And then I'll make a note on my end. Flamingo Chip rooting on Scott Farley. John's rooting on his son CJ. And now we got a finish from Roger King. Looks like he's just a little off pace behind Matthew Denini. Oh, and I missed this, but the number 17 of Jesse Oliver and Randy Cole out of White Lake, Michigan, with Oliver Racing and that Miller Motorsports chassis. Mass Motors LS 408 with over 650 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, Ironman Off-Road, Raceline wheels, and Brannick Motorsports. He's been racing with us since 2013. He's been an Eastern champ. He's won at AOP, won at Pennsylvania, won in Rush, and at Badlands. This guy has won a little bit of everywhere. And what is a 4800 car? Well, it's basically a retired 4400 car, or like Jesse Oliver's, a purpose-built Miller's car. But you can have a front or rear-mounted engine, unlimited horsepower. Vehicle has to have 2 seats side by side, single shock per corner. Only solid axles are allowed. Maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire that you can order directly from simpletire.com. But all the EMC classes are Department of Transportation. The same tires I have on my Jeep that you have on your truck. So these tires are not race tires. They are street legal tires on the EMC cars. So that is the biggest difference between 4800 and 4400 is single shock compared to 4400 can have unlimited, and then 37-inch DOT tire compared to 4400. I remember Hell's Bells running some 53s back in the day, but 40s, 42s are pretty average for the 4400 class. And there goes Corey Casburn and his fiancee Jennifer Johnson, number 4527 out of Lafayette, Louisiana with Let's Go Racing. And that Jeep YJ with a supercharged Texas Speed LS 408 stroker with over 700 horsepower. And wants to thank Mezco Fab. Been racing with us for just over a year now. And just getting an update from my buddy Josh Hacker, fighting some mechanical issues. Not going to qualify. He's in the pits trying to fix it. So thanks for the update. I'll forward that to the team. Haven't heard much over the PCI Race Radio lately, so that must mean everything's been running pretty smooth. As we wait for Corey Casburn, our first competitor in the 4500 class. So I'll give you the rundown on that, and that'll cover all of our classes. So the 4500 modified class, you can have 2.5 shocks per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel, mechanical steering, front-mounted engine but unlimited horsepower, and a maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by All Things UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Now I got Onyx emailing me. Again, I do appreciate all the information people feed me, so definitely give me info. Just don't small talk. We got business to do. But if you have any updates later on in the course, shoot me a message, shoot me a text. And again, busy in the booth, but I try to check the YouTubes. Larry Smith's rooting on Eric Weichel. Evelyn's rooting on her fiance, CJ, who's riding with Roger King. All right. And I'm going to mess your name up, too. But Deirdre Pay said, you said Andreas Nortia, good enough. It's an African name. So not easy for us to pronounce. So close enough, good enough for me. Thanks, Deirdre. Justin still have no. Oh, Bob Humancheck. Was wanting to root on Josh Hacker, but he's broke. Wish you were here racing with us. And Jason Adams missing Mud Nut Racing. Me too. The Rance family is some of the best, and they've stepped away. Just life gets in the way. Hope to see them at a race here and there. I bet you they haven't given up forever, but they used to race almost every single race with us. They were extremely dedicated for such a long time and such a great part of the Ultra 4. So they're still part of the family. Hopefully we'll see them every now and again. So out on course is Corey Casburn, part of the 4,500 modified class. What time is it? 11:24. So yeah, we're supposed to start racing around noon. No, in 5 minutes, sorry, for the youth race, but it's going to be more like noon, maybe even noon 30. We'll see. But we're going to try to get everybody through. We're about a third of the way through EMCs, maybe a fourth. And then we still have a pretty stacked list of the 4,400s. If I've got my sheet right, we've got 12 of the biggest, baddest names of our sport going to be taken off in qualifying here a little bit and then racing tomorrow afternoon. So there's Corey Casburn, definitely off pace. Not sure what happened there. He's picked it up again. And off the line now, the number 326 of Corey Day out of Uniondale, Indiana with Day Racing. In the old Cherokee with Brannick Motorsports, Mickey Thompson Tires, Raceline Wheels, ACNC Cutting and Fab, Team Indiana, Warren Racing, Factor 55, Wizzo Suspension and Fab, and his wife, Sarah Day. He's been racing with us since 2018, and he is the stud in the stock class right now with 7 wins and 8 podiums, and is the current Zandy Willems Sportsman of the Year with Ultra 4 USA. Corey Day drives the wheels off of this Cherokee, but always seems to keep it together. And it's been a busy week out here. I haven't made my way through the pit, so I'm not sure if Jonathan Terhune is riding shotgun or not. So if you guys are listening to me, let me know. And just getting a race update from Casey Gilbert. It's very hot outside. You're right, buddy. But it's racing. We still love it. And good job driving Aiden's UTV. You had a great run out there. Aiden's out on a school trip. I think he's in London. I could be mistaken. I think he's on a holiday, they call it over there, vacation with his grandparents. And think about it, it's hot. It's hot for the person. The race cars get hot. So it's hard on the machine and the human body. So got to stay hydrated. Get lots of sleep, which is hard to do at a racetrack. And here comes Corey Day. Oh, and off the line right now is the number 406 of Eric Weichel and Joe Fabrizio out of Helena, Montana with Team 406. And that Jimmy's 4x4 chassis. He's got an LS Blueprint 427 with over 600 horsepower. Kumo Tires, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Cartech, and Gearworks. He's been racing with us for about 7 years now. And we should get a time for Corey Day. 37th overall, first in class. Let's see, he just ran a 3:15 in a Cherokee. And the next fastest stock class is Matthew Danini with a 4:05. So it's 50 seconds faster. I told you, Corey Day is going to be hard to beat in that stock class. And again, I don't try to play favorites. I'm just spitting the truth there. I called it on Jay Shaw as well. Carson Atkins. I mean, the fast guys, they're smooth and consistent. And again, Paul Wolf, we only saw him run once. Surprised by that. So he'll be taking a rear start, I believe, in the open class because he qualified. Well, now it's saying Paul Wolf's. We'll have to wait for the timing to dial in a little better because Paul Wolf's now showing a 241 and a 0. So we'll get that sorted. Lifetime, we'll have that sorted out behind the scenes. But regardless, Paul Wolf, extremely fast. Nick Anderson, Jay Shaw, Carson Atkins, Alan Burton, Cody Willenborg, Jay Shaw, Jake Godfrey, Gavin Smith, Adam Brown, Eric Gilbert twice, James Warfield, Aiden Gilbert, Adam Kennett, Scott Farley twice, Liam Dickey, and Clint Garrison is their top 20. But right now, out on course, it's all about Eric Weichel. Looks like we've got some Weichel fans. Rob Graham, thanks for tuning in, Heckle. As there's Eric Weichel coming back towards the Monster Energy short course. Eric Weichel's building a new Trent Fab car, just isn't quite dialed in yet. He's been racing this Jimmy's car for a long time, and he's excited for the Trent Fab chassis. And we'll get a time for Eric Weichel here momentarily. Eric Weichel, third in class, 35th overall with a 314. Very solid run. And now we have Rob Graham, the number 4877, with West High riding shotgun out of the great state of Texas with Graham Racing and his Jimmy's chassis with Yokohama, Baja Designs, Method, Sharky's four-wheel drive, Warn, and AccuAir. He was another one of our late registers, so I don't have full info, but I got most of it, I hope. We'll see how Rob Graham can do in his qualifying run, because Ty had a very good run earlier, his son. Great to see father-son out there enjoying themselves, and both racing. Rob in the 4800 class, his son Ty in the UTV class. One of the trail rigs out there cruising around. Checked out the race line start finish. So it is Rob Graham out on course. This is qualifying. It is a 2-mile course for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma, in the heart of the Arbuckle Mountain Range. We're about 1 hour south of Oklahoma City, 2 hours north of Dallas, Texas. We're just next door to the Turner Falls one of the state's tallest waterfalls, 77 feet. And right here in Davis, Oklahoma, elevation's 850 feet and population is almost 3,000 people. And off the line next is the number 73 of Greg Neff and Eric Risco out of Denver, Colorado with Neff Motorsports. And a Neff Motorsports chassis with an LS3 with over 500 horsepower. Sherpa equipment, Kenda tires, Raceline wheels, Warn Racing, and Yukon. Been racing with us since 2017 and has a couple podiums. So Greg Neff out here in the Monster Energy short course. Again, we saw Jack crash the drone a little bit ago, so he's doing a little of his own recovery. Hopefully he brings lots of spare parts, so we'll get that one tuned back up. But you can see how hard that wind is flying, so that's tough on the drone itself, tough on the batteries. I've tried to fly one a couple times, and you wouldn't want to watch my drone. Jack and Tyler are the pros of this game. I think we have about 10 more EMC cars is my best guess before we kick in to the 4400s. And here's Jack. We were just talking about him. And that looks like it's the 187 of Ken Hale. And Jordan Cole riding shotgun from the Woodlands, Texas. Team 187 and that TMR solid axle chassis with an LS with over 500 horsepower. Holly Off-Road, Raceline wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, Warn Racing, and ADS. He's been racing with us for about 5 years, and thank you for your service. He's a veteran of the U.S. Navy, as well as Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director. Thanks to all of our first responders for keeping the greatest country in the world safe and sound. As Ken Hale makes his way through the Monster Energy short course, trying to lay a time down, trying to catch Scott Farley's time. Scott Farley with a great run. Trying to scroll up. Oh, but not great enough. He just got bumped out by a half a second by Greg Neff. So now Greg Neff is the fastest qualifier in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. But Scott Farley a half a second back, both in the 257 range. So Greg Neff with a great run. And then Corey Day in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And then it's Corey Casburn. I think he's the only 4500 car that has ran so far. As we're waiting on Ken Hale to come through for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. This is qualifying on this 2-mile course. And it looks like the fastest one of the day is Paul Wolf, then Nick Anderson, Jay Shaw, Carson Atkins, Alan Burton, Cody Willenborg, Jay Shaw again, Jake Godfrey, and Gavin Smith are our top 10. Those are all UTVs. Our quickest 4,800 car right now is Greg Neff with a 2:57. So 16 seconds off the fast pace of the UTVs. We should be getting a time for Ken Hale here shortly. Kenneth Hale, 5th in class with a 3:20. Here's Jesse Oliver. Nope, that's Jeff Pratt and Jesse Oliver's old car. I messed up. That's the 4517 of Jeff Pratt and his co-drivers Kyle Ironman Strobel out of Oxford, Michigan with Pratt Pack Racing. He's in a Jeep with an LS with around 300 horsepower, Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, Steinjager, rugged radios, Warren Racing, Holly Performance, and Ironman Off-Road. He's been racing with us for just over a year, and he's got 2 podiums. I think he popped an engine at Badlands, sucked her full of water, so obviously got a new engine back in it. Great to see Jesse's car back out there and still racing with us. And a great high and wide from Jack to show you how vast the 6,500-acre park is here at the Crossbar Off-Road Ranch. As he's waiting for the next competitor to grab that checkered flag. I believe that's Brian Moore. You heard me talk about my buddy Kelly Kaiser, who's riding shotgun with Adam Linger. He owned this exact car 10 plus years ago. It's an old Blue Torch chassis. Sold it off. It was a trail car. Brian Moore bought it. I think it got passed around a couple times. And there is a ball bearing in that chassis that was put in there a long time ago. I don't know if it's still rattling around in the chassis, but, you know, if your friends are anything like mine, they like goofing with each other. And, you do a little side hill, you hear a clank, clank, go to the other side, clank, clank, all in good fun. But this car, I'm going to say it's 15 years old and still out here running. Dan Dubose and James Schofield built this car a long time ago. So it is Brian Moore, the 4818, and his nephew David Moore out of Tulsa, Oklahoma with Moore Racing. And that Blue Torch Fab chassis with an LS3 with over 500 horsepower. ORIs, Maxxis tires, wife support, 401k, and the Jensen brothers. He's been racing with us since Crandon 4 years ago. Great to see Brian still out here having some fun with us. And just got an update from my good buddy Tyler Cleaver. His car was wrecked. He got it fixed, and he's teching the drone. Oh, can't see it yet. So they'll get it figured out, but it sounds like we're about to have 2 drones. And then during the UTV stock class, we'll be back to 1 because Tyler's got to go racing, have a little fun, and then we'll have him back this evening for Pro Mod and 2 drones all day tomorrow. We have 3 static cameras, 1 right here at the race line start finish. And then I'm at the All Things UTV Rock Face. We'll have the Miles cam, which doesn't cover a whole lot, but we'll have Jack the drone down here with me. And then the next static camera will be at the Brannock Boulders at Kelly's Cut. And then Benji set me up a camera at the Warren Waterfall. So should have some pretty good coverage for a very small crew out here running the live show. Take it lives behind the scenes back in California, making us look good. RDP helps me quite a bit. Other than that, I plug and play a lot of stuff and hope for the best. I've learned a lot the last couple of years, I promise you. When I first started announcing for King of the Hammers back in 2012, once a year, fell into it, dumb luck. And then in 2017, Dave invited me to come to the regional races. And I haven't missed many yet, but I'm going to say 2017 through 2020, I flew or drove to each race, talked, went home. Well, in 21, AAA shut down the Kansas City division, so I was out of a job. Called up Dave, said I'm looking for a job. I was thinking I was going to be a salesman or some sort for one of our sponsors. He said, nope, you're working for me. So it's been 5 years. And I went from just the talker guy to a little bit of everything. We've got a small team, but we've got a great team. And again, I'll tell you a lot. I'm still not techie, but I've learned a lot. So it's still Brian Moore out. Looks like we'll get a time for him, or did somebody just take off? Oh, switch the screens, missed it. And I know there's a lot of Andreas fans out there, so we should run a commercial break, but I think I'll just lay out just in case he takes off. Because he should be up any time. So we'll just I'll just lay out for a minute. I want to go check the generator, make sure we got plenty of fuel. I see a car on screen. I do not have him on timing. So hopefully we can get them implemented. So I do apologize. I missed whoever took off. If anybody knows, let me know. Certified American Originals rooting on Ryan Webb. Is that who took off? I do know there's about a 20-second delay from my mouth to the YouTube, so I'll stay on YouTube for a minute, see if you guys know who just took off. Okay, looks like Andreas is a couple cars back. Perfect, thank you for the update on that. Flip back to timing, see if it's updated on me. It is not. All right, well, I'm not sure who that one, the first one was, but this one that just took off is the 896 of Brian Trimp and Frankie J. Out of Seuss. Oh, my alarm's going off. Check generator, I haven't done yet. There we go. So Brian Trimp, 896 out of Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, with Shallow Pockets Racing and Trimpy Racing Services. And a North Shore chassis with a Billy Briggs Racing 408 with 650 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, Steinjager, Max Garage, ball joint eliminators, and off-road anemones. Been racing with us for about 6 years, has 2 wins and 6 podiums with Ultra 4. So now I'm going to go lay out and check the generator. And we are back as Brian Trimp is out on course. Next up, waiting on timing. Oh, there we go. It's Ryan Webb, the number 717, with Chris Branton riding shotgun out of Shreveport, Louisiana, with Kryptonite Racing. And that Liberty Mountain Fab chassis with the Kuntz LS7. With almost 700 horsepower, Kenda tires, Raceline wheels, down home meats, and certified American. First Ultra 4 UA, first Ultra 4 race was King of the Hammers back in 2017. 5 wins and 8 podiums. And we are on car watching the suspension work on that Liberty Mountain car. Thank you, Take It Live, for bringing us this amazing action. This is going to be fun in the trees, the woods. Just look at that suspension. This is a 4800 car. Fairly new, built by Liberty Mountain Fab. You can see the tires eating. You can see the suspension. You can see the sway bar making it work. Now we're going to switch back to Jack or Tyler. It sounds like we may have both of our drones up in action. And I did check the generator. Still had plenty of fuel, so I did another 2-hour alarm. I want to see how long it'll go, but I don't want it to run out. So I can have a better judgment on how often I need to fill her up, because we are out in the middle of nowhere here in Davis, but Take It Live is bringing you this amazing show. Just look at that suspension soaking it all up. We'll have multiple on-cars. I saw a lot of emails come through. Sounds like we're getting close. I think both drones are working. They're doing a couple last checks. So we'll have Jack and Tyler for the rest of qualifying. And for the 4900 Youth 1K, and then Tyler's going to take a break, go racing, and then come back for the G-Force Pro Modified race. And then we'll have both drones all day tomorrow. So I'm going to I'm just saying this is Jack or Tyler. I don't know who's who. After qualifying, we'll know, because Tyler's going to be in this similar area, and then Jack will be down here with me at the All Things UTV Rock Face. As Ryan Webb crosses over with roughly a 250, I believe. Oh, and taking off next. Everybody's been waiting for it. The 4518 of Andreas Nortier with Dion Berger out of South Africa with DNA Off-Road making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut. And Cody St. Clair's old Tribe 16 chassis with an LS with 450 horsepower. He's got the ARC Captain welding, rugged radios, and me, myself, and I. So we'll see what Andreas from South Africa can do in this tried and true Tribe 16 machine. I know there's a lot of people back home really excited for this one. So there's Shadow Gaming, certified American original. Calling that the real driveline cam. I like it. That's what we were watching on Ryan Webb's. I got to make a note of that so I don't forget. And speaking about drive lines, I've had a few fun talks with Tom Ways, and he says the King of the Hammers is the hardest race in the world. I don't argue that one bit. And I was like, "How fast do you go?" He's like, "Oh, first lap I do about 130. Second, third lap I go as fast as the drive shaft will let me." He's like, "As hard as we beat these cars through the rocks, a straight drive shaft after King of the Hammers is not straight anymore." So he goes as fast as the vibrations feel comfortable. Looks like that's Jeff Martin, who's in the hunt for the 4800 series as well. So Andreas Nortier out there making it happen, living the dream. Sounds like the race line, start finish line camera just shut off. So trying to get behind the scenes, see if somebody can crawl up there, see if they just go to sleep, they get tired, they get hot. We're not sure, but it's on top of the semi, so somebody's got to crawl up there and check it. Looks like Kelly's reteching the Kelly's Cut camera that went down. We don't need it yet, but he rebooted that one for me. And we have no phones right now. So after qualifying, I'll run back to Kelly's Cut, just a couple 100 yards back, and do a little teching of my own, possibly. But again, we are fighting the heat. We're in the middle of nowhere, 6,500 acres here at the Crossbar Off-Road Park for the All Things UTV Clash. And how did Andreas Nortier, first in class? He'll be excited about that one. Corey Day still first in class in 46. Scott Farley third in 48. And look at this. Ryan Webb, 6th overall, second in class. Brian Trimp, 5th overall, first in class with a 242. So Brian Trimp and Ryan Webb just put down some heaters. And apparently we're running low on cameras, so you're stuck with me. We'll try to get them teched out and do our best. Again, I am Miles Hasquist live from the All Things UTV Rock Face. Right now it's quiet because they're all up there watching qualifying. But the rest of the weekend, it's going to be jam-packed down here. Hopefully we get some racers that will come through the booth. Some fans come down, say hey. It's going to be a great, great weekend. And off the line, there's the 1470 of Jeff Martin. And Brant Irwin out of Martinsville, Indiana with Martin Racing. And that Miller Motorsports Pro chassis with an LS7 with 750 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, K-Man suspension, Method race wheels, and Brannick Motorsports. Been racing with us for about 4 years, has 1 win, 6 podiums, and he's representing the United States Navy Seabees. And he got second in the 2025 National Championship in 4,800. And he's hungry to win this one. So we'll see if he can do it this year. He's got a chance for sure. Scrolling through, see if I see anything interesting. Looks like Jay Perks is tuned in. Oh, and Dietrich's telling me Andreas, first time driving on the correct side of the road over here. So first time on the left hand, obviously South Africa, they drive from the right. So if you say it, they drive on the right side of the road. We drive on the correct side of the road. We'll just roll with that. And their aim is to get practice in, use Ultra 4 to prep for King of the Hammers 2027. So thanks for the update there. But regardless, sitting P1 and 40.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. I am Miles Hasquist, and we are fighting some tech issues. I do apologize. So if you're in the YouTube lands, let me know if you hear me now. I think it's working. Looks like Derek Summers was tuning in. Wish they were here racing. We wish you guys would have came too. It was going to be a good one. And yes, Farley did already run. So somebody chime in on the chat and let me know if you hear me again. This heat, the wind, and being out in the middle of nowhere. Just act like we're live. So right now it's Chip McLaughlin, number 4, out of Allen, Texas, with Brad Christensen with Rufus Racing in that Tribe 16 2C IFS chassis called Irene, with a Grom LS7 with over 900 horsepower, Maxxis tires, Vision wheels, EcoStaff, Baja Design, Meridyne High Performance, Total Racing Solutions, Complete Fire Protection, and the man above, Zandy Willems. Been racing with us for about 7 years now. has 1 win and 5 podiums. Perfect. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. Man, everybody got me. I appreciate everybody checking it out. And again, apologize for the tech issues. We're fighting Mother Nature today. It's a hot one. So we're going to do our best, but looks like we're back. The Kelly's cut phone. Kelly just went back there and looked at it. It's on, so we'll see if it shows back up. We'll do our best. It's going to be a long, hot weekend, but we're going to bring you the best action we can. So please bear with us as we're watching Chip McLaughlin right now and taking off right now, brand new to 4,400, the number 23 of Cody St. Clair, the Texas Kid, and Tyler Haggard out of Ponder, Texas with SCR Motorsports and that Tribe 16 chassis with a supercharged Texas Speed 408 stroker with over 800 horsepower. Raceline wheels, full throttle batteries, Steinjager, Prime Landscaping, Doggone It, Texas Dog Salon, tongue twister, sorry. And this is Quentin Hilburn's old car. You recognize Cody St. Clair. He's been racing with us for quite some time, but he is back and racing 4,400. And now Adam Brown's calling me. Let me grab this real quick. Well, Adam, I answered. Shoot me a text. I'm on Starlink, so I don't think I've got any service other than that. And phone calls don't work very good, but I can text. So if you hear me, text me. What's going on, buddy? Hopefully everything's okay. As Cody St. Clair is out there and running. Scrolling through all the classes, trying to see. And we missed it, but Tad Dowker, I missed him. I apologize. Tad Dowker, the number 906, with Andy Eustace riding shotgun out of Elk Rapids, Michigan, with North Shore Raceworks. He's in a Trent Fab solid axle chassis called Bambi. He's got an FTA 501 billet block with over 1,000 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, Baja Designs, Warren Racing, and Amsoil is our fastest 4,400. Fastest of the day with a 2:37, beating Paul Wolf by 4 seconds. So Tad Dowker is the fastest overall. Let's see if I can scroll back. Chip McLaughlin, 11th overall, second in class. So 4,400s are out there, and they're proving why they're the unlimited class as we patiently await for Cody St. Clair and who's going to be our next competitor to take the line. Scott Farley just texted me saying he had a great run and want to thank Miller Richmond. He just got that Can-Am off of him. Want to make sure I had those in my notes, and I got you, buddy. Next off the line, the 1505 of Tim Hooper and A.J. Jefferson out of Bentonville, Arkansas, with Fuel Works Racing in a Trent Fab top shelf solid axle chassis. Thompson Motorsports LS 427 with over 700 horsepower. Fuel Works, Sureway NWA, Old Town Auto Body, Baja Designs, Warren Racing, Method, Power Equipment, and Nitto Tires. He's been racing with us since 2009. No, he's been coming to King of the Hammers since 2009. Didn't start racing until 2019. So great to see him out here. He tent camped back in 2009. That's how hardcore he is. So Tim Huber with Fuel Works out on course. Looks like we got the race line start finish camera back. Thanks, Jeremy, or whoever crawled up there and rebooted it. Again, with this heat and the wind, I have a scary feeling that's going to be a common theme. So, again, bear with us. We're still bringing you some action, and it's going to be a great weekend of racing. And it looks like it was my mistake. I plugged the camera up on top. I did it all up there. Never plugged the extension cord into power. So start finish line, 100% my fault. I apologize. That looked like a Miller car, and yes, that's the 456 of Chad Hunt and Rick Murray out of Plymouth, Indiana with Hunt's Motorsports. And the 2022 Miller Pro chassis with a Dart 440, Brannick Motorsports, Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, Paramount Metal Fab, and Our Day Off podcast. He was the Zandy Williams Sportsman of the Year back in 2023. He has won right here at Crossbar before, and with a few more podiums along the way. And he got second last year at the National Championship. Again, go to Ultra 4 USA. You can clip the timing link, the YouTube link, and for the rest of the weekend, not now, Racing Tracks. Racing Tracks is not on during qualifying, but for racing or the rest of the weekend, it'll be very, very important to click over there to Racing Tracks. So Chad Hunt's out there trying to chase him down. And I'm going to make this easier on myself. Show all at the top of this screen. Just do 4,400. There we go. Get rid of some of the UTVs and EMCs. So apparently we missed Pip Justice, number 78, from Tires Australia with Rufus Racing as well. I think that's the only one we missed when we were fighting the tech, so I apologize about that, Pip. But we'll see you racing tomorrow afternoon, and you're sitting third in class right now, so you can't be too mad about that. So we have a few more 4,400s to go. We got Waylon Campbell, Casey Gilbert, Christopher Branton, Daryl Kresbach, and Paul Wolf. Paul Wolf, the winningest racer in Ultra 4 history, racing 3 times this weekend. Last year at this race, he won each race he entered. Can he do that again? That's a tall task. Look at another Miller car. Yes, it is. That's the 553 of Daryl Kresbach and Jason riding shotgun out of Waterloo, Iowa with Full Moon Motorsports. And that Miller Pro chassis with an LS3 480, and he's got Method race wheels on there. He's been racing with us off and on since 2015, but he has been deployed for a little bit. So thanks for keeping us safe and sound up over here in the States, and glad you're able to have some fun. So Chad Hunt just moves into 4th place. As Daryl Kresbach is out there and running. And it looks like we're obviously fighting some issues with the drone still, but we'll get it squared away, I hope. Sounds like we do have both drones up and running, or almost running. They've got it teched. They're swapping something, and it sounds like we'll be in action as Daryl Kresbach is out there and running for qualifying on this 2-mile course here for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. And we'll be racing the rest of the day. Up next, the Youth 1K. And then we'll go to the UTV Stock and Open combined, but scored separately. And then end out the evening with the G-Force Pro Modified class. Youth 1000 will do 1 lap. The Tire Spine Stock class will do 2 laps. All Things UTV Open class, 3 laps. G-Force Pro Modified, 3 laps. And then we'll go into lap count for tomorrow, but it's very similar. Stock will do 2. Everybody else will do 3, I believe. The 170s will be right there on the Monster Energy short course. I heard a green flag over the PCI race radio. Who's up next? Looks like Waylon Campbell, if I had to guess. Nope, and it was frozen. I was like, what's he waiting on? There he goes. The number 3 of Waylon Campbell out of Gilbert, Arizona with Campbell Racing. And that Campbell Enterprise chassis, single seat IFS. He's got an LSX 454 with over 800 horsepower. A Hughes Turbo 400. Nitto tires. King shocks. Ron Davis. And Arizona drive shaft. He has been the Dirt Sports Rookie of the Year. He was the Off-Road Hall of Fame Rising Star and Impact Award before. He's got a couple wins and 19 podiums with Ultra 4. So Waylon Campbell, the son of the 3-time king Shannon Campbell, is out here ripping and roaring. And I was talking to him the other day, and he is just excited to be back behind the wheel. This guy has led at King of the Hammers. He's won races with us. A lot of podiums, but he's hungry for more. So Waylon Campbell in the Monster Energy short course as we're watching the race line start-finish. They've fighting some tech issues with the drones. They had them for a second, and we'll get it figured out. And I'm going to guess that's Paul Wolf up next. Can't quite tell. Again, for timing, go to Ultra 4 USA. Hit the live link, and you have the same timing I have here. Cody St. Clair ran a 3:13, but off the line now. The winningest racer in Ultra 4 history, the number 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. He's in that 2018 UFO single-seat IFS with a Schofield Performance LSX 434, Nitto tires, Holly Off-Road, Raceline wheels, VP, and ADS. He's got 34 wins and 52 podiums. Can he add to that list this weekend? We're going to find out this afternoon and tomorrow. What's Paul Wolf going to do for us? How far out is Waylon Campbell? Waylon should have been here by now. Not sure if he's fighting some issues or not. We are towards the tail end of qualifying. I think we've only got a couple more to go before we start a 5-minute timer for any latecomers for qualifying, and then we go right in to the 4,900 Youth 1K race. 1 lap, 15 miles. But hey, qualifying isn't over yet. I expect to see some good things from Paul Wolf coming up here shortly. Oh, and John Arnold just texted me Waylon rolled before the finish line. So it's going to be a red flag for Paul. So Waylon Campbell pushing too hard. So Paul Wolf will have to take a rerun. Don't hear much chatter over the PCI race radio. Hope everything's okay. I'll let you know as soon as I can. And just getting an update from John Goodby. Danny Falcon out for the weekend in the open class, now co-driving for Dan Hill. Not sure what's going on there, but tough break for Danny, but at least he's able to still have some fun with his buddy, Dan Hill. And Seth's back home tuning in. He was updating me on the Waylon Campbell situation as well. And there's Paul Wolf back at the race line start-finish. And the wind is still blowing pretty good. Obviously, we are a little bit behind schedule. I do apologize, but we'll do our best to get back and running with it. Still waiting on confirmation about Wayland. Oh, looks like the recovery crew got him rolled. And 3 should be off course. Oh, and there you go. He got it rolled. The recovery crew got him back on his wheels. Got it fired up, smoking pretty good, but that's because he was upside down and oil leak passed. So hopefully he can get the car back and checked out. And Waylon Campbell will take a rear start. Thank you guys for getting the shot of the drone for that one. To make sure Waylon can get completely clear of course and get him back out there and running. So Wayland is okay, it sounds like. Got him cleared of course. They're making sure everything is set and get Paul a rerun. And just got an update from my buddy Tyler Nelk. He's actually going to be hopping in with Patrick Murray now. So he came down to try to enjoy himself and always gets roped into something. Said he's mad at Trotter right now for building a tough course, but he's going to love it. As Paul Wolf is out on his rerun since Waylon Campbell took a tumble, he gets a fresh course. And look how dusty it's getting. He's dusting himself out here in the Monster Energy short course. Some of the recovery crews cruising around, making sure the course is clear, and we're starting to get some fans down here. Oh, and Casey Gilbert's already getting giving Waylon a hard time. You can't park here. So how hard is Paul Wolf going to push to make this happen? And what a great weekend it has been already, and we are just getting started as we wait for Paul Wolf to come through. He's just shy of 2 minutes. We got recovery in place, heading up rock face behind me, getting up there to check everything out. And there goes Christopher Branton, number 4046, with Ryan Webb riding shotgun out of Bossier City, Louisiana, with Upside Down Racing. He's in a 2-seat IFS Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with an LSA 446, Maximum Turbo 400, SCS, Liqui Moly, Raceline wheels, USD stickies, and real drive shafts. He's been racing with us for about 6 years and has 4 podiums under his belt. We'll see if he can get another one. And look at this. Paul Wolf, fastest of the day with a 2:34 in the 4400. So Paul Wolf, who won this race last year, is sitting on that pole position. And then it's Tad Dowker, Chip McLaughlin, Pip Justice, Chad Hunt, Tim Hooper, Roger King, Cody St. Clair, Daryl's Kresbach, and a DNF of Waylon Campbell. And out on course right now is Christopher Branton. And last but not least, I see him right there, is Ka-chow, Casey Gilbert. So Paul Wolf just keeps showing why he is the winningest racer, because he just can't go. He can't let himself, can't help himself. He just loves to get behind the wheel and give it all he's got. Uh-oh, Justin's giving Casey a little hard time about hitting a tree in qualifying like he did in Pennsylvania. We all like giving each other all a little bit of a hard time. So here comes Christopher Branton. So there goes the 618 of Casey Gilbert. And Tranny Tom riding shotgun out of Fenton, Michigan with Gilbert Brothers Racing. He's in the Miller Pro Chassis #1, Bad Larry, with a Mass Motorsports LS7. Tranny Tom Turbo 400, Nitto Tires, Threat Wheels, and Dynamic Motorsports. He has won at King of the Hammers in the 4800 class. He's been a National Points Championship as well. He's got 10 wins and 15 podiums with Ultra 4. Can he add to that list? He definitely could. I think a Miller chassis has a great chance here. But Paul Wolf proved last year that he can do it. So last year it was Paul Wolf, Tad Dowker, and Christopher Branton. They're all here racing. We'll see. So Casey Gilbert, I believe, is the last qualifier. We'll see. Again, we do accept late qualifiers, but we want to get this day of racing done because with this many cars, qualifying did run long. Looks like we're about an hour delayed. We'll see if we can gain some of that back or not. I'm going to say we're at least a half hour. I don't know. We'll probably be an hour till he starts. That'd be 1:30. Okay, we're at least a half hour behind, possibly up to an hour. So I expect to start the stock and opens, hopefully by 1:30, possibly 2. We'll see how the Youth 1K drivers do. Last year it was Jet Chambers and Hunter Biddle. Jet Chambers has moved up. Hunter Biddle is here. Did not qualify, so he'll take a rear start. We'll see how it plays out. Again, go to Ultra 4 USA website. You click the live link, see who your favorite racer qualified where. And we are, timing already updated. We're about to kick off the Youth 1K. Sounds like Youth 1000 is staged, ready to go. Qualifying is over. Again, go to the Ultra 4 USA website. Click the timing link. You can go back and see where your driver qualified. And here we go. Right now, it's going to be Michael Farley in that pole position. Brian Fulcher, Caden Gamble, Quentin Arnold, Mason Dowker, Tinley Murray, Connor Abner, Hunter Biddle. So we'll have 8 in the Youth 1K. That's why we wait for the all clear on the course. We're going to step away from the action and start the first race of the day. So we'll be right back after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Ultra racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 UTV, all things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. We're about to kick off the Youth 1K, and I see Benji's camera. He is at the Warren Waterfall. We are about to kick off Youth 1K. Once the course is locked down and clear, waiting for the all call for Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director. This will be a one-lap race, 15 miles. I'm going to guess about that 45-minute mark was going to be quick. We don't know yet. And this is the future of our sport. They're young. They're not going to be as fast as the pros. It's a fun little splotch. At the center of your screen to the left is what they call Stairway to Heaven. Not too many people run that, especially in this class. But right here, Benji will be able to pan from this section. He'll go to his right. Right behind Benji is the Fun Haver trail. It's pretty tough, but doable. Or you can kind of go straight out up a waterfall, and it's a little easier, but it's a lot longer to go around. So there's a couple options right in here. Actually, there's three options. Stairway to Heaven, Fun Haver, and then the bypass. But the bypass still isn't easy, but it's the easiest track down there. So at least we have that camera. We're still teching the Kelly's Cut camera. Oh, it looks like, let's try it. I don't see it. Still waiting on phone 2 at Kelly's Cut. So I may get everybody off the line, which sounds like 12:45 over the PCI Race Radio. That's the start time we're trying for. So once we get everybody off the line, I may run down to Kelly's Cut to see if we can get that camera, because I'm a little ways away, and I would really love to show you the action. It's a cool little spot at the Brannock Boulders Kelly Cut. And it sounds like we have the drones a little better. I hope that's the drone because that's not where the camera was faced. So I think that's Tyler just kind of hovering out in autopilot, I hope. Yes, it is. Perfect. There's the race line start finish, and I can see him staged up. This race is on adjusted time. They're taking off one at a time every 30 seconds. So go to the Ultra 4 USA website and click the timing link, and that's just there at the start finish. Also go to Racing Tracks. Click Crossbar Live Map. Next to many of the three dashes, click that. Scroll down to Youth 1000. Scroll down, show all, and that'll show everybody that's on course. But it sounds like we are hot course. The number 504 of Michael Farley and his brother Scott Farley out of Irving, Texas, with Farley Motorsports. And that Can-Am X3 with Maxxis Tires, Meridyne Fans, Radflow, Brannick Motorsports, and a big thanks to Miller Richmond, making his Ultra 4 USA debut. So right here where he went straight, the qualifying course was that brown strip behind him. So this is a 15-mile course. I'm going to say the first 3-ish miles are back here in the prairie section, and they're going to be going down the drag strip here in just a moment. So this is Tyler as Jack is heading my way. So going right down the side of the drag strip. And those two flags you see right there, that is the entrance to the PCI pits. He is bypassing it. Obviously, it's at race mile 0.5. You don't want to go there yet. Youth 1K doesn't want to use it at all. And then on your left, you'll start seeing, yep, there's the bathhouse, and there's the hot pits. There's only one car there because it's only one lap. They don't have time to stop. So I don't expect to see anybody in the hot pits. And there's the exit to the hot pits. Hot pits is 25 miles an hour, and those flags are because there's a fence there just for safety. We're going to do a little zigzags here, and we are off. So off the line next is the 180 of Peanut Fulcher and Brian Fulcher out of North Carolina with Top Line Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with EFX, KMC, Performance East, Double E, Evo, CT Raceworks, and Turner Cycles. Off the line in third position, the number 26 of Caden Gamble and Kevin Gamble out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. Again, this is a Youth 1K race. And his Can-Am X3, Apex Power Sports, CA Technology, Brannick Motorsports, Anti-Gravity Batteries, and Warren Racing. And then it's the 1510 of Quentin Arnold and Colin Schmidt out of Waterloo, Illinois with Quentin Arnold Racing. And that Can-Am with Off-Road Armor, MRT Tires, CA Technology, CW Motorsports, JB Scale Graphics, and Wolf Racing. And then it's the number 12 of Mason Dowker and his dad, Tad, out of Elk Rapids, Michigan with North Shore Raceworks. And that Polaris Turbo Razor, MRT, Raceline, Warren Racing, and Baja Designs. And then it's the 645 of Tinley Murray and Rick Murray out of Plymouth, Indiana with Hunts Motorsports. And that Polaris with Simpson, MRT, Team Indiana, Hunts Motorsports, Art Jacobs, and Mom and Dad. Remember, this race is on adjusted time. One car every 30 seconds. We should have 8 taking off. And there goes another one. Looks like Connor Abner, and it is the number 325 making his Ultra 4 USA debut of Connor Abner and his dad, Tim, out of Hobart, Indiana with UTV Outlaws. And his Polaris with Dayco, Power Seal, Fuel Fab Shop, Absolute Property Services, and Dayco. Again, I am Miles Hasquist, and we are live here at the All Things UTV Rock Face. They will be coming through here the next 20-ish minutes or so. I'm going to guess that's Dowker, it looks like. And off the line, last but certainly not least, the number 107 of Hunter Biddle and Tom Biddle out of Maricopa, Arizona with HMT Racing and his Can-Am, Maxxis Tires, Warren Racing, and Mom and Dad. So we have all of our competitors off the line. We have Michael Farley, Brian Fulcher, Caden Gamble, Quentin Arnold, Mason Dowker, Tinley Murray, Connor Abner, and Hunter Biddle. Go to the Ultra 4 USA website. Get the live link. Hit the Racing Tracks link. And they're all, yeah, you can see them. So all of our competitors are out. We're at race mile, it looks like 2.5, maybe 3. And Michael Farley, number 504. Well, let's see how long ago he pinged. Oh, he just updated. 48. How long ago to Fulcher? 49. So I think Brian Fulcher may be our new leader in the Youth 1K. So again, go to Racing Tracks, hit the Crossbar map. The 3 dashes next to menu, click that. Scroll down to Youth 1000. Show all. And follow along on Racing Tracks. We have drones. We got the cameras. The top left isn't working. I'm going to bounce. I got about a 100-yard run down there. I'm going to go check that camera, see if I can't get it going again, because you're going to want to see that action. So I'm going to step away. We're going to leave it live, watch Racing Tracks, and enjoy the show. I'll be right back. And I'm back for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. I believe, yes, we do. There's the Brannick Boulders, Kelly's Cut. I went down there, not sure what happened. Restarted it all. It's hot. It's working. So this camera is race mile 7. This camera is race mile 11. And obviously 0 or 15, whatever you want to call it. And then we got our drones. So look at that. We got some let's see. Now I'll get on this. Sorry, out of breath. I ran a little ways. I do show we should have 3 competitors very soon. We have Peanut Fulcher, Caden Gamble, and Michael Farley, all nose to tail. Race mile 7. We're basically 7.5, I think. So we should see them here very soon. And then Jack should be down here. He was flying, but it takes a while to get down here. Trust me. Whew. Not as young as I used to be, right? They made a song about them. So pay attention to racing track. Sounds like we did have a rollover in the short course, but they did get it recovered. So that must have been Tinley Murray because they're still stopped in just outside of short course, but it sounds like they got righted. But Tinley Murray must have took a little tumble. That's why she has the red at the bottom of her teardrop. And then Hunter Biddle is at race mile 3. We have Connor Abner at race mile 5. Oh, and I physically have eyes on somebody getting ready to come down rock face. So they were, I'm not a news anchor, but yeah, up there somewhere across the hill. You probably can't see them on camera. And then they're going to drop in and go up rock face proper here in about a minute. And I think it's going to be Peanut Fulcher, but it was a brown car. There's a lot of mud out there. And there's another, yeah, so nose to tail, 3 of them. And it is Peanut Fulcher in the physical lead. He started in, what, 2nd, I believe? So Peanut Fulcher heading up rock face, and you can see him, full throttle assault for Brian and Peanut Fulcher. And they go up and around the backside of me. I'll have a physical eye right in front of me here in just a minute. Coming down the creek. And here's 2 and 3, nose to tail. And a brown car. And then Caden Gamble. And they are all over each other. So I think that was Farley and Caden Gamble, 2nd and 3rd. And there goes full. No, I am incorrect. It is Michael Farley in the lead. The Can-Ams, muddy Can-Ams, they all look the same. So it is Michael Farley out front, and then Brian Fulcher, and then Caden Gamble. So they are in the mix. So you should see them. Let's go full screen here. You'll see Michael Farley coming up here, and this is a rock crawling section. This is where I did the little Warren commercial. I tried running it, got stuck, and RDP made fun of me. And then he's like, let's shoot a video of you using the Warren winch. So we did. So there's Peanut Fulcher, and then Caden Gamble is on his tail. And here comes Michael Farley up the Brannick Boulders at Kelly's Cut. This is the camera we just teched. It's working. It was hot. We don't know. Turn it off, turn it back on, and hope and pray. And you can see a little bit of a wheel stand here. Great driving by Michael Farley in his Ultra 4 USA debut. And then you'll see here in just a moment, it is very close between Peanut Fulcher and Caden Gamble. And you can see them. They're in the creek. Those shadows, they're driving through the creek. So this is Peanut Fulcher, I believe. Yes, it is. Dropping down into first gear. Remember, the Mav-Rs have transmissions. So he probably had to get it back into first gear. And just a great shot. We scoped this place out yesterday. Kelly did a bunch of cutting at Kelly's Cut. There's a great spectator area. They got it all roped off. Can't get as close as our camera is, but man, 1, 2, and 3 is looking good. So let me get back on the tracker, and I don't see anybody for a bit. I see at race mile 6, we have Dowker stopped. Quentin Arnold stopped. Hunter Biddle stopped. Tinley Murray. So the only one moving right now is Connor Abner at race mile 5. So next place, Man, we don't have anybody coming back for a little bit. So the first three are running away with it pretty good. Remember, they took off one at a time. 1, 2, 3, they haven't changed. Michael Farley, Brian Fulcher, Caden Gamble. Caden Gamble is less than 30 seconds behind Fulcher. Fulcher was about 30 seconds behind Farley. So 1, 2, 3 on a one-lap, 15-mile race. It's going to be down to the wire between these three. And we have Benji there at the Warren Waterfall. That's your bottom left. So that's where we'll see them next at race mile, 11. I need to write that down. So 7-Eleven, I can remember that. They got good Slurpees. And then we do have Tyler droning the start-finish in the Prairie, but he's going to be racing next, so we'll only have him for this race. Then we'll lose him for a race, and then we get him back for the rest of the weekend. His fun's over. It's time to work. He's a great, great, great young man. And then Jack should be showing up to my location anytime. We'll have a drone down here. But I'm glad we were able to get that camera all set up for the Brannock boulders there in Kelly's Cut to show you how close they were. And then Benji, I think, as long as everything goes smooth, he's going to be my camera guy. He's playing recovery, but as long as he doesn't have to recover anybody, he's going to pan for us. Benji's been volunteering for quite some time, and he's been traveling the last 2 seasons with us. And Benji's texting me that he's got he says 10.5, but for my little brain, I'm going to call it 11. 7-Eleven's got a good rhyme, but he's watching. He's like, great choice for the placement. Him and I, it was our choice, buddies. So Benji helped me with the Kelly Cup placement. Let me get back to racing tracks again. Go to Ultra 4 Racing. Ultra4USA.com, our website. RDP's got the link set up for timing. Watch the YouTubes, which you're already doing. And then also for racing tracks. Racing tracks. Click the map for Crossbar. Go to menu. Those 3 tabs, tap it. Go down to Youth 1000, Show All, and you see everybody on course. And the only one, it looks like Hunter Biddle is back moving. But that doesn't look like in a right location for me. You know what? Oh, that's Dowker. Perfect. I got Mason Dowker. He didn't ping on me till just now, and now I see him on the map. So Mason Dowker was stopped for a minute, back moving. We have Connor Abner as well. And then again, I see Hunter Biddle, but he's at race mile 13, and he should not be there. So he may had a mechanical. I'm not sure if tracking it. Yeah, it looks like he's already in the short course. So that's going to be a DNF for him. Sorry to hear that. And we do have a mechanical alert for Quentin Arnold at race mile 6. Recovery's en route. And there it is. I see him. You don't see him. I see him. Mason Dowker in the creek. So now let's actually come back to, oh no, it just died again. Well, this camera is the Brannock Boulders Kelly's Cut, and it's not working. So I'll get Kelly on that, see if he can figure it out. I think we're just fighting the heat down here. So we'll keep it up there just in case. And when we see action in the bottom left, we'll switch full screen. But that top left is where Mason Dowker's going through right now. And just what a bummer. And I see RDP over here. I'm going to send him up, see if he can do a little teching here in a minute. So Jack just showed up. He's going to start setting up his easy up. So I may have to hop down and give him a hand with that here in a minute. RDP's in the house, giving me a smile and a nod, and a flying bird. The other kind of bird. And then he said he'll run back over and double check my work, but I really think we're just fighting heating issues or something. We got the power box, we got the Starlink, and luckily it's working here, so at least we can talk about it. But we're gonna keep after it again. We got a very small team, but we're trying to do our best to make it happen. And it still looks like it's, man, Fulcher, Farley, and Gamble at race mile 9.5 are nose to tail. And now Dowker is actually starting in the mix. So Dowker, did I already take a picture of that? Yes. So I know on adjusted time where they fit. Oh, it'll do it for me. Okay. I'm talking out loud. Sorry. On ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, the timing is in adjusted time. So as soon as they cross, we'll be able to figure that out quick like. Haven't been on the YouTubes for a minute. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Sorry that we're So yes, the 49 Pro mod will be the rest of the day will be delayed. What's the time? We don't know. But yeah, Justin, thank you. I believe we're an hour behind, but I don't want to say that and you show up to staging late. So just pay attention, monitor Weatherman if you're racing with us, and be ready to go. But we are delayed. That many cars is what it is. All right, RDP and Jack are getting all lined up. We will have a drone setting up here. Oh, I'm going to say the next 15, 20 minutes. We're not rushing them. We got time. Our leaders are already through, so we'll get set up for the next race to have a drone here at the All Things UTV Rock Face. And luck like that. RDP, our camera's good. Don't worry about it. Until 5 minutes, I'll tell you again. So we got the camera back. Kelly, not sure if you touched anything or we just got the voodoo magic working, but it's back. Oh, he is texting me. So thank you, Kelly, at Kelly's Cut. Got that camera back. Again, fighting heat, we're in the middle of 6,500 acres in the middle of nowhere. We're putting on a live show. I'd say we're doing pretty good. And we're having some fun. And there's Kelly walking in front of the camera. Perfect. And there's Benji. He's moving a little bit. So I'm not sure if let me get back. So Jesse Dunaway, thanks for tuning in. And thank you. Like I said, we're doing our best. We're having fun. And what a great race so far. Qualifying was a lot of fun to watch. Up next is the stock and open. And then tonight, the pro mod. It's going to be fun. And just getting verification, we are giving away the Creative House trophies for today's races tonight. And then tomorrow night, we'll be giving away the Warren Witch and more Creative House hardware. So all you got to do is spend $50 with Roxy at Mega Merch, and you get a raffle ticket. So $100, now you get 2 raffle tickets. $500, 10 raffle tickets. It's your money. I don't care. But I'd want one of them winches. I've got one very similar on mine, and we put it to use this week already. It's a great tool. Yeah, RDP just reminded me. You could be a real Jeeper like me. We had some fun out on the trail the other day, and he made fun of me like he always does, but it's all in good fun. So ultra4racing.live motorsports. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Benji. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one again. Benji's on it. I believe that was Michael Farley. So how far back is Fulcher? So again, I was saying Ultra4Racing.live Motorsports is just the start finish. So it doesn't really matter till the checkered flag flies. And that is Peanut Fulcher, who started in second. So in 30-second increments, to me, they're tied. We don't know yet. As they're taking, if you take a hard right, that's Fun Haver. This is the easier waterfall. That's not easy, but it's pretty. And we have Connor Abner right behind me going up Rockface, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut, and he's sitting in 5th place right now. Not too shabby. See if I any updates. Oh, and Kelly's cuts in and out, but is back. We'll just cross our fingers. All right, so that was Connor Abner behind me. But right now, Racing Tracks is very important because you see Michael Farley and Peanut Fulcher right around that race mile 11 because Benji was right. He's at 10.5. So we just saw them come through. So that means Caden Gamble has dropped off pace by about a half a mile. He was nose to tail with him. But this is a tough course. So now Mason Dowker is starting to reel in Caden Gamble. So Mason Dowker has a minute. Caden Gamble has to beat Mason Dowker by 1 minute on adjusted time. Just listen to PCI Race Radio. And we should see Connor Abner coming up this section here very soon. RDP's down there running through the creek, getting the shots. Jack's setting everything up, and take your time, buddy. We got a long weekend ahead of yourself, but we're going to put on a show. He'll be flying, doing some tricks, doing some flips and stuff. And he'll actually be able to cover a lot down here. So if you're just joining us, this is the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbars. We see Tim riding shotgun, caught myself, Connor Abner driving for his first time with Ultra 4 USA, making his way up. The Brannock Boulders there at Kelly's Cut. So we should see Connor Abner in, I'm going to say, 5 to 15 minutes. So let's round it around that 10-minute mark here at the Warren Waterfall. Should be coming through here shortly. Oh, and Casey Gilbert's got us tuned in. He's in the race hauler watching everything. He'll be racing for his son, Aiden Gilbert, in this next race, and then tomorrow afternoon in the 4,400. And still no update on Quentin Arnold at that 5.5 mark area. I do see Tinley Murray still in her same location where she rolled earlier. That was at 22, fairly accurate. And Hunter Biddle back in the camping pits. That was Caden Gamble that just came through, I think. So this is the Youth 1K class, and they're pretty spread out, but the leaders, I'm getting on racing tracks again. Leaders at race mile 11 and a half-ish, and it's still too tight to tell between Michael Farley and Brian Fulcher. And now on racing tracks, I see Caden Gamble stopped, updated, moving. So it must have been a slow crawl. And then it's Mason Dowker, and then Connor Abner. Those are the only, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moving right now. Well, there's a great shot. There's Mason Dowker. Race mile 10 and a half. Oh, this is a fun haver. And the way this came up is the Area 51 guys were sitting at the top of this hill just waiting. A couple years ago, Lauren Healy comes walking up that hill. They're like, what are you doing? He's like, my car's down there broke. And I found a little trail, and then they blew it out. Now it's fun haver. Because Lauren Healy was not having fun at the time, but still a smile on his face and made the Area 51 guys' day. And now we're back to the race line start-finish. That is race miles 0 and 15. And now, how long ago was this ping? 23, so 3 minutes ago. It looks like Brian Fulcher may be in the lead right now, because we're about a mile split between Farley and Fulcher. And now Dowker's starting to hunt down on Caden Gamble, so it's going to be interesting. The podium could be played out. Any scenario right now. And then old Connor Abner still moving at race mile 8.5. So it looks like the next car will be Connor Abner, and he's the only one left moving. But I think we're about 5-ish minutes, maybe 10, from seeing if it's going to be Fulcher or Farley on racing tracks. It looks like it's Fulcher. And for Farley to win this race, he has to pass Fulcher and put 30 seconds on it because they took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. And this is the Youth 1K, 1 lap, 15 miles for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by All Things UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Maxxis, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warn Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of them, we would not be racing right here, right now, for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. Yeah, Tier 1's rooting on. Farley and Fulcher, they just passed them, and they're battling. So it's going to be a battle of the wire for first and second. And then third is still in the air. Right now it's Caden Gamble. But, ooh, as I get on racing tracks, how old's the update? 27 and 29. So it's close, but I think Dowker may have just passed Caden Gamble at race mile 11. So third and fourth is close, and first and second is extremely close. And I think we'll switch back to race line start finish because we're minutes away from the checkered flag flying. And it's going to be a brown Can-Am. And just getting the all call over the PCI race radio. UTV stock and open start staging. UTV stock and open start staging. We're going to kick you guys off here in just a little bit. And I see somebody in the Monster Energy short course. And on racing tracks, that is Peanut Fulcher. How far back? Oh, and it just updated. I can't tell. Man, I got to go to timing now because they're on top of each other. 1 and 2 are extremely close on racing tracks. Yes, they are. So I can't tell who's who. Who's going to win this? Is it going to be Michael Farley or Brian Fulcher? I am patiently awaiting. I am on ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com to see who pings first. And it is Michael Farley, the number 504, has to beat Fulcher. Has to beat Fulcher by 30 seconds. How far back is Fulcher? It is going to be extremely close. I see the dust. This is going to be down to seconds. What a great race between Michael Farley and Brian Peanut Fulcher. But I think my mental clock has clicked. I think Farley has this one tied up. Oh, and he does. Look at this. 2.888 seconds. Less than 3 seconds splits Michael Farley's win to Peanut Fulcher's second. Absolutely amazing. So making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut, number 504 of Michael Farley and Scott Farley. Out of Irving, Texas, with Farley Motorsports and their Can-Am X3, Maxxis Tires, Meradyne Fans, Radflow, Brannick, and Miller Richmond. Unofficially wins his first race he has ever entered. And less than 3 seconds behind him is the number 180 of Peanut Fulcher and Brian Fulcher out of North Carolina with Top Line Racing. And their Can-Am Mavar, EFX, KMC, Performance East, Double E, Evo, and CT Raceworks. And actually, Farley was in a Mavar too. I've got my notes wrong. So Can-Am Mavars 1 and 2, less than 3 seconds splits the top two. Absolutely amazing. So let's go back to racing tracks. So I do have Caden Gamble back ahead of Dowker. How old's Dowker's? Oh, and it just updated. So 31, fairly accurate. 34, accurate. So Caden Gamble and Mason Dowker are still battling at race mile 12 of 15. So we still have a tight race on our hands. But let me tell you, these young men of Michael Farley and Brian Fulcher raced for 15 miles, less than 3 seconds splits them. 47.07 and 47.10. I was guessing 47 for the average lap. So that was actually pretty good. So I'm going to say 30 to 35 is possible. I'm going to say 35 is possible because these young men can definitely drive. But as we get in the pros and the EMCs, and especially tomorrow with the 4400s, I think 35 minutes is possible. Last year it was Paul Wolf with a 36:20, so very similar race course, really. They did change some things up, but it's still a good run. Even Casey Gilbert saying 3 seconds is pretty impressive. And Tyler is in a race car, so we'll see him race up. And then later on, he'll be droning for us once again. And Benji's telling me that Caden Gamble had a right front flat tire when he came by, so that's why he was slowing up and now back moving pretty good. And this next race is going to be stacked. I think 32 cars coming up next. Shuffling some papers. Getting my races in order after qualifying. And keeping everything going smooth. Go back to racing tracks. Looks like they are at race mile 13 of 15. And then Connor Abner's back at 10. So we actually may see him coming into the lower left at the Warren Waterfall sooner than the start finish. So we'll keep an eye on that. So we'll see either dust in the top right or splashing in the bottom left. Davis has a little bit of everything. And it still shows Caden Gamble ahead of Mason Dowker. Caden Gamble has to put 1 minute on Dowker. So on time, first and second, 3 seconds. Third and fourth, could be similar. I don't know. It's pretty impressive. We've been out here all weekend long battling the heat just like our racers will be doing throughout the weekend. It's been a hot one. It's been rough, but I can't think of anywhere else I would rather be It is absolutely amazing. Let's see what the YouTubes think about the finish of that race. So Flamingo Chick was rooting on Farley, obviously. Nicole was rooting on Peanut, and down to 3 seconds. How wild was that? Okay, so I was right. It is an X3. Thank you, Miller. Looks like Ian Dickey's tuned in. Was Gilbert giving me a hard time? Oh, on my text probably when I read it. Again, we got a lot of people watching back home, and we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. It's why we do it. We absolutely love coming out here and putting on a show, and our racers are top notch, and they really, really have some fun out there, and we appreciate everything they do. Getting caught up. Sounds like during qualifying, Waylon Campbell took a little tumble. Sounds like he's okay. Pit Justice actually burnt a plug wire, and then Chip had some iffy brakes, about hit a tree in true Chip fashion. Good buddy Seth came over and got me informed with that. Looks like K4 She's tuned in as well, but how far out? Let me get back on tracking. So we should see Abner. I was chatting just now. He may have came through the bottom left or should be there any second. Let's go to scoring. We should see Caden Gamble and Quentin Arnold any moment. And it is Mason Dowker crossing the line first, the number 12. And look at this. Physically, 3 seconds, but on adjusted time, minute and a half. So 8 seconds. Physically, 8 seconds, but on adjusted time, Mason Dowker gets that third spot from Caden. Wow, what a great run they had. So unofficial 1, Michael Farley. Unofficial 2, Brian Fulcher. And grabbing that third position unofficially, the number 12 of Mason Dowker. And his dad, Tad, out of Elk Rapids, Michigan with North Shore Raceworks. And that Polaris Turbo Razor with MRT, Raceline, Warren Racing, and Baja Designs. And there we go. Full screen at the Warren Waterfall with Connor Abner. He makes his way out, takes the far left bypass. Again, not easy, but the easiest of the three. The lane you can see to the right there is Funhaver, and the lane you can't see is Stairway to Heaven. And I've looked at it, ain't no way I'm going up it. Risk versus reward are something pretty wild on that one. And then in unofficial 4th, looks like by a minute 22 on adjusted time, is Caden Gamble, number 26, with his dad Kevin out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. And that Can-Am X3 with Apex Power Sports, CA Technology, Brannick Motorsports, Anti-Gravity Batteries, and Warren Racing. All right, so I had to write that down so I can remember the rest of the weekend. But again, unofficial, but congrats to Michael Farley, Brian Fulcher, and Mason Dowker. Being squeezed out to fourth position was Caden Gamble. Great run, but that's racing. And I think all we have left moving is Connor Abner at race mile. We just saw him come through there, so he's sniffing up on race mile 11. And then still need to get recovered is Quentin Arnold. So I think we won't see anybody on screen until the race line start-finish here in a little bit. So I have a little bit of a break in the action. We're going to step away to finish up this race and get ready for the Tire Spine Stock Class and the All Things UTV Open. So one more car on course, two more big races yet to go. So if you need a drink, go grab it. We'll be right back with more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Ultra racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Again, we just finished up the Youth 1K, getting ready to kick off the Tire Spine Stock Class and the All Things UTV Open Class. We've got 35 cars getting ready. Less than that. I've got 32, because I see Paul Wolf twice. He's only racing once, I'll promise you that. So I think we have 32 cars getting ready to take off. We should have 13 in the Tire Spine Stock and 19 in the All Things UTV Open. At ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, you can separate it. I leave it all open for overall, but you can go to show all and separate by class if you'd like. But they're going to take off intermixed on how they qualified. So it's going to be Paul Wolf, Nick Anderson, Carson Atkins, Alan Burton, Cody Willenborg, Jay Shaw, Jake Godfrey, Gavin Smith, Adam Brown, Eric Gilbert, and then Casey Gilbert driving for Aiden. So it's going to be a pretty good show, and it sounds like we're getting close to taking off. So again, if you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. Oh, and I'm getting the all call over Weatherman on the PCI Race Radio. Get in your car. We're going hot. If you're not in it, you're taking a rear start. So we are exactly 1 hour behind, so we've already made up some time. So this is going to work out. The Tire Spine Stock Class runs 2 laps. The All Things UTV Open Class runs 3 laps. So this is going to be an exciting race with 30-plus cars on course. So that's 15 minutes. I think we'll still have cars leaving the start line as they get to me at race mile 7 at the All Things UTV Rock Face. So Jack will be flying here in about 15 minutes or so, I believe. Tyler, who covers the short course, is not flying. Well, hopefully he's flying his race car. So he'll be racing this race, and then he'll regroup, fly this evening, and all day tomorrow. We are in just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. Elevation's 850 feet. Population is 2,800 people. The Crossbar Ranch has over 6,500 acres with over 150 miles of trails. The park is owned by the city of Davis, but ran by Justin Ramsey. They average about 1,500 people through the gate every weekend. It's open 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. They've got 40 camp spots with electricity and water and almost unlimited dry camping. On my way down here to Rockface this morning, made about halfway, and I saw 2 Jeeps parked off in the woods. It was very early. I was a little concerned if they were broke down or something. Nope, there's a couple hammocks hanging in the trees. They spent the night out in the Crossbar. So sitting in that pole position is the 1018 of Paul Wolf, patiently awaiting the drop of that green flag. So the Tire Spine Stock Class has to have an OEM chassis. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front body and side plastics. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit a spare tire. 1,000cc max engine and a maximum of a 33-inch tire. For the All Things UTV Open Class, it's open. 2,000cc max engine. Build it, dream it, come race it. And it used to be Pro Mod was the Pro Class, but I'll tell you, the Open Class is really starting to shine, so it's debatable whether the complete Pro Class is Pro Mod or Open. It's up for debate. We'll see. That was not a very fast start. I assume that. I do not think that was the start of this race. Paul Wolf would not take off that slow and did not trip my timing. And they do have Quentin Arnold. I see him in the middle of the park, so he is clear of course. So now I'm going to go back to racing tracks. Well, I'm just going to refresh it. Hit Crossbar map. Next to menu, the 3 dashes. Click that. Scroll down to Pro Mod. Show all. Scroll down to... Oh, I don't know. I don't want Pro Mod. I want Open. Open, show all, stock, show all. So now we see them all staged up and ready. 30 plus cars getting ready to take off. We should be going live very, very soon. I believe this will be one at a time, every 30 seconds. So we're all just waiting, playing the waiting game, making sure the course is safe and clear. And remember, it's hot. It is 94 degrees. And you can see not a cloud in the sky. So some of these little creek passes, they're going to be extremely happy about. We're here at the All Things UTV Rock Face with a nice little creek right next to us. But it's absolute bathwater. It looks clean, it looks cool, but it is not. Just listen to the PCI race radios. We're all patiently awaiting. Looks like Kelly Smith is tuned in from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Driver Tech rooting on Ty Graham. Kelly Smith's also rooting on Sean and Alex. Another Ty Graham on his first Ultra 4 USA race debut. So last year in the stock class, it was Rodney Van Eperen, Owen Van Eperen, and then Justin Barth. Van Eperen's not here, so Justin Barth, can he redo a podium? Time will tell. Last year in Open, it was Paul Wolf who's starting on the pole position. Robert Liebold, not here. Jay Shaw got third, and he is out on a mission. So definitely the two to beat right now are Paul Wolf and Jay Shaw. And just hearing where it's about to go hot. But don't forget, we have Nick Anderson, Carson Atkins, Alan Burton, Cody Willenborg. Just said Jay Shaw, Jake Godfrey, Gavin Smith, Adam Brown. And then Eric Gilbert sitting P1 in the stock class. And we are live racing the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing and his Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, C8 Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline. Our winningest racer in Ultra 4 history. Off the line next is Nick Anderson, number 32, with Anthony Denny out of Canton, Georgia, with Anderson Racing. Another Can-Am Mavar, Metal FX, Tire Spine, UTV Race Shop, PRP, and Evolution Power Sports. It looks like we're doing 20 seconds, so now it's the 722 of Carson Atkins out of Seymour, Tennessee, with Dave On Racing in his Polaris Pro R, SMC Concrete, and K&N Filters. Then it's the number 220 of Alan Burton out of Newton, Illinois, with Burton Boys Racing in his Can-Am with CW Motorsports, MRT, Raceline, G-Force, and Tire Spine. Now it's the 529 of Cody Willenborg out of Effingham, Illinois, with CW Motorsports and his Polaris Pro R, AMS, All Ball, CW Motorsports, CA Technology, and Tire Spine. And now it's the number 17 of Jay Shaw and Jason out of Trussville, Alabama, with Jay Shaw Racing. And that Can-Am with Shaw Outdoor, Adventure Lifestyle, OBR Tires, Raceline Wheels, and Dirt Monkey Performance. And now it's the 440 of Jake Godfrey and Peyton Isabel out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, with Godfrey Fabworks. And that Can-Am Mavar with MTS Off-Road, Maxxis, Baja Designs, PRP, and Evo Power Sports. Now it's the 304 of Gavin Smith out of Pritchard, West Virginia, with G. Smitty Racing. A Can-Am X3, Lynchworks, CT Raceworks, FP Racing, Green Thumb, Jesus Christ, and Leonard's Electric. And now it's the 334 of Adam Brown and Alan Clark out of Selma, Alabama, with All Geared Up Racing. And the Polaris Pro R with a Craftworks Supercharger, MRT, CA Technology, PPEI Tuning, and G-Force. And now it's the 1133 first in stock class with Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio out of Mulvane, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, OBR Tires, and Artistic Builders. And now driving for Aiden Gilbert is his dad, Casey Gilbert, and Tranny Tom out of Fenton, Michigan, with Gilbert Brothers Motorsports. And that Gilbert Brothers Motorsports Polaris, Nitto, Collins Motorsports, Infinite Off-Road, and FK. And now it's the number 504 of Scott Farley and John Williams out of Irving, Texas, with Farley Motorsports. And that Can-Am with Maxxis Tires, Maradyne Fans, Radflow, Brannick Motorsports, and thanks to Miller Richmond. And now it's the 952 of Liam Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska, with PSN Racing. With his Kawasaki, Craftworks Supercharger, Power Sports Nation, PPEI, Podium One Engineering, and Brute Performance. And now it's our drone guy that's flying out on course, the number 333 of Tyler Cleaver out of West Point, Indiana, with Team Indiana. And his Polaris NA RS1, Maxxis Tires, Raceline, More Performance, and Elevation Off-Road Films. And this is the 9513 of Jet Full Throttle Chambers and his dad, Jet Chambers, out of Corydon, Iowa, with Jet Full Throttle Racing. And his Polaris with CW Motorsports, Tire Spine, Maxxis, All Balls Racing, PRP, and UTV Toys. And then it's the 523 of Tim Abner and Joe out of Hobart, Indiana, with UTV Outlaws. And his Polaris, D&M Racing, Dayco Power, RBC Bearing, Fuel Fab Shop, Lucky Whips, and Northwest Indiana Fab. And now it's the 412 of Nate Richardson and Sean Hefferman out of Noblesville, Indiana, with Jarhead Racing. And that Polaris Pro R, Power Sports Nation, MRT, RMRK Law, Sunoco, and Demon Power Sports. And now it's the 821 of Adam Lingner and Kelly Kaiser out of good old Gardner, Kansas, with Rock Creek Racing, and his Polaris with Fuel Factory, Maxima Oils, Gunk, Raceline Wheels, and Maxxis Tires. And now it's the 319 of Greg Hayes out of Iowa City, Iowa, with Power Sports Nation, and his Polaris Pro R, EMS Detergent Services, CT Raceworks, Double E Racing, and Podium One Engineering. And now it's the 823 of Sean Fensler and Alex Dixon out of New Haven, Indiana, with Bumper Wilson Racing. Can-Am, MRT, G-Force, Brannick Motorsports, Bumper Wilson Racing, and RCV. And now it's the number 40 of Jeremy Blackburn out of Pikeville, Kentucky, with Blackburn Racing. Another NA Polaris RS1, Jesus Christ, Power Sports Nation, and C8 Technologies. And now it's the 124 of Jason Allen out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and his Can-Am Mavar making his Ultra 4 USA debut. And this is the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma, as the 417 of Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri, with Barth Racing and his Can-Am Mavar, MRT, ZRP, G-Force Racing, CT Raceworks, and Warren Racing. And now it's the 902 of Pat Murray and Tyler Nelk out of North Carolina with Murray Off-Road Motorsports, and that's CA Technologies, Can-Am, Raceline, ZRP, Factory UTV, and G-Force. And now it's the 420 of Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey out of McKinney, Texas, with Feller Racing. And that Can-Am X3, Feller Fabrication and Welding, FabTech Services, Crossbar Off-Road Ranch, and Method Race Wheels. And now it's the 1571 of Scott Burton and his wife Lindsay out of Newton, Illinois, with Burton Boys Racing. And his Polaris, CW Motorsports, MRT Tires, Tire Spine, Raceline Wheels, and G-Force. And now it's the number 15 of Ty Graham and his dad, Rob Graham, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut out of the good old state of Texas with Graham Racing and his Can-Am, Yokohama, Method, Baja Design, Spider Tracks, and Warren. And now it's the 315 of Clay Wallstedt and Cameron Dickey out of Lake Geneva, Wisconsin with Area 15 Designs. And his Kawasaki, Razor's Edge Designs, Power Sports Nation, Brew Performance, and 7R Ventures. And now it's the number 1227 of Randy Shahan and Garrett Pover out of Wiley, Texas, with Regular Guy Racing and his Polaris, Power Sports Nation, Rugged Radios, Raceline Wheels, ORB Off-Road Suspension, and Certified American US. And now it's the 636 of John Mitchell and William out of Greenville, Texas, with Blue Fire Motorsports and his Can-Am, Freedom Ford, CTS Power Sports, Greenville Powderporting, and Valor Off-Road. And I just got the all call that everybody took off, but I did not. I did. So I didn't see Danny Falcon, Chaz Berger, Jake Godfrey. Did I see Jake Godfrey? Yes, he did take off. He's in my timing twice. Perfect. All cars are off the course. There are 30 that took the green flag for the Tire Spine Stock class and the All Things UTV Open class. So now I'm going to get on racing tracks. And right now, I don't see Paul Wolf on tracking. Not saying he's out, just saying I don't see him. So right now it's Nick Anderson, followed closely by Carson Atkins. And then Alan Burton is third, but again, Paul Wolf may be in the mix. And then it's Adam Brown. They're at race mile 4. How long ago was their update? 20, fairly accurate. So we are at race mile 7 and a half-ish. And then Benji at the Warren Waterfall is at 10 and a half-ish. There's a lot of cars get off the line. I do apologize for fumbling a couple times, but Aiden's rooting on his dad, Casey, all the way from London. Chris Brander, John McGee, Paul Wolf off course. That's not good. We saw him qualify once and then not qualify, so I was worried he was having car issues, and it's looking like he does. And he's racing the next race as well, so bummer. So Dumford Racing was rooting on Connor Abner for finishing his first race. And again, great group back home watching. Oh, Aiden made it back home. You were in London, so you probably had time to come here and race, didn't you? Or that's what you're thinking now. So the top left is the Brannick boulders there at Kelly Cut. We're fighting power issues. So the power bank that was fully charged this morning worked off and on. We have, I'm talking bad about it. It started working again. But that's the issue. We're having power supply issues up there. So RDP ran back to maybe find a generator or something. But we have it for now. So I'm at race mile 7.5. The top left is 7.7. And then bottom left is 10.5. And then top right is 0 and 15. And we will have the drone flying here in probably the next 5 or 10 minutes. We'll have some cars this way. So Jack will fire up here shortly, and we'll get a drone from the air. So the 12:27 of Randy Shahan and Paul Wolf are off course. Hate to hear that. Playing around on racing tracks. And Nick Anderson and Carson Atkins are battling on course. Oh, and just like that, they update, and Carson Atkins is way ahead, and then it's Cody Willenborg, and then Alan Burton, Adam Brown, Jay Shaw. So I think Randy Shahan stayed on the qualifying course, got turned around, and now he's back on course. So got a little twisted up there, but looks like he's back. It sounds like Paul Wolf is in the PCI pits possibly with some issues. So again, we have 3 static cameras. We have 1 drone for this race, and then we'll have 2 drones the rest of the weekend. Thanks to Jack and Tyler. And again, I am Miles Hasselquist right here for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. We just started the Tire Spine stock UTV that racing 2 laps, and the All Things UTV Open that's racing 3 laps. It is 15 miles per lap. It's going to be a great show. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by All Things UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, SimpleTire.com, Brannick Motorsports, Monster Energy, Off the Grid, Freight Factory, Big B Motorsports, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, and by Holly Off-Road. So please support who supports the sport. Had a spectator up here bumping pretty good, trying to hide that. Jack's actually going to run up there and don't want to get kicked off the YouTubes for having too loud of music. So I told him, run up there, just tell him, turn it down a little bit, have a good time. And I hear some horsepower off in the distance. So we'll be seeing some cars coming through shortly, I believe. Yeah, Jack, I think they're less than 5 minutes out, buddy. We're about to have some fun. Getting a game plan with Jack, and that is the Warren Waterfall at race mile 10.5. We'll have him here with the drone here in just a few minutes, though. And we do have a couple cars in this race that should be running onboard cameras, but obviously if we're fighting tech issues, they could be as well. We'll see what happens. And I did get a heartbreaker. Paul Wolf is out. And number 15 of Ty Graham out. So making his 4 USA debut, Ty Graham had an early issue, not sure what, but I'm just hearing over the PCI race radio. Out of the race is number 15 and 1018. Number 319 of Greg Hayes is working on his rig. Number 523 of Tim Abner has been stopped for 8 minutes. No update outside of that. And we should have action coming. I hear them. Yes, I see Nick Anderson. So Jack's getting the drone up. We'll have Nick Anderson at the All Things UTV Rock Face any moment. And I hear the little buzzer chasing him down. And hopefully we go full drone here in just a little bit. Let me see if I can hit. There we go. We got full drone. And I've got Nick Anderson. Oh, and that's right. Oh, and we got a pass going up rock face. Oh, no. So I forgot to tell you guys this because I forgot. But the open class has to take the extremely hard line on rock face. So Nick Anderson takes the right line, gets stuck. Willenborg takes the left line, gets stuck. So Anderson still in the lead. So there is action in here in Rockface. And here comes Carson Atkins in that third spot. And this is the harder line I was just telling you about. Nick Anderson and Cody Willenborg just made it up. So usually he's going to start right, fade left. Yes, he does. So this is all Thingz UTV Open class. The first three are through. So now let's see, is Kelly's cut working? Yes, it is. So we should have our leaders coming into here. And they were battling hard. And Randy Shahan leading the stock class. Okay, here comes Anderson into screen. Freezes just a little bit. Again, this heat is killing our tech. And then that is Cody Willenborg right behind him. And now we got Jay Shaw behind me. Stopped from high to low. We got action at the All Things UTV Rockface. There goes Carson Atkins. And it looks like Burton. Adam Brown. Full throttle assault trying to chase down Burton. And now Eric Gilbert's in the mix. Oh, Eric Gilbert's all over the horn. Jack's got his hands full, I'll tell you that. Oh, but here comes Dickey and the Kawasaki spinning some tires. All these brown cars look alike. So there's Cameron Dickey in the little creek between Rockface and Kelly's Cut. With that many cars through here at all at the same time, that was wild. So we're getting ready to take a hard right, and that'll take us right into, whoa, he missed his turn. He's supposed to go up there to the left as Jack jumps back out of the creek, back towards Rockface. Oh, and there comes Casey Gilbert up Rockface proper. Straight ahead right there, Jack. There he is. There is Casey Gilbert driving for Aiden Gilbert up front. And then right behind him is a brown Can-Am. And then it is Jeremy Blackburn. No, Tyler Clever. Again, both RS1s, hard to tell them apart, but the RS1 in your screen right now is our other drone pilot who's flying on course right now. There is action everywhere. And they'll be getting to Benji here soon, I believe, 33. So they still got a few minutes before we get to the Warren Waterfalls. I see Casey Gilbert driving for Aiden. Oh, and that's Scott Farley right behind him. And then Tyler Clever on those little 27-inch tires, still holding his own. We will see the stock class, once they all come through, one more time. The open, we'll see them two more times. And like I said, we've only had 10 or 15 through out of 30, so we still have quite a few more cars yet to come. Oh, Cameron, thanks. That's Liam Dickey. My bad. I'm used to you racing, buddy. And I'm just calling the screen, not looking at my sheets. So thanks, Cameron, for giving me a heads up. That was Liam Dickey earlier coming through. And you're supposed to be co-driving for Wallstead, but apparently you're not if you're playing on the YouTubes. And yeah, Jack's doing a great job with the drone. Looks like we lost the Brannick Boulders again. Again, fighting some kind of power issue. Hopefully RDP can get that sorted. And now we have another car heading up. That's the 9513 of Jet Full Throttle Chambers. So this is the stock. I'm not going to call it a bypass because it's not easy, but that's the easier side of Rock Face. The open's heading up the hard stuff. There's action everywhere as I see Jet Full Throttle Chambers. We had a flat tire right behind me. Not sure who it was. Couldn't quite tell who that was. That could have been Jason Allen. Yes, a few stock cars have came through. So, that's Kale. Yeah, how many? I don't know, 6 or 7. So still waiting on the rest of our field. Let me get back to racing tracks. Oh, and I see the 821. I'm going to run over. So just over the hill, it is Adam Lingner and Kelly Kaiser changing a right rear tire at the bottom of the All Things UTV Rock Face, just right over this hill. Over there. Can't quite see them, but they're over there changing the tire. Both driver and Crow driver are out. So they must be fighting something. Hopefully they can get it back going. And we did just get a generator up to the Brannick Motorsports Kelly's Cut area, the top left. So hopefully we can get that power situated. We had a big battery bank that we've used all season that works great, but today, not so great. So Chris back home, just be ready. I think we'll have some action in the bottom left here pretty soon. I'm going to ask, can you put the drone where I am? Stop looking at me. Let's watch the drone on the thing. That'd be awesome. And there's Pat Murray and Tyler Nelk behind me as Jack's flying back right past the Big B studio. And there's the Warren Waterfall. Benji's got the camera ready. Patrick Murray does make his way up and out. And I still see Adam Lingner and Kelly Kaiser changing a tire. just ran over and checked on Adam Lingner and Kelly Kaiser. Had to give them a little hard time because they're changing the tire, taking them a little longer than it should have. So I did what any good friend would do and make fun of them. But they do have the new tire on, re-racked the flat. So, Kale, get ready. They need another spare tire. So while I was away, I may have missed somebody coming through here, but the water still looks fairly clear. So if this is Nick Anderson, which I believe it is, yes, Nick Anderson, our physical race leader, heading up Funhaver. Oh, and hits it too hard. Big donkey kick, and now it's Cody Willenborg. He's going to take the bypass because Anderson was sideways in Funhaver. So Benji, you're Benny right there. Oh, and Anderson's still struggling. So he hit that too hard. Took a donkey kick. Got sideways. He's going to regroup. But now I believe Cody Willenborg is going to physically pass him on course. Yeah, you can see that. He hit it just perfect that time. He just came in a little too hot that first time. So tough luck for Anderson. I believe, we can't see it, you can't see it, but Cody Willenborg probably got around him because it's probably 100 yards around to make that pass. Oh, and there we go. Adam Lingner and Kelly Kaiser just got done changing that right rear flat tire. So tough break, but hey, that's racing. They didn't give up. They got it changed, and they are back in the fight after they get all belted up after sweating in 100-degree heat. And there's Godfrey. Full throttle assault. And now we have Burton Brothers, because there's two of them. I guess I could cheat and tell you on racing tracks. So Jake Godfrey just came through. So that's Scotty Burton. I see Clay Wallstedt. Oh, and Burton. Oh, right front is in and out of. Oh, yeah. Just throwing roosting rocks at Jack. But he got out of the way. That's some action right there. I can see Jack flying the drone. He even backed up for that one. It's in the goggles. It's moving backwards. You're not going to miss it, buddy. He's laughing with me. But Burton's still trying to make his way up. Again, his front end is kicking in and out, and that is a gnarly spot to be sitting. Cameras never do it justice, but I'll tell you, I don't want to walk up that. They're trying to full throttle assault. Jack's going to try his chance at playing Dodge Rock and just blowing the tires off. So Burton makes his way up and out. So Cody Willenborg shows way back here, but I could have swore I saw him pass Anderson. So I don't know. We'll see. Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey still coming. Oh, I see Tim Abner back moving again, as well as Randy Shahan. So I think our location, other than Kaiser and Lingner, if they can get back going again, do I still see them? They're still sitting there. But that's the last car we'll have in our area. All right, the crowd's getting excited. Oh, Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey. Justin Ramsey is the manager of this park, And look at that. Lingner and Kaiser right behind them. So they're still out there having some fun. Here's Abner. So these are our last three moving on the first lap. And Abner has to take the hero line while Feller and Lingner take the easier, not easy line. So Tim Abner try to bounce his way up. There's Adam Lingner chasing down Mason Feller. Whew, this got exciting in a hurry. Oh, there's Randy Shahan. So there's Tim Abner. And then heading towards Kelly's Cut is Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey. How far back is Adam Lingner and Kelly Kaiser? All right, so there's the Warren Waterfall. Well, what a great way to start off the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar. It was absolute action at the All Things UTV Rock Face. I got a special guest. I got old Trimpy Racing Services. How we doing, Brian?
Oh, doing great.
Oh, man, I haven't had a guest yet I can hear.
Oh, enjoying this hot weather.
It's hot.
We just got our IVs.
Oh, look at you go playing it smart.
Yeah, Trip Racing Services set that up for us.
And all the utilities around the park.
Yeah, we
you guys get
local.
around.
We keep business local.
No, all in good fun. But yeah, you laid down a heater. You're one or two?
One.
Yeah, yep.
First time I've ever laid the bet on the pole.
Well, congratulations,
Thanks,
buddy.
sir.
You got to be excited about that.
I'm kind of nervous. I usually do better at chasing, but we'll see how things go.
I get that. Yeah. No, it'll be a lot of fun to watch and to see up there on that pole. That's pretty good.
No,
and you just redid. You and Tad North Shore Raceworks redid the front of that car. So did that help that much, or was it just a good day?
It was a culmination of efforts. Right?
Yeah.
Tad's team definitely helped out huge. Like we can actually see out of the car. The front of it's 8 inches lower now. But then
being able to see is very helpful.
I still hit things.
Don't we all?
But I got a different co-driver right now, just testing things out. But I got Frankie J in there, and he's a.
How do you say his last name?
J.
Exactly. See, there he is, Frankie J.
And it worked out really good. He pushed me a little harder, and Tad's been pushing me pretty good. So I'm excited to team back up with Tad again for hammers.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
So be sitting at pole position. Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you. No, we're excited, and we got Tad's son just raced. He I believe he took third.
Yeah, it was a battle third and fourth between him and Gamble, and he snuck it away by 1:22, I believe.
Perfect. Our live feed, of course, didn't work. But.
Yeah, well, we've had a couple. Well, I think we've only seen one or two today. We were supposed to have a bunch. I saw a bunch of emails come through.
I assume it's Starlink issues.
Oh, we were fighting it here, fighting it up there, fighting it over there, just the heat.
So I'll make sure I can reset mine. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. We're still pushing reset, and the top left, we had power issues, so we got another generator, and I haven't seen it come up yet.
Perfect.
So what's so today's strategy? You're done for the day, right? You're just in kind of chill mode.
We're gonna reprep the car. I might.
Did you finally come tech this morning since you were late yesterday?
I did. Yes, sir. We were missing a master cylinder on the rebuild, so it didn't get delivered till late.
Yeah, well, that's part of it. Ooh,
but
that's the 12, which I think they mean that's the 124. So that's Jason Allen, and he's parallel parked on a side hill. I don't think
I
you're
don't
supposed
think
to park
that's the best
there.
spot. He's still moving.
Looks like just the
Kinda.
right rear spinning, maybe.
Oh,
And the left front looks a little wobbly to me. While we were chatting, maybe you rolled. I wasn't watching. Can't quite tell.
no.
So yeah, so chill mode tonight, and then you take
well-
off tomorrow midday, right?
No, 8 a.m.
Oh no, you're the first race.
Yeah.
Today's all UTV. That's right.
Yes, sir.
And then tomorrow morning, 8 a.m.
Yep.
Central Time,
Yes.
you'll take off, and you're the first person in the morning to grab a green flag.
Yes,
That's
sir.
exciting and nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I think we might come out here tonight and play on this. I haven't tried these rock faces yet.
And
just
I
went up
think
to the
you
other
have to
side.
do the hard side, right?
Nope.
44, 48.
44 and 49.
Oh, that's right.
Pro and mod, I believe.
You can take that
Yes.
if you want.
So we're gonna do some testing on it tonight.
Don't test too much.
No. Just make sure it's doable for
Yeah,
us.
yep.
Just like to have our options open.
So you and Frankie J will play with that, and have a little fun, huh?
Yeah. No, I just
Hopefully a good night's sleep.
Oh yeah, we finally got our AC working in the truck.
That always helps.
No, we're really happy to be here. We've taken some time off, recouping, and
Yeah, you've been
rebuilding.
showing up,
Yeah.
but not necessarily racing because, I don't know if you know this, but racing's expensive.
Yes.
Sometimes you got to work.
Yes.
But you still made time to come out, even though you didn't race. That's all good. We
Yeah.
get it. But good to see you out here, and
No, it's great being back.
you got the itch because you drove hard.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, we did pre-run a few laps and we realized that we kind of really want clean air. So
I would say so. All right. So, we got our leaders coming towards the start finish. Is it going to be Nick Anderson, Carson Atkins, Cody Willenborg, Alan Burton, Jay Shaw? We got some heavy hitters out in front. Let's go to stock class. So open class, Nick Anderson, Carson. Well, that's when they started, so that doesn't really matter until they come through. So I won't dig in too much. But Eric Gilbert, Aiden Gilbert, Scott Farley, Tyler Cleaver, Jet Chambers. That's the stock class. So
I know Casey was in the pits already. They changed the wideband sensor and I believe 2 tires already.
So that was on first lap at race mile 0.5.
It's Casey. I don't know.
Well, it's not his car. That's Aiden's fault for not prepping the car.
I'm not sure if they've made it in there or not yet, but I helped search the trailer to find that stuff.
All
for
right.
him.
So it looks like Annette's tuned in. Chris Brandner, Off-Road Anonymous.
Hi, Jacob.
Oh, yeah, he's asking what's going on with Trump Racing Porta-Johns.
They're hot.
I used one the other day, and it was very hot outside. I
don't
go in there
recommend
for a few minutes. I came out, and it felt good.
You're welcome.
All right, who we got coming through here? That looks like Pat Murray. Yes, it is. A 902 of Pat Murray and Tyler Nelk. So it looks like we still got a great crowd watching back home. Or the normal, so this is good.
What are we doing for laps on this one?
Stock is 2 laps, open, and then tonight for Pro Mod as well is 3 laps.
Okay.
So stock 2, Pro Mod and open are 3. You guys are 3.
Yep.
4600 stock is 2, and 44 is 3, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. I missed the driver's meeting this morning, which I never do. I hate doing that, but it's a half hour that way, and I had to set all this stuff up.
I was wondering where you were. But
Well, this morning at 3:30, I woke up and I'm like, that's not going to work.
no,
I gotta just miss it and come down here and set up. So I hate missing a driver's meeting. I haven't done that in a long time.
I don't think I've seen you miss one.
I like to know what's going on because
Yeah.
I got to talk about it all day. And I don't want to sound any dumber than I already do.
No, you do a great job. I would not want to sit in
Well,
this seat
I
all day.
appreciate it. Well, you're stuck here for a little bit.
Well, yeah. You got the shade at least.
For now, I'm going to have to move the table
It
back,
is
maybe.
hot.
Yeah. You got any shade up there?
No.
No? Well, at least you got an IV.
Yes. We got IVs, and
Where'd you have to go for that?
they actually came to us.
Oh, look at you go.
Yeah, I made a few phone calls when the AC stopped working in the toter.
Oh, and you're like,
Trap Racing Services
Yeah.
got on it, and we made
we
sure
got to figure something out, huh?
we actually got them to come right to North Shore.
Awesome.
And I think they probably are still doing them, actually.
Oh, I'll bet.
Yeah.
Once they're there, just keep them pumping, huh?
Great people to work with.
I've drank way more water than I usually do. Oh, and while we're sitting here chatting
So
about
here's
Trip
somebody.
Racing Services, so out front is Cody Willenborg. A minute and a half back is Nick Anderson. 10 seconds behind Anderson is Alan Burton. And then a minute 45 is Carson Atkins. 2:13 is Jay Shaw. So if you're on Ultra4Racing.live Motorsports, on the far right, the first number is how far they are from the leader. The second number is how far they are from the person in front of them. So for Anderson, that's the same person. So for Burton, he's 10 seconds behind Anderson, but a minute and a half behind Willenborg. And then Carson Atkins is only 6 seconds behind Burton, but a minute 45 behind Willenborg, and so on. So you kind of got to play that adjusted rate. And they took off one at a time every 20 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. 30-plus cars took the line. It was busy.
Whew.
And 4,800 has quite a few. 13 maybe? Got to find my right sheet.
It's going to be a busy course. That's why we really want
13 in your class.
Yeah, that's why we want that clean air.
Yeah.
The only places to pass are right here, pretty much. So that'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, unless you're just sportsman, you see somebody you pull over, but there isn't a lot of passing. It's got to, maybe do a little love tapping.
I don't recommend stepping out in the long grass.
No, we were making course doing 5 miles an hour. And yeah, you see literally a Yeti-sized cooler barely hidden 1 foot off the main track where you could be hauling the mail.
Yep.
So in the dust, that's scary.
Yeah,
you don't have to worry about dust until you get past or lap traffic.
Hopefully.
See, I'm keeping the options open.
We got lucky on qualifying because we kind of missed course for a second. Found some trees.
So-
Chip told me what to do, though.
Just hit them.
They're out of the way.
So Adam Brown just came through. So our top 6 are all in the All Things UTV Open class. This is their first lap of 3. We're still waiting for our first competitor in stock class. Is it going to be Eric Gilbert, Aiden Gilbert, Scott Farley, Tyler Cleaver, Jet Chambers, Adam Lingner? We saw him change a tire for a bit. Sean Finsler, Jeremy Blackburn moved his way up. Justin Barth. So we'll see. Still lots of racing yet to go. And then tonight, Pro Modified.
What time do they start?
We don't know because we're behind
we
schedule.
are behind. That makes sense. Okay.
Last year, I don't know. It just qualifying took a lot longer today. We had 90 cars sign up, which is great.
Yeah.
It just makes for longer days. So I apologize for the schedule, but we build the schedule months in advance. Are we going to have 50 racers? We're going to have 150 racers. We don't know. So we build the blocks, and you guys late register, so we don't know.
I did.
Not this time. I didn't even have to text you this time.
I registered over a month ago.
And you text me.
I did.
I already registered. I was like, yes, you did. Thank you. It does just make everything easier for everybody. But
understand.
I also understand waiting to register if your car, you don't want to spend the money if it's not going to be ready. So I understand every once in a while, but every time you're learning.
Oh, yeah. I've realized if you register, you're going to figure out how to make that race.
Exactly, yeah. The money's already spent. That's the hard part. So you pre-ran yesterday, or did you?
Yes.
Okay, not in your car.
I did one lap in my car.
And then played with the brakes?
Yes.
Okay. So I ran around in basically a bone stock Commander. It made it. We had to struggle bus a few times, but it made it. This is a tough course.
Yeah.
And it's like there's a couple pretty tough obstacles, but there's just a lot of kind of tough, annoying obstacles.
There's a ton of what we call nuisance rocks.
Yes, a ton of them, which is cool.
Yeah.
For me.
Problem is they're all tight. Like any one of them could be standing different than they were
Yep.
last time and take out a tire. So you really got to play your cards right and bounce through them the right way.
And it looks like first in the tire spine stock class is Eric Gilbert, who was on the pole and still sits there today. And then Scott Farley is a minute and a half back of Gilbert in the UTV stock class.
Is this his first side-by-side race?
Scott Farley, yep. And Michael Farley, his brother, raced this morning in the Youth 1K and won. First time ever racing ever. And then Scott Farley, first time ever racing a UTV. He's there.
Perfect.
And Farley was 1 second faster in qualifying in his 48 compared to his UTV. Smooth, consistent. That's pretty impressive because you drive UTVs. You don't race them, but you drive them. They're two completely different animals.
Yeah.
But you drive.
It's amazing what those UTVs can do. They are so nimble.
Oh, I mean, I remember I had my first Razor 800 in 08-ish, and that was almost a trophy truck. And now those things are junk. And now we have real race cars. I mean, Kyle Cheney won King of the Hammers in a UTV a couple years ago. I mean, the technology in the last 10 years in UTVs is ridiculous.
It's exploding for sure. That's actually my co-driver. That's what he does.
Yep.
Is races a lot of UTV.
Yeah, he
stuff.
started racing, I think, Pennsylvania maybe when we first. I don't know if it was me that gave him the Frankie J, but I started the Frankie gibberish for a while, and then I finally just stuck with Frankie J. So I don't know if I was the first one to do that or if that's normal.
I think he did Badlands 2 years ago.
All right,
but no,
I'm saying
yeah.
for the Frankie J to stick.
Yeah, then he.
Do his friends call him that too? Or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so everybody butchers the name.
Yeah.
Perfect.
No, they got to figure it out. It's Jay.
Yeah.
No butchering needed.
I love it. All right, we got another one cruising by. That's Casey Gilbert driving for Aiden. So that's going to put him 4th in class. And you're not up in the pits to help your friend?
I'm with my friend Miles.
I'll give you that. You got to pass.
Honestly, I thought he already went through the pits.
Well, the pits is at half mile.
Yeah.
So if you
I
stop on
wasn't
your first
too
lap,
sure
you're
where
not
we were
good.
at on all this stuff.
Oh, there goes Clay Wallstat through the Warren Waterfall section. He was supposed to have Cameron Dickey riding with him, but Cameron was on the YouTube chat, so I don't think he's in it.
That is a really fun section right
Yeah,
there.
it's cool, isn't it?
Is that's where Funhaver Hill is?
Yep. Yeah, so Benji's got the camera right there, so Funhaver is literally 10 feet behind him.
Okay.
So watch him come up. Stairway to Heaven that probably nobody's going to run is over there. You're not running, right?
No.
I mean, for fun, late night partying, okay, let's try it. Race,
No, I
risk versus reward
I
isn't
don't know
there
that
for
the
me.
benefit is there on that one.
I mean, it
unless-
saves you distance, but I don't know if it saves you time. It's gnarly.
All I can ever remember doing that is was it Rusty Blyler did it, and I think Paul did it once.
Both.
A few years ago,
Yep.
yeah.
Rusty did it during the race for sure.
Tim
There's
Abner.
Tim Abner, UTV Outlaws, and that's Funhaver you were just talking about.
He's got Andy Eustace in the passenger seat.
Oh,
one of our North Shore
I did
guys.
not have that in my notes. He changed that on me.
Yeah, it was kind of a last-minute decision.
Cool. Well, that's good for him because now he knows the course for when he's racing with Tad later.
Yep, and that's what Tad just raced with Mason, so they got a pretty good.
Oh,
good
that is
idea,
right. Yep.
Pretty good lay of the land.
So Caden Gamble wants to come down to race. I don't know how to tell you to get here. Get on Onyx. I know how to get here. You take the gravel road by the house. You keep going back.
Turn
You
left at
pass
the
the
rock.
big tree. You take a right. But yeah, come on back, buddy. Let's have a chat.
I actually had to stop and ask for directions to get here.
Oh, I don't doubt that. Was that during qualifying?
No.
Or coming here?
Coming here.
I got you. You fell for that one.
That's good.
It's hot. I'll give you a pass. We got another one bouncing up Funhaver. And I already told the story once, but you know how Funhaver got its name?
I do not.
Lauren Healy was broke in this situation. That trail was not there. Lauren Healy walks out, and the Area 51 guys are like, Lauren Healy, what are you doing? You're racing. He's like, well, I was racing. So then they're like, oh, we got to cut this and make it a trail and call it Funhaver. Because they're just super fans, and they've been helping out here. I'm going to say 75% of the work, Area 51's done. Trotter's been helping them tremendous. I helped a day on course. I had to do other stuff. But the Area 51 crew, they live, eat, and breathe Crossbar. So,
well, thank you to those guys. This place is awesome. I haven't been racing much this year, and I made a point to make sure to come here
because it's going to be hot and your AC doesn't work.
Yeah, that was an oversight. I'll give you that.
What was wrong with AC?
Well, there was two major issues, but we fixed the the truck AC by replacing every single part on it.
That's
and
sweet.
The rooftop one, the whole thing ripped off the top of the roof on the highway, but I was able to catch it from inside.
Oh my goodness!
And we duct taped it back on.
So it's there-ish.
Oh, it's working.
I love it. Well, it's always something. All right, well, we've been chatting, and I haven't been paying attention to my phone. Thank you, Seth. So we have the 636 of John Mitchell broke down right by me. And Jesse Oliver is telling me that it's fake news. Casey did bypass the pits. So you were incorrect once again.
Then why'd I have to search for parts, Jesse?
Oh, and Kale's telling me that Eric Gilbert, who's leading the stock race, is in the PCI pits for 2 tires. My phone must not be connected because my watch isn't connected to my phone because I missed a lot of texts and it wasn't vibrating.
Popular man, Miles.
Sometimes. I'm just trying to get caught up. 319 is out with a busted clutch. That's Greg Hayes. Thank you, Mike. What else have I been missing? What a day, buddy.
Well, I'm going to guess that we were grabbing all that stuff for KC preemptively then.
Okay, so that's good. So
I don't know. Jesse was kind of in a scramble.
Well, hey.
We got Harlan running.
It'd be more worth having the parts and not needing them than needing the parts and not having them. So, Jesse, you guys have a great crew, and you're all hands on deck. It doesn't matter if you're racing each other, helping each other in pits. Everybody's out there to do it, and I absolutely love that part of Ultra 4.
Oh, this is the best family you could ask for, and I'm actually pretty excited to actually race against Jesse now.
Oh, yeah, he finally went from 45 to 48 probably a year ago, but then you slowed down. So
and he totaled the car,
and then but it was brand new.
Yeah,
it was his first race. So, man, I felt bad for him. What was that, Bowling Green last year?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Bowling Green and I might do LS Fest and possibly Crandon. I'm not sure.
Oh, Crandon, that's not far from you.
No, that's only 4.5 hours.
Yeah. And Crandon's not a points race this year. It's just kind of a fun race, but a pretty decent purse is what I've been hearing. And it's Crandon.
Oh, it's an awesome place.
And they redid the rock section out back. Did you see when the rock bouncers went up there?
No,
they've rebuilt the back section a lot.
Oh,
so I'm excited to see that. And then also, darn, you have to watch Pro 4s and Pro 2s race. And,
yeah, that part's
and the
terrible.
parade, and it's just
it's a riot.
It's bucket list for sure. Crandon's absolutely amazing.
It's hard to commit to that one when I know I'm doing LS Fest the week after. But
yeah, I mean, just don't wreck the car and race them both.
That is the plan. I'm gonna step off.
All right, Brian.
Great
always
seeing
a pleasure. I meant to swing by. I've just been busy, but thanks for coming to say hey.
Absolutely.
And congratulations on your first pole, buddy.
Thanks, sir.
Hey, no pressure. Tomorrow.
None whatsoever.
All right, Brian Trimp, the pole setter for the EMC race tomorrow morning. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Have a good one, bud.
You too. And we got one coming through. Oh, possibly a blown engine for the 636 of John Minchell. Maybe sucked a little water, not sure. So we're just kind of waiting and seeing. Uh-oh. Liam Dickey, you're not supposed to be here. I did call you Cameron earlier because I saw a Can-Am that was all muddy. My bad. Cameron correcting.
Kawasaki.
What'd I say?
Can-Am.
I meant to say Kawasaki. I'm not. I like messing with you, but I didn't mean to. That time.
No, it's okay.
But I did see the Kawasaki ripping and roaring. I called you Cameron. Sorry.
That's all right. He used to drive it.
What are you doing here?
Well, I got up this hill and I just let it eat right up the hill.
You were burning some tires.
Burning. It was loud. Got up to the top and then just kind of coasted down. It started to sputter. As soon as I tried to make this turn, it wouldn't go and just.
So you drove away. I saw you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it just drivability, spit sputter.
Spit sputter, and I stopped at the end of the creek before you turn. Reflashed the car with another tune. Didn't solve it.
How do you do that?
A tuner on board with files. It's kind of nice.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, you can switch which fuel you want to run for which place you're
It's
at.
that easy, huh?
Yeah, just flash it.
Well, that didn't fix it.
No.
And now what?
Now just sit and
Okay,
wait.
so you don't know.
I
There's
don't know.
something-
I can't fix this. It's above my mechanical
Well,
skill.
if you flash something in a race during a race, that's pretty impressive. So,
It's a click of a button. Click of a button.
it's literally just. I guess I got the tuner on my Dodge where it's just click, click, click,
Yeah.
click. It's that easy.
Yep.
Oh, so
Pretty
you're
much.
not flashing. You're just clicking.
Well, I'll just press some
All right.
buttons.
Well,
yeah.
but regardless, that's cool technology.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
But man, what a bummer because you hauled up there.
I did. I think I passed 3 people
Yeah.
before I got here. One was broken. I got 2, and then I was feeling good. And then I didn't get to pre-run any of the 4400 lines.
Oh,
big mistake.
Yeah,
Broke down my car before that, and I came
Oh,
up
that's
to
right. You and Clay had birthday beers in the creek right
Oh
over
yeah,
here
just
somewhere.
letting our toes kick in the water. I'm about to do it again.
That was yesterday before the race.
Yes, yes, and yeah. Other than that,
What is this?
that's Paul.
That's
Is it?
definitely not Paul.
No.
Paul's out of the race.
He's out.
That's
Bummer.
Nick Anderson. So where's Cody Willenborg? So our physical race leader is here and going.
Those things sound so cool.
Oh, they're wild. And the transmission rock crawl's a little goofy. He did the same thing the first time.
I tell you what, my car's making that look easy. I just went right up it.
But he's about to pass you, just letting you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. If he didn't, I would be a little sad.
It's like bogging down. I don't know. But there he makes it. So
There
our
he
physical
goes.
race leader, Nick Anderson, is up and out of the hard spot of Rockface.
So what's the result right now?
Let's go to it. I've been talking too much.
Oh, you're good.
So Cody Willenborg, this is their second lap of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Last time it was Cody Willenborg, then Nick Anderson. Obviously now it's Nick Anderson, and that looks like Burton. Oh, see, that's a stock car. I can't tell who that is.
Yeah, it's brown car, brown car.
It's tough. But so it was Cody Willenborg, Nick Anderson, Alan Burton, Carson Atkins, Jay Shaw, Adam Brown. And then in stock class, it was Eric Gilbert, Jeremy Blackburn, Scott Farley, Sean Finsler.
There you go, Cody.
And here's
He
Cody
makes that
Willenborg.
look easy.
So Cody Willenborg was in the lead after lap number 1. Now it looks like Nick Anderson has it. And you could see how much easier Willenborg made that.
Mm-hmm. Difference between Pro R and Mav R.
Yeah, I mean, they have their advantages for sure.
That,
So
they
was,
do.
That was a 22. Yeah, that was Alan Burton. What class do I have him in?
Yeah.
So there we go. We got another
There
Pro
you
R
go.
of Carson Atkins. Oh, smokes a tree. Oh, we're watching the screen.
I think
we're
he
in the
broke
creek.
his axle. Yeah, he broke his rear axle when he did that. Look at
Oh,
that
I
thing
see it hanging.
Yep. That's not going to be easy to get out of.
Ah,
It's amazing what the difference between 4-wheel drive
Oh.
and 3-wheel.
we got our camera back. This camera has been in and out all day, but that was Cody Willenborg, P2 in the open class.
That sucks for that guy.
That's Carson Atkins. He's one of the fast ones for
Yeah,
sure.
He is. Poor car. Well, alrighty. I'm
All
going
right,
to
well,
soak up
Liam,
some sun.
Hey, good seeing you. Not right now, I'll be
Yeah,
honest. But
rather
thanks
at
for
the
coming and
end.
say hi.
Anytime.
But man, I hate seeing you guys when you're racing, but I do
Yeah.
appreciate you coming in and telling me how the day went. It was going great.
God's plan, brother.
Until
out
it
of my
wasn't.
control. Yep.
All right,
Alrighty.
Liam. Always a pleasure, my man. Better luck next time. So who have we had through? We had Cody Willenborg, Nick Anderson, Alan Burton, Carson Atkins is up top, but with a broken axle. So I expect to see Jay Shaw, Adam Brown, and Eric Gilbert coming through soon. So that is Carson Atkins. He was coming through and clipped a tree with the left rear hard and broke that left rear axle. And again, camera doesn't do it justice, but that is a gnarly spot. Tough luck for Carson Atkins. He was running strong and doing great, but just clipped a tree just behind us with that left rear, hit it hard, and it instantly snapped that axle. And now he's in a predicament because that is off camber, steep, ledgy. And that's one of those parts I'm not sure if he carries a spare axle or not. At Hammers, you would. Here, maybe not. And this is a no chase race, so no outside assistance unless it's a safety issue. Then one of the Area 51 or Crossbar or Ultra 4 teams can help them for safety reasons. But outside of that, no, sir. So Carson is in a pickle here. He won in Badlands just a few months ago. Qualified well, was in the top 5, and then bam, bummer. So let me flip back. Man, so much action. I am not keeping up with much. I do apologize. So I see Liam Dickey stopped. The 636 of John Mitchell stopped. Now, Carson Atkins, we see him stopped. Oh, and while we were chatting, one of those brown was Jay Shaw, so he has made it through. So right now, it is Nick Anderson, Alan Burton, Jay Shaw, Cody Willenborg, our top 4. And then we have some stuck cars. And then we'll go back. Leading for the Tire Spine stock class right now is Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio. And then Scott Farley. And then Aiden Gilbert, driven by Casey Gilbert. And he is on top of somebody so close I can't even tell who it is. So stock race is still pretty close. And honestly, open race is still pretty close. Looks like Justin Barth has been stopped for a bit. Jason Allen has been stopped for a bit. Adam Lingner stopped again. I wish we did. I'm trying to think. I don't.
I know he's winching right now. So I just don't want somebody.
I'd almost just stand out there and be like, "Hey, stuck car, go, but pay attention."
Okay. Just pop up partway up that trail.
I would just stand here at the bottom, like out there before they even go up. Just kind of flag them down. You're going to slow them down, but just say, "Stock car." Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So Carson Atkins is still in that left lane, but winching. And we have a couple more coming in. And Eric Gilbert in the stock class takes the hero line, but now he sees Carson Atkins. Woo-hoo-hoo. Ooh, he's going to save it. Has to do a little loop-de-loo. So the trail is blocked, so he has to find his way around. He is in the stock class week. He can take that left line. So gets her picked back up and back on. So we got safety crew now to keep people from hitting that right line. And there's Jeremy Blackburn heading up. So that may put him in the lead since Gilbert got stopped up there by Carson Atkins. So we got a fight in the stock class between Jeremy Blackburn and Eric Gilbert. And now Casey Gilbert. Again, Casey Gilbert and Eric Gilbert not related at all. You good, buddy? Yeah. You want to sit down and say hey? Okay, sweet. All good. So we should have race leaders coming into Benji's screen here pretty soon as we see Blackburn heading through. Uh-oh. I heard a big Casey Gilbert coming down the hill. I heard a hit and I heard a ugh. But they're still moving. Aiden Gilbert usually drives that car, but he used a substitute driver, so he used dear old dad. He had a family vacation with the grandma and grandpa over in London. Just made it home in time to watch the show. So Casey, he's looking good. I think he's top 3 in the tire spine stock class. So we should have action on the top left and bottom left here anytime. Top left is just past my location at the Brannock Boulders Kelly's Cut, and there we go. And then bottom left, leader should be coming into the Warren Waterfall anytime as well. I believe this is Casey Gilbert driving for Aiden Gilbert, and it is. So Casey Gilbert and Tranny Tom pushing away. So I'm just watching poor Carson Atkins. Helmet, full fire suit. How hot is it? It's only a cool 96 degrees. And now he's pulling parts off the back of his car. I don't know if he's going to try to change an axle. Oh, it looks like he's getting a strap to find a tree a little further up the hill to get winched up. And remember, he doesn't have a co-driver, so he's up there all by his lonesome. So tough luck for him. And we're at the Warren Waterfall once again. That don't look like Cody Willenborg. There's just action everywhere. Can't keep up. Wow, what a race we have. And this is the final lap for Eric Gilbert, Jeremy Blackburn, Scott Farley, Sean Finsler. Tyler Clever just called. He's out. Going to get back to the trailer, grab the drone, and head out to go fly. So tough break, but thank you, buddy. And then Aiden Gilbert, Jet Chambers. But don't forget open. They got to do 3 laps, not just 2. That's why we wait for a few more racers to come through. We're going to step away from the action, but this race is far from over. Don't go anywhere.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Ultra racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. I am Miles Haskelson. Joining me in the Big B studio is Frankie J. How we doing, buddy?
How we're doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Oh, not bad. Usually we see you in a UTV, but now you're co-driving for old Trimpy, huh?
Well, yeah. I mean, he said, you want to sit in the passenger seat for this weekend? And I said, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've driven that truck before, and it's a rowdy unit for sure.
And sorry, the camera's a little crooked. We had to move because the sun was baking. You burned your butt on the seat, but we've solved that issue. So, we're dealing with what we got. We're all dealing with the heat. It is 96 degrees.
It feels like 196 degrees.
It's rough. And up top, we can hear it. You can't see it, but Carson Atkins broke a left rear axle and is getting winched up by a safety crew because he's in a preferred line, so that is okay. No outside assistance unless safety. That's safety.
Yep.
We'll get him winched up. Ooh, and we are on board.
Ooh, that's nice.
Is that Adam Brown or Cody Willenborg would be my guess? That's a Polaris. And I did just get an update from Benji, said that Cody Willenborg cleared 10.5 there at Warren with a broken rear axle. So maybe they hopped out and swapped it. I don't know. But yeah, man, what a wild start to this race.
Yeah, this is definitely a wild spot here for sure. We have not been up this side over here yet in our 4800 car, so.
And just get confirmation from Take It Live. This is Cody Willenborg, onboard camera from the middle of nowhere. 6,500 acres here. We're running a live show. They're running inboard. It's cutting out, but we're in the woods. How cool is that?
Technology, man. It's pretty cool. Oh, we can hear this guy going up.
That is Pat Murray, it looks like. That's the 902 of Pat Murray. So we do have two separate classes racing at the same time. They are scored separately. The All Things UTV Open class has to do 3 laps. The Tire Spine Stock class has to do 2 laps. You usually run Pro Mod, right?
No, we were in the stock class.
You were in stock, okay.
So, yep.
And then Pennsylvania, maybe?
Nope, I wasn't out there.
What? I remember you from somewhere. Where was it?
Just as Hammers.
Just Hammers,
Yeah,
okay.
that's it. We were just on the top of the box for quite a while.
Yeah,
So they said my name quite a few times.
Yeah. Frankie J.
Yep.
And I was even asking Trimpy how you say it, and he doesn't know either, so I don't feel so bad.
No, yeah, it's
I'll let you say it once.
She's
and I'm
a
gonna
full
forget.
German name, Unich, and it's got like 12 letters in it. So
All right.
Don't even.
So you're used to it.
Yeah. No, I used to race motocross, so back in the day, it was all the announcers there couldn't do anything either with it, so they just one guy said Frankie J, and it stuck right from there.
Perfect. Well, I used it, and it finally stuck in my head, and I'm glad you're okay with it.
Yep.
And there's Joan Jack landing again, and that looks like
he's hauling through there.
that's Jeremy Blackburn on Funhaver. That's at race mile 2.5. That's at the Warren Waterfall.
440. Isn't that
Yeah, that's Jake Godfrey, and it doesn't sound too
it doesn't
hot.
sound healthy at all.
Yeah, it's spitting and sputtering pretty good. So Godfrey's moving, but having some drivability. And with all the water here, I wonder why.
Well, my Mavar likes water pretty good. So.
Does it?
Yeah.
Why didn't you bring it?
Oh, it's here. It's setting up on top there, but she's
Why
not
isn't it out there.
Well, it's not set up for racing.
Okay,
basically.
all right.
I mean, we can do some backyard racing, but none of this serious stuff with that car yet.
So after Hammers, you had a good run.
Yes.
Until you didn't.
Yep.
What's the next step coming out to race
Well-
other than riding tomorrow with Trimpy?
Well, with the position we put in and the faith that everybody had in us, we actually got a few good phone calls. So CA Tech is actually building me a full chassis.
Heck
X3.
yeah, that's awesome.
Yes.
Good for you guys. Yeah, Eric and Tyler. There's some good
Eric
people.
and Tyler. Yeah, Tyler's here right now, and
Yep,
I
he's
talked to him a
riding
little bit.
with
But
Pat Murray we just saw.
Oh,
he was in that car that
okay.
just drove by.
Yep, cool.
You should have waved at him a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
All right. And it is Alan Burton who is physically out front in the All Things UTV Open class.
All right. Yeah, this track is a little bit different than Hammers for sure.
Yeah.
Technical in spots, and then some spots you want to push it, but like you're scared to push it because you'll hit a boulder on the outside of the course.
And there's so many nuisance rocks that aren't hard.
Yeah.
But you just have to save the
exactly
car.
what you said, nuisance rocks.
And then Nick Anderson physically in that second position, a minute 23 back from Alan Burton. And Cole Clark's keeping me in tune that Adam Brown rolled over and is out of the race.
Oof.
So thanks, Cole. Wish you were here racing, but thanks for the info. And they are dropping like flies.
What lap are these guys on now?
Our leaders just went out for their third and final lap.
Okay.
The stock guys should be coming through the next 5 or 10 minutes for the checkers. So
nice.
all right, so now we're I just had it. That was the Brannick boulders there, and we are just fighting some tech. Nothing likes being hot.
I bet not. I mean, I don't like being hot.
Oh, and it's back.
Oh, there
look
we
at
are.
that. And Nick Anderson. Oh, Nick Anderson just got bumped to third on adjusted time. Jay Shaw came through behind him, but put 38 seconds on adjusted time over Nick Anderson. So on adjusted time, it's Alan Burton, then Jay Shaw, and Nick Anderson. Man, phone's blowing up. There's a lot of action out here.
That sounds like it.
Oh, and Abby's just hitting me up that Justin's still in. Just got a tire in the pits. So he's out on his second lap. So Justin Barth had some issues, but is back running. Thank you, Abby. Sitting in the pits. Making sure I'm not missing anything else too important.
Yeah, it's right here where that rock wall is, isn't it? Or whatever they call it.
Kelly's Cut's just past here. Here's Rock Face.
Yeah,
you drop
Rock Face,
down,
but-
and then Kelly's Cut.
Okay.
And that's at in the trees, super tight, and a little rock crawl to the right.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at race mile 7.5 or so, and I'm hearing
they're getting them pulled up the hill.
Carson Atkins is starting to move, so that's good. And Jack's switching batteries, switching everything, keeping everything rolling. Or trying to.
Oh, he wants to plug in.
Oh, he wants a charger upper. Oh, you're good, buddy. We're making it happen. Sharing's caring.
Yeah. We'd offer you some AC, but we're
but we
fresh
don't
out
have
too.
it. Maybe I should just let the Jeep run all day and not feel any of it.
Yeah, I don't know if that'd work out very
It
good.
wouldn't at all.
You get more motor heat off it.
Yeah,
and-
no doubt. I should probably start it just for the radio. It's been on all day. But I got a jump box. We'll
There's
worry
a
about
jump
that later.
box somewhere around here.
I got it in the
There's
Jeep.
generator.
Because I
Good, good.
drive a Jeep, so I know you need everything. Oh, and Dustin Robbins is calling in. We'll see if this works. I don't have very good service. But Mr. Dustin Robbins with All Things UTV. Can you hear me now, buddy? I tried answering you there. Well,
just not happy.
It's not happening. So
Dang it.
Dustin and I talked this morning. He wasn't able to come to this race. He's the title sponsor for the Crossbar race. And he's like, can I call you? I'm like, I'll put you on speaker, see what happens. But I don't know how Starlink works. I can make texts. I can do all the emails. We can make a live show. Can't make a phone call.
Oh, shucks.
So, Dustin, sorry it didn't work. We tried. But again, thanks for being the title sponsor for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar. You came out a couple weeks ago to Montana, won your class. You're like, that's a joker. I can't get better than first place. So he decided he had some stuff to do at home. But thanks for being the title sponsor for this race and still being a part of it.
All right. Who are we riding with here?
This is Cody Willenborg again. So you can see, man, the co-driver's got the notes in his face, doesn't he?
Oh, man, he can't even see out the front of the car. I would get motion sickness on that for sure.
So I have tried co-driving. I'm not very good at it. And I have gotten motions. Like, I can road trip all day long, but staring at that GPS.
Oh, he moved it up even higher now.
Yeah, which you're going to try tomorrow. Oh, Dustin's trying it. Let's try it one more time. Can you hear me now?
Oh, somebody's there.
Maybe I have my volume down. No. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello.
All these technical difficulties.
Dang it. All right, Dustin. Well, like I said, I've tried making phone calls today, and I cannot. So I apologize. But, hey, we got some good racing, and you're watching it back at home in the nice air conditioning. Oh, Jack's got him, so maybe it's my phone.
It's probably so hot, all the messages coming through.
Yeah, I'm going to shut my phone off. All right, so, Dustin, can you hear me now? All right. Oh, we're just out here having a blast. What about yourself?
Man, I'm sitting here back at the headquarters of All Things UTV watching all the live feeds. I've got Cody Willenborg. It looks like he is kind of dealing with something at 30 miles per hour. He can't break anything past 30. I got Adam Brown. He's been on the phone with me. He's been flipped upside down on the course. It looks like Jay Shaw going into the pins. And looks like Nick Anderson shows today.
Yeah, Nick Anderson's out there running away with it. But don't forget about Alan Burton and Jay Shaw.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching him right now. It looks like Nick had a little bit of a problem on Rockface earlier in front of you guys. A little transmission misshift or something like that, right?
Yeah, both times he's came through, he hits the face, and it just kind of falls on its face. Not sure. He struggled. He made it, and he's still running strong. But, yeah, it's something about the steep climbs that the Mavar wasn't liking it.
Mavar issues.
Yeah, I see that. Those build cars are definitely showing out today. Definitely a good show, man. Just keep it up. Definitely proud to represent, and you guys are representing All Things UTV with a lot of class and professionalism. It's awesome.
Well, I appreciate everything. I wish you were here. I'm not going to lie. I wish you were in the race car right now, but you're sitting in the AC watching and having fun anyways, right?
I am sitting here watching, and like I said, it's definitely entertaining, man. The live show and all the live feeds in the cars have been phenomenal.
Yep, absolutely. Well, again, Dustin, thank you everything for making the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar what it is. And again, wish you're here. I get it. All good, but we'll see you at the next one, right?
Yes, sir. We'll see you at the next one.
All right. Well, thanks, Dustin. I appreciate everything, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye. Well, hey, sweet. Thanks,
yeah.
Jack.
That worked out pretty good.
Yeah. So I'm going to rebooted my phone. We'll see if it wakes up any better.
That's probably still hot.
It is hot.
iPhone things.
In the shade. So who do we got coming up behind us?
2227.
Okay, that'd be Randy Shahan, I believe. Yes. So Shahan had an issue early on, but got back going. But I suspect to see Eric Gilbert, Jeremy Blackburn, or Scott Farley in the stock class grabbing that checkered flag here very soon. And which brown car was that one? Not sure. To be this hot, this dusty, and all muddy, it's Crossbar.
Whew. Yeah, whose idea was it to have it this time of year?
Not mine.
All right.
Just the way the schedule's aligned.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it's
so
one.
That was
1, 2,
that was
2,
Randy
7.
Shahan.
Okay.
Shahan.
Oh, now they're down there getting some cooled off mode down there.
Hopefully so.
Yep.
And then, that's Carson Atkins. He was broke earlier.
doing something. Does he want to get out of there?
Yeah, I
or
think
what?
he's trying to get out. RDP, maybe go run down there and tell him it's okay for him to head straight. Okay, they're
they
fixing
got
it.
him out. Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Good deal.
So Carson Atkins broke a right rear axle right in front of us. He did get back in the car. He's trying to get off race course.
You could hear him hit the tree from down where I
Oh.
was. The whole ground shook.
He was
violent.
on the
It was
gas.
violent.
When
It
it hit
was
us, like, ooh, and then it was instant. Oh, that tire's not turning.
Yep.
So what's your I mean, you're normally a driver. So tomorrow you're starting up front with Trimp.
Yep.
What's kind of going through your mindset? I mean, do you know the course extremely well? Are you
Uh,
nervous not having dust to chase?
Not too sure. I mean, we did one sight lap in my car, and then we did another sight lap in his car, and just took a lot of notes. And
all right,
like you said, there's a lot of what do you call them with the rocks there?
The nuisance
the
rocks.
nuisance rocks are just
Yeah, you can't put all of those in your notes because then
Yeah,
you wouldn't
oh,
see the course.
No, you wouldn't see the course at all. But just being mindful of the car. We're just got to keep the car together tomorrow. Like in qualifying, I told him, I said, we're gonna run this the way I want to run qualifying.
Yeah,
but
well, it worked. He should listen to you more often.
Well, I mean, we didn't break anything, which is good. But yeah, we definitely put a name on our board there for the qualifying lap.
And here's Cody Willenborg in the top 5 in the PCI pits as we speak. RDP's over there stealing all my snacks.
But yeah, we're gonna have this on. I don't know if you follow it or not, but Race Revealed Repeat. That's our YouTube channel.
Perfect. Well, I saw it. It came through, and we should have it for the live show, hopefully.
Yeah, that'll be good.
But again, tech is struggling for everybody. But we just saw Cody Willenborg, so there's hope.
Yep.
That'd be fun to watch. So hopefully you can watch it on your YouTube or ours.
Yep. Yeah, we'll have our own version of the whole race, so that'll be a
And
different.
then you get to go home and pick yourself apart.
basically, yes. But yeah, well, I think our next race for me anyway is going to be where the new CA Tech car is going to be is out at Hammers. So,
Okay, so you'll debut it in 2027, huh?
Yep, that'll be there for sure.
The 21st King of the Hammers. How wild's that?
That's going to be
It's old
crazy.
enough to party. But it's been partying since day one, I promise that.
For sure. Yeah, we definitely had a riot out there last time. That's what's got us amped up to keep going for this one.
For
so.
sure.
Yeah.
All right,
well,
buddy.
yeah, great
hey,
talking to you.
Yeah, always a good time. Frankie J. I finally got it right. All right. Well, good luck tomorrow. And again, starting up front's awesome.
Yep.
But got to be smart.
All right.
All right, buddy. Good luck tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Frankie J. riding for Brian Trimp. Yep. Thanks, buddy. All right. Have I missed anything? I did. We have Scott Farley, unofficial winner of the Tire Spine Stock Class, 4 seconds ahead of Jeremy Blackburn. This much racing and that tight. How insane is that? So the 504 of Scott Farley and John Williams out of Irving, Texas, with Farley Motorsports and that Can-Am with Maxxis Tires, Meridyne Fans, Radflow, Brannick Motorsports, and Miller Richmond. That car unofficially wins twice today with his brother behind the wheel for Youth 1K and now Scott Farley. And in that second position is the number 40 of Jeremy Blackburn out of Pikeville, Kentucky with Blackburn Racing. He's in an NA Polaris RS1 with shy of 100 horsepower. Wants to thank Jesus Christ, Power Sports Nation, and CA Technologies. And then just there, Eric Gilbert, unofficial third in the 1133 with Joe Fabrizio riding shotgun out of Mulvane, Kansas with Gilbert Racing. In his Can-Am Mavar with JW Performance, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, OBR Tires, and Artistic Builders. So again, unofficial, but the stock class podium is full. Scott Farley, Jeremy Blackburn, and then Eric Gilbert. And now our leaders for the open class is Alan Burton, Jay Shaw, Nick Anderson, Cody Willenborg, who was in the pits but still moving. There is Pat Murray and Tyler Nelk at the Warren Wall. And there's Jet Chambers trying Fun Haver, but he's going to back up and go up the Warren Waterfall. Playing it smart. RDP was over here. We were teching, and it looks like he's got it. Him and Kelly got the Kelly's cut Brannick boulders top left fixed up pretty good. And there goes another brown car. I would guess that's Justin Barth. .417, trying to get a visual. Yes, 417, Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen. Part of the Tire Spine stock class. What a race it has been. And we are not over yet. We still got to fill the podium. I haven't been on racing tracks for a bit. How many red dots do we have out there? Actually, not as bad as I thought. But yeah, pretty bad. Adam Brown, we know he took a pretty good tumble earlier, is out of the race. So we'll see Justin Barth tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central Time, racing in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class as well. But tonight, don't forget, we still have the G-Force Pro Modified race yet to come. And now we're back on board with Cody Willenborg. They went in the PCI pits, and Dustin was saying he tracked him, couldn't get over 30. I just saw 40 for a second, so maybe they got it fixed up. And here comes Nick Anderson for the last time. That is our physical race leader. That was that Burton? Let me zoom in. So Alan Burton and Nick Anderson. Nick Anderson making his way up. Wow. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. I am Miles Hasselquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And the Tire Spine stock class is over. Unofficial 1, Scott Farley, then Jeremy Blackburn, then Eric Gilbert. And in the All Things UTV Open class, right now it's Alan Burton, Nick Anderson, and Jay Shaw. We'll see. Jay Shaw in adjusted time had Anderson, so it's going to be very, very close. Yeah, our leaders are on their third and final lap for the All Things UTV Open class. They're at race mile 8 or so right now, so 7 more miles to go. And the checkered flag will be flying for the All Things UTV Open class. Who's it going to be? Right now, it's Alan Burton, Jay Shaw, and Nick Anderson. But still in the hunt is Cody Willenborg. And then tough break for Carson Atkins, running way up front. But boom, had issues. Broken axle right here in front of us. I heard somebody up on the hill, so we'll have another competitor coming through soon. Jesse Oliver's asking me if the track goes up to Oklahoma City because Fulcher's showing racing tracks heading north. It does not. So he may be on a trailer heading home already. What else are friends for? There's Jay Shaw. And let me see results. We're worried about open right now. So Jay Shaw started in 6th position. So he does have a fair amount of adjusted time, a minute to a minute and a half behind Anderson and Burton. So Jay Shaw, it's going to be close. He's in the hunt for a podium. I went to ultra4racing.live, motorsports.com, went to results, went to qualifying. That was their starting order because I'm too far away to get a printed starting order. But I used my resources. So Alan Burton, Jay Shaw, Nick Anderson, and Cody Willenborg. Remember, this is a Grand Prix finish. So once the checkered flag flies for the first competitor in their class, it doesn't go back. You can't go back out for another lap. So we'll see. It may be just those 4 hunting for that podium. Wow, attrition was high because we had 19, I believe, take the green flag in the open class. And now RDP's stealing more of my snacks, huh? Oh, okay. Liquid hydration. I'll let you slide with that one. I think I got the Propels in the front seat if you want one. They're like Kool-Aid. You're like a kid. You'd probably like them more. Always got to have fun with your work buddies. Sounds like I just got the all-call Pro Mod. Head to staging. We're going to keep this party rolling. So we're hopefully starting that race in, 15, 20 minutes? Recovery crew's kicking butt out there. It is a hot one today, 96 degrees. Not a cloud in the sight. A little bit of a breeze, which is extremely helpful, but we've been definitely chugging the waters today. And we were talking to Brian Tripp. They, the North Shore team, they are actually doing IVs, which, man, that doesn't sound too bad. Oh, thanks, buddy. That's RDP, my personal water getter guy. And roommate. And yeah, all around great guy. All right, let me get back into race mode. So Nick Anderson and Burton at race mile 9. So we should see them at the Warren Waterfall here in the next 5-ish minutes, maybe. Yeah, 6 or 7. Again, don't forget to go see Roxy down at Mega Merch if you're here on site or coming down tonight or tomorrow. Every $50 you spend in merchandise gets you a raffle ticket, and you get to win a 10,000 Zion S Warn winch, I believe. Regardless, brand new Warn winch. And, yeah, we'll be giving that away tomorrow night with some Creative House trophies with awards tomorrow evening at the Ultra 4 Ops trailer. So go buy a cool shirt, a cool hat. I wouldn't recommend buying a hoodie, but might as well. And then, yeah, take home a Warn winch, hopefully. Oh, we just had some more dust come through. Do we have another competitor? Yeah, yes. Jake Godfrey. Oh, he snuck out, so he'll get another lap. So Jake Godfrey gets another third lap. And the attrition, the carnage has been extremely, extremely high today. And we knew it. I mean, I pre-ran this course the first day to get a clean GPS file with Trotter. And we just kept laughing that the Area 51 guys they're a bunch of meanies. This course is tough. But this is Ultra 4. That's what we want. And we are back on board with Cody Willenborg. All right, and Jeremy just said Pro Mod staging at 4:30 and green flag at 5. Whoa, we might make it back to on schedule. Look at us go. Thank you, Jeremy. Running race ops, babysitting, plugging in my charging cord, and all the above. So Cody Willenborg cruising through. And usually he has Randy Dassenbrough riding shotgun, but that's what's on his list, and that's who normally rides with him. But he told me somebody else riding, and I can't remember. So that's my bad. And just look at the elevation changes right here in the Arbuckle Mountain Range. Absolutely amazing what Crossbar has to offer. We got a front row seat with right now 4th position, but this race isn't over yet, so he's got to keep pushing. And let me go to the Ultra 4 USA website. I'm going to go to results. At Nationals, I'm going to do class of open. Cody Willenborg is sitting in 3rd position right now. And he's trying to better his Joker that he raced in Montana, so he could bump up into 2nd. Yeah, I think if he finishes well, which it looks like he's going to, he may bump into 2nd position in national championship over Cole Clark. Cole Clark ran in Broadview, had a great day until racing happens. Finished decent. But I think Cody Willenborg is going to better himself and possibly move into 2nd position with this Joker. And again, there's so many classes, so many deals. Go on the Ultra 4 USA website. You can play with it yourself. Go to results. Hit. Are you looking for Nationals, West, Central, East? Pick your class. Lots of interesting facts in there. And again, the points really haven't mattered too much yet. But after this race, it's on because you know where you're at. You know what races you have to do well at. So it's definitely been building and been getting exciting. But after this race, it's on. All right. And it looks like Pat Murray just snuck in another lap as well. And Sean Finsler finished 4th in class. And then Jet Chambers just finished 5th in class. Aiden Gilbert, driven by Casey Gilbert, got 6th in class. That was all the stock. So let's go through the tire spine stock class. Unofficial, Scott Farley, Jeremy Blackburn, Eric Gilbert, Sean Finsler, Jet Chambers, Aiden Gilbert. And the open class, last time around, this race isn't over. The stock class is over. Open is getting close to being over. How close are our leaders? They are at race mile 11 or so. Oh, there's Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey. You can hear the locals going wild, rooting on their buddies. Justin Ramsey riding shotgun is the manager out here at Crossbar, been helping us out all week. And he has not had any time to go pre-running. He's been on that dozer fixing the short course. So I don't know how much pre-running he would have got in. So they're still doing extremely well and having some fun. And just got an update. Randy Shahan is broke and out of the race. And we got some crowds hooting and hollering for Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey as they make their way through the nice little creek section. Then they'll head up to the Brannock Boulders at Kelly's Cut here in just a moment. As we have a slow chase with Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey. And we drove my Jeep through this just a couple days ago, and it's not an easy task. I had to put her in 4 low, use the lockers, but I made it. So now we're in Kelly's Cut. So I think we can switch to this camera and see him coming up. Oh, there is a slight delay. Uh-oh, still wrong button. Sorry, Chris. Oh, I was just impatient. There he comes. So that is Carson Atkins in your bottom left, I believe, and I believe he's out of the race. He had that broken axle, but still cruising. All right. And here's Cody Willenborg making it up rock face. Currently sitting in that 4th position in class. It'll be interesting how it plays out. There was and I just got a boo from Casey Gilbert. Why is that? Broke front calipers off. Boo. That is a good boo. Hey, boo. You still finished somewhere in 6th place in class for your son, so still not too bad. But don't worry, tomorrow you can get some redemption in the 4,400 class. So Shahan is in a pickle. He is broke. The Area 51 guys are there evaluating, and they need a bigger rig to get him towed out. So, again, carnage is thick. It's tough out there. And here comes Cody Willenborg as he cruises through in P4 and the 4,900 open class. So let me get back on racing tracks. How close? They're at race mile 12 of 15 of Burton. Jay Shaw. Oh, Nick Anderson's physically in second. Remember, Jay Shaw has adjusted time on his side, so it's going to be very close. And remember, everything's unofficial till we dot our I's, cross our T's, get a clear run from Racing Tracks. But Nick Anderson and Jay Shaw are very close. Burton's a little bit ahead of him. Oh, and then Nick Anderson just pinged. So we should see Willenborg at the Warren Waterfall in our bottom left the next 5-ish minutes. Man, and I have not been on the YouTubes in a little bit. I apologize. Been busy up here. Looks like Chris Brandner is really tuned in. He was super excited for the Farley brothers. Michael got first in the Youth 1K, and it looks like Scott gets first in his race as well. And we still got a lot of people back home and watching for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. And we are patiently awaiting Alan Burton, Jay Shaw, Nick Anderson, and Cody Willenborg. Those will be the 4 fighting for 3 spots. We'll see how it plays out. Gavin Smith stopped at race mile 9.5 for more than a half hour. And I believe, looking at Racing Tracks, our leaders will be coming in soon. He's at race mile 13.5 of 15. And on Racing Tracks, Alan Burton and Nick Anderson are completely... Oh, and it just updated on me. How long ago was Burton? That was 12, so pretty accurate. I think it's going to be Nick Anderson in here first. So we got to keep an eye. I think this dust. Oh, and then Burton just updated. Anybody's guess. Let's go to live timing. So is it going to be Alan Burton or Nick Anderson? Again, unofficial. Still waiting, and it is. It is the 2220 of Alan Burton, unofficial first, crossing the line. And then Nick Anderson right behind him, but on adjusted time, it's 58 seconds. We'll see if it sticks. But with a Grand Prix finish, checkered flag flies the rest of this race. How far back is Cody Willenborg? And Jay Shaw should be the next one, then Cody Willenborg. Let me get back. Where is number 17? Oh, there's 17B. Got it. So he's at almost race mile. Well, I just pinged. Race mile. Oh, it pinged again. Race mile, just past race mile 12 is Jay Shaw. And then 529 is at race mile almost 9. So third and fourth are still in the hunt. I really thought Jay Shaw was mixing it up with Willenborg, but Willenborg held his own. Or Alan Blurton and Nick Anderson. Trying to listen to my PCI race radio as well, and it's going off because there's recovery all over this course. It's tough. So trying to pull one ear out. All right, Jay Shaw just pinged quick, so they must be in the trees. He's at race mile 13, so we should see his dust coming into the Monster Energy short course very soon. Top right, race line start finish and Monster Energy short course. Top left is the Brannock Boulders there at Kelly's Cut. Bottom left is the Warren Waterfall. And then I'm right here at the All Things UTV Rock Face in the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And it's been a wonderful day. We still got to finish this race and do another one. So, Jack, I don't know how you're doing on batteries, but keep them charging. I think the next race, whatever you got to do, let's perfect. So he's over there just plugging stuff in and out and keeping everything running good. But we should see Jay Shaw any moment. And then how far back is Willenborg? I got one. Ooh, that looks like Tim Abner. And it is. Tim Abner making his way out. UTV Outlaws. His son Connor made his Ultra 4 USA debut this morning with a finish. He makes it up, but then I hear, oh, there he is. There he's moving. He's just idling downhill. Jack's going to beat him downhill. This is a race, remember? So Jack will follow him right into the Brannock Boulders there at Kelly's Cut. Then we'll have that camera as well. Tim Abner, he may be a lap down. Clay Wallstedt just unofficially got 7th in the tire spine stock class. Yes, Tim Abner is a lap down, so he must have had some issues like a lot of our competitors. And there goes Jay Shaw, the number 17, out of Trussville, Alabama, with Jay Shaw Racing. Unofficial third in his Can-Am with Shaw Outdoor, Adventure Lifestyle, OBR Tires, Raceline Wheels, Dirt Monkey Performance. And then that second place, it's the 32 of Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny out of Canton, Georgia with Anderson Racing. And this Can-Am Maverick R with Metal FX, Tire Spine, UTV Race Shop, PRP, and Evolution Power Sports. And right now, unofficial first is Alan Burton, number 2220 out of Newton, Illinois with Burton Boys Racing. We'll see how it all shakes out. And don't forget, Nick Anderson, unofficial second, has to hop right back into this next race. That guy is getting his work out today. And I know they checked 2 cars, but I think they planned on racing the same car. We'll see. Well, he qualified in it. I guess I don't know which car he qualified in. They do. So we'll see which car it runs, but I assume it's going to be the same car back to back. Paul Wolf, who swept the weekend last year, out of the race early. Is he going to re-enter the G-Force Pro Modified race here in, about a half hour? We did get caught back up to schedule. I set a timer. We still got 3 hours of fuel left. We'll see if we can get this race knocked out. Oh, this next race. We're still racing. Aaron Lynch is tuned in. Thank you, buddy. Hope to see you in Sturgis here shortly. All I heard on Wolf was a mechanical. I even talked to Dylan, his media guy. He doesn't know. So if he doesn't know, I really don't know. And Annette Branson's rooting on Nick. We'll see how it all plays out. But regardless, Nick Anderson, I believe, is going to be on the podium. And we'll see what he does next. Get back to racing tracks. I'm looking for 529. There he is, race mile 11. That'll be our next All Things UTV Open class. And we have Jake Godfrey still moving. And then we have Pat Murray still moving, so we still will have hopefully we're back. If you're in YouTube land, let me know. We something overheated or something. I don't know. So we take it live, zoned into the computer, did their magic, and hopefully we're back. Chris, do you hear me back home yet? Or am I talking to myself again? Oh, he just texted. Oh. Oh, we are back. Perfect. Sorry about that. Again, the heat is miserable out here. I'm in the shade. I'm not too bad. It's hot, don't get me wrong. But the computer stuff. Whew. Let's go back. I just saw some dust. Who was that? Cody Willenborg. So top 4 is Alan Burton, Nick Anderson, Jay Shaw, and Cody Willenborg. But we still got to dot our I's and cross our T's. It is all unofficial. So one of those 4 will be on the podium. And I guess something I haven't explained today is the points. If you win the race, 1,000 points. Then it goes to 975, then 965, and then 5 less all the way back. You have to complete 1 full lap to be eligible for finishing points. Otherwise, you get 200 points for starting the race. So this is going to be very important for Willenborg. I think he's going to move into second place in the national championship. We'll see. Him and Cole Clark, it's going to be very, very close. I'm going to let the smart guys do the real math on that one. So how many cars are still out running? We have we just have Pat Murray and Jake Godfrey are the last 2 still running. Okay, let's work backwards. Pat Murray, Jake Godfrey, Tim Abner, who is a lap down but still moving, and then Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey. They're in the stock class, so they'll get a finish if they can make it there. So we still have 4 cars going, but I won't have any more action until the action starts with the G-Force Pro Modified class. So again, in the tire spine stock class, unofficial, it's Scott Farley, Jeremy Blackburn, and then Eric Gilbert. In the open class, the top 4 are Alan Burton, Nick Anderson, Jay Shaw, and Cody Willenborg. And then this morning, the Youth 1K was Michael Farley, Brian Peanut Fulcher, and Mason Dowker. So, unofficial, but I think Miller Richmond's old car that Farley's just got for their first time ever racing a UTV, they won both classes in the same car. That is pretty impressive from the Farley Motorsports crew. Thanks, Aaron, Katie, Justin, Angel, for letting me know you got it. Like I said, the computer stuff hates being hot, and it's hot. But I think we're finally on a good run. We'll see. We got one more race to do. We'll let everything cool off tonight and then do it all over again tomorrow. 8 a.m. the EMCs kick off. And then we'll do the Youth 170s right around noon. And then hopefully at 1, we kick off the 4,400 race tomorrow. But tonight, in about a half hour, maybe 20 minutes, we'll see. Still have some cars running. We'll kick off the G-Force Pro Modified class. What do we have there? We have 13 of those racers, as long as a couple of them race this one, as long as they can get their car back going. We'll see how it all shakes out. But so far, so good. And again, thanks everybody for shooting me messages and keeping me up to date. Making sure I'm not missing too much on here. So not much action on course. Just waiting for a few more competitors to finish up. So top right is race miles 0 and 15 at the race line start finish. Bottom right, that's where I'm at in the Big B studio at race mile 7.5 at the All Things UTV. Rock face. Top left is the Brannick Motorsports Kelly's Cut at race mile just past me, 7.7 probably. And then bottom left where we have action is race mile 10.5 at the Warren Waterfall, and that's Jake Godfrey shooting the Fun Haver line. So Benji's camera's been the best camera we've had all day. And minimal recovery back there, so they've got it made in the shade. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by All Things UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports Ultra 4 USA. Whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, or anything in between, go check them out. I'll switch back over to timing. Looks like Clay Wallstep finished, Justin Barth, Mason Feller, and Justin Ramsey. Unofficial 8th in the tire spine stock class. So mid-pack, great run for them. So who do we have left moving out here? We should see Tim Abner shortly, Jake Godfrey, and Pat Murray. Last 3 moving on course. While we wait for those 3 to finish up their race, we're going to step away for the action and get ready for the G-Force Pro Modified class. So grab some snacks, grab some drinks. We still have one more exciting race yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther And most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. The podiums are full for this race. Getting ready to kick off for the G-Force Pro Modified. Unofficial first this morning. In the Youth 1K was Michael Farley, then Peanut Fulcher, Mason Dowker. And the Tire Spine Stock class was Scott Farley, Jeremy Blackburn, and then Eric Gilbert. And we'll see how it plays out, but the top four in the All Things UTV Open class was Alan Burton, Nick Anderson, Jay Shaw, and Cody Willenborg. So again, everything's unofficial till we check her all out. But it looks like Jacob Godfrey is stopped. Pat Murray is still moving. And then we have a couple other victims that are stuck on course. Well, hopefully we can get them cleared off. See if they're clear of course to get this next race started, hopefully in another 10 minutes or so. So again, not too much action, so I'm just going to lay out, take a little break. It's been a good but long, hot day, and get ready for the next one. Again, unofficial for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch in the stock class. Scott Farley, Jeremy Blackburn, and Eric Gilbert. And the All Things UTV Open class, I'm going to call 4 names because they're still got to get that sorted. It's Alan Burton, Nick Anderson, Jay Shaw, and Cody Willenborg. Up next, the G-Force Pro Modified. I'm on racing tracks. I only see 2 cars on course, and they are stopped. So hopefully we can get them at least off course or recovered. But other than that, we're looking good. So I'm going to refresh my racing tracks and hit the 3 dashes next to menu. Scroll down to Pro Modified. Show all. This one's going to be easier. There's only 1 class. And I can see them all staged up. And Paul Wolf is lined up. He raced that car and got out early on this race. So hopefully he has a better luck on this one. And then we'll also see him tomorrow afternoon in the 4,400 class. Yeah, and I was just listening to the PCI race radio. I heard either 30 seconds or 1 minute. 30 seconds, perfect. So 30-second intervals on this race for the G-Force Pro Modified class. 3 laps, and they all have to take the hard line right here behind me at the All Things UTV Rock Face. This will be very exciting. And in that pole position, it's Paul Wolf. Just raced, but was out early. Jay Shaw just raced on the podium, probably. Eric Gilbert just raced on the podium. Then it's James Warfield from across the pond. Adam Kennett, Clint Garrison, Nick Anderson, who just raced. Cameron Dickey, Phil Stratman, Ryan Blagrave, Avery Williams, Gavin Smith, and Dan Hill. So we should have 13 cars taking the green flag. Making sure we have a clean and clear course. I can hear Jeremy at Race Ops really well, but I can't hear the others. They don't have as big radios as Jeremy. So I'm listening for recovery updates. Sounds like they do have a couple recoveries they got to get figured out. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by All Things UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Let's hop back on the YouTubes. Don't see much traction, but a lot of people waiting. They're probably getting their cold drinks ready. I'm a little jealous of that. Sounds like we are going to start this staging to the start line. And remember, it's hot out. Where's my phone? In my pocket. Still 96 degrees. So these guys are in full suits, helmets, all the safety gear. So they're getting warm sitting in those cars. So we're trying to get them out there on course. But we don't want to send them out if the course isn't safe. So if anybody out there in YouTube world can hear me, where are you watching from? I'm waiting for the start of the race just like you are. There is about a 20 or 30 second delay from me to YouTube, so I'll take a nice drink and wait to hear back. Looks like Turbulence Off-Road is tuned in from Indiana. Probably rooting on Adam Kennett this race if I had to guess. Him and Corey Day. South Wales, UK. Rooting on James and Cameron. James Warfield making his Ultra 4 USA debut. All the way from Hereford, United Kingdom. One of 3 racers that jumped the plane across the pond. We have Pip Justice racing tomorrow afternoon. James Warfield getting ready to kick off right now. And I got to read this name so I don't butcher it too bad. Andreas Nortier from South Africa will be racing tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Oh, looks like Braden Lewis is on his way watching in the truck. Thanks for checking us out. We'll see you later on this evening or tomorrow, buddy. Looks like Clay Wallstadt's in the pits, soaking up some AC. So he'll probably go back and rewatch this race later on tonight. helping out the Area 51 and Crossbar guys. They're going to block off the stock line here at Rockface, making them have to take the hard line. So making sure everybody's in and ready. Looks like Josh Robbins is rooting on James and Cameron. And Connor's giving Cameron Goddard a shout out, number 68. He was the British side-by-side champ, and now he's riding shotgun with his buddy James. So if you're just tuning in, this is the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio. Presented by Take It Live. We have just wrapped up the stock and the open race. Have one more recovery still going down, it sounds like. But up next, the G-Force Pro Modified. Looks like Clay's cooled off. May come down here to Rockface, sit in the creek. I like your style, buddy. I'm just patiently awaiting the PCI race radio. All good. So I'm going to lay out, relax a moment, but racing should ensue here very shortly. And just heard we do have a car with a broken A-arm on course. So we do have to, and he's in the middle of the course. So they're working on recovering him before we can go live to have a safe, clear course. Just heard over the PCI race radio. We're hoping for a 5-minute start. This recovery's getting close. So we'll kill a little more time. Just plug some sponsors. Don't forget to go see Roxy down in Mega Merch. Every $50 in merchandise you purchase get you a raffle ticket to win a Warn winch tomorrow evening during awards at Race Ops, up on top by the race line start finish. And if you're looking for tires, go to simpletire.com. We get 10% off with the discount code of Simple Tire Ultra 4. Again, go to simpletire.com. You get 10% off with discount code Simple Tire Ultra 4. And Sean's wants a shout out for Stephen John, that's Cameron's manager, sitting and making Can-Am sound effects, waiting for the boys from Wales. And Tony wants to shout out to his dad racing for Austin Pro. And Chris is wanting to give Take It Live some love for bringing this live action to us. They're doing all the magic behind the scenes. We're just plugging stuff in and trying to keep them as cool as we can. And then we need to give a huge shout out to the Area 51 crew. They've been out here for months helping getting this course groomed for everybody. So Hoffman, Doug, ML, Chris, Mike, and Walls, thank you for the hospitality and all the hard work. Alongside the Crossbar volunteers and staff have been amazing. And then obviously we couldn't do it without the Ultra 4 USA staff of John Goodby, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy, Robert, Trotter, Abe, Mike, Pam, and Benji. We've got a small team, but we've got a great team. And this is Ultra 4 USA as our drivers are patiently awaiting the start of this next race. And in that pole position, gaining 7 points, I forgot to mention that earlier in the points system. If you're the pole setter in your class, you get 7 extra points just for setting the pole. And then 1,000 to win, 975 for second, 965 for third, and then 5 on down as long as you complete 1 full lap. So it'll be Paul Wolf, Jay Shaw, Eric Gilbert, James Warfield, Adam Kennett, Clint Garrison, Nick Anderson, Cameron Dickey, Phil Stratman, Ryan Blagrave, Avery Williams, Gavin Smith, and Dan Hill. I think Dan Hill was looking for a welder last night. They got linked up with North Shore, so hopefully they make the start line. And just got to reconfirm. Now it's 5 minutes. Not 2 minutes ago it was 5 minutes. Again, we got to have a safe and clear course, so I'm sure the drivers aren't excited about sitting there, but they want to race hard and know that they can race safe. This will be a 3-lap race, 15 miles per, so 45 miles in total. And it's going to be a battle out there. Connor Bones Life is tuned in. So on the line right now is Paul Wolf in that number 1 position. Derek Summers is jealous he's not racing with us tomorrow morning. So it's Paul Wolf, Jay Shaw, Eric Gilbert, James Warfield, Adam Kennett, Clint Garrison, Nick Anderson, Cameron Dickey, Phil Stratman, Ryan Blagrave, Avery Williams, Gavin Smith, and Dan Hill. Waiting for that clear course. The first race, we started qualifying this morning at 8:30, and then we went into the Youth 1K, and it was Michael Farley, Peanut Fulcher, Mason Dowker, again, all unofficial. And in the stock class, it was Scott Farley, Jeremy Blackburn, and Eric Gilbert. And the open class, it was Alan Burton, Nick Anderson, Jay Shaw, and Cody Willenborg. We'll see how that plays out. It was very tight between those four. Up next, G-Force Pro Mod. Just heard. Oh, yep. Thank you, Jeremy. 2-minute warning. Race Ops almost has this thing lined up, and we'll be going. And if you're just tuning in, we're about to kick off the G-Force Pro Modified class with 13 competitors for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma, in the heart of the Arbuckle Mountain Range. We're about 1 hour south of Oklahoma City, 2 hours north of Dallas, Texas. We're on a 6,500-acre park here at Crossbar. They've got over 150 miles. The park is owned by Davis, Oklahoma, but ran by Justin Ramsey, who just co-drove for Mason Feller. They average about 1,500 people for the weekend. And we're just down the way from Turner Falls, the largest waterfall in the state of Oklahoma. And I just heard a 1-minute update. So Turner Falls is 77 foot tall, and I'm sure it's packed today. They're swimming down in that water hole. Twenty-second countdown. And the green flag will be out and flying for Paul Wolf. And here we go, the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. This is the G-Force Pro Modified class with his Can-Am Mavar, Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto Tires, and Raceline Wheels. He's got 34 wins and 52 podiums and was the 2025 national champion in this class, the winningest racer in Ultra 4 USA history. And chasing Paul Wolf down is the number 17 of Jay Shaw and Jason Roper out of Trussville, Alabama, with Jay Shaw Racing in his Can-Am X3, Shaw Outdoor, Adventure Lifestyle, OBR Tires, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, and Dirt Monkey Performance. He's been racing with us for about 8 years off and on. The next off the line should be Eric Gilbert, but it is not. It is the number 229 of James Warfield and Cameron Goddard out of Hereford, United Kingdom, with JW Racing making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut in his Can-Am and JSR Performance. Uh-oh, I hear yellow flag. Not sure what happened right off the start. We're hoping to have Tyler's drone up in this area. And off the line next is the number 470 of Adam Kennett and Corey Day out of Hagerstown, Indiana with Kinetic Customs Racing. And his Polaris with Taurus Tool, MRP, MRT, ZRP, and G-Force. And next off the line is the number 95 00 of Clint Garrison and his wife Savannah out of Columbia, Kentucky with Garrison Racing. He's in his Can-Am X3, Ground Solutions, and Wizzo Suspension and Fab. Sounds like there is somebody needing a yellow flag in turn number 1. As the number 32 of Nick Anderson, fresh off his unofficial podium, with Anthony Denny out of Canton, Georgia, with Anderson Racing. In his Can-Am Mavar with Metal FX, Tire Spine, UTV Race Shop, PRP, and Evolution Power Sports. And there's Tyler. So we are bypassing the PCI pits. You see them on our left. It is live race course where they are at. If you're on that left little section, it's 25 miles an hour. So he'll take a right. You'll see a couple flags and off into the prairie. So off the line next is the number 69 of Cameron Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with Power Sports Nation Racing. In his Kawasaki H2 with a factory supercharger with over 250 horsepower. PSN, Podium One Engineering, Double E Racing, and Sedona Wheel and Tire. Following Cameron, it's the 131 of Pinball Phil Stratman and his brother AJ out of Villa Ridge, Missouri with TTP Racing. In his Can-Am X3 with Cedar Suspension Company, MRT, King Coatings, ZRP, and JB Scales Graphic. Following them is the 1015 of Ryan Blagrave and Jordan riding shotgun out of Tomball, Texas with Misfit Motorsports and his Polaris with Carbon, Gates, KMC, PDI, CA Technology, and Misfit Motors. And again, I said it earlier during qualifying, but that's the Polaris that put on a show at King of the Hammers a couple of years ago, making the highlight reel during qualifying, tumbling all the way down, but they're back and they're ready. And now we have Mr. Avery Williams, the number 927 out of Marble Falls, Texas with Williams Racing and his Polaris with Austin Pro League and Highland Lakes Air Conditioning, making his Ultra 4 USA debut. Off the line here is the number 304 of Gavin Smith out of Pritchard, West Virginia with G. Smitty Racing. In his Can-Am X3 with over 200 horsepower, Lynchworks, CT Raceworks, FP Racing, Green Thumb, Leonard Electrics, and Jesus Christ. And Eric Gilbert has not taken the green flag yet. He just raced before, so maybe he's calling it quits. I'm not sure. But the number 888 of AA Dan Hill out of Omaha, Nebraska with FP Racing. In his Can-Am, RCV, Natural State Racecraft, G-Force, PSN, and CT Raceworks. And he's got Danny Falcon riding shotgun with him. He was supposed to be racing, but something happened with his car, so he hopped in with his buddy Dan. So it's Dan and Danny. We'll see. I don't see another car, so I don't think Eric Gilbert is heading out. So we only have 12 cars in this race. One class. They took off one at a time. Every 30 seconds, this race is on adjusted time. Again, go to the Ultra 4 USA website. Click the live link. Now I'm going to click the Racing Tracks link. Go to Crossbar Map. Now next to menu, those three dashes, go down to Pro Mod. Show all. And it still shows Paul Wolf sitting in staging. I promise you he's not. We saw him take off, so we're not sure where Paul Wolf is, but I see Jay Shaw at race mile 2.5. And then Clint Garrison. Then Adam Kennett. Then Nick Anderson. Ryan Blagrave. Cameron Dickey. Dan Hill. Avery Williams. So that means it's James Warfield that the yellow flag was out in turn one, making his debut. I don't know if he tumbled or not, but tough break for him. Hopefully he can get back going and still enjoy his day. Flew all the way from Hereford, United Kingdom. That could be Dan Hill or Avery Williams. Obviously can't tell, but by the color scheme, it's going to be one of those two, I believe. And they're going 70, 80 miles an hour. So Tyler, who raced earlier today, is on the drone out in the prairie, covering the Monster Energy short course, the PCI pits, and the prairie. And then we got Jack down here at the All Things UTV Rock Face. So our leaders are at race mile 3 or 4 or so. We are at race mile 7.5. So we got another 10-ish minutes before we have action here at the All Things UTV Rock Face. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by All Things UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. So Katie Dickey is reading on Power Sports Nation. Chris Brandon, the Outlaw Pro Dudes. Chris Brandner is still tuned in. Sean Price wants a shout out to Cameron's sponsor back in the United Kingdom, SJ Auto Care. Took a quick snack break. It's been a long, hot day. Grabbed a bottle of water and some snackies and back in business. Connor Bones wants a shout out from South Wales. We'll hop back onto racing tracks. And I don't know where Paul Wolf is. We saw him take off the line, but his tracker still shows it's there. So is it going to be Paul Wolf, Jay Shaw, Adam Kennett? Those are our top three, I assume, to be in the lead. We should see them in the next 5 minutes or so. Jack's been charging his drone, so he'll be ready here in the next 5 minutes or so once we hear some horsepower in the distance. And I'm starting to hear him. I think we're going to see some. So I hear one, and I hear Jeremy on the PCI race radio that the leader's at race mile 7. I don't see one on my tracker, but I'm going to assume that's Paul Wolf. And do I see? Oh, James did get back going. All right, he's at race mile 2.5. Sounds like he took a little tumble or had some issue in the Monster Energy short course. Ooh, that's not good. Nick Anderson stuck at race mile 2, stopped on course. Oh, here we go. I heard Jeremy talking. So I turned on the open class as well. So I'm seeing Paul Wolf's open tracker on this course. So he is almost to race mile 7. So you'll see a few extra cars that don't need to be on there, but we see Paul Wolf. So Paul Wolf is our next competitor in here per racing tracks. I just heard Jack say, here we go. He's going to get in the air and wait for Paul Wolf. And he is off and flying. So we should see him coming out the top here in just a few moments. Paul Wolf had bad luck, a mechanical issue in his open car, which is the same car, but they got it back and fixed, and now Paul Wolf, we believe, will be our first competitor out the top. So we'll switch to the drone shot here any moment. So Paul Wolf is here. I've got physical eyes. Oh, and he just smacked a rock. We'll see. I'm going to look at all the tires. That sounded violent. Yes, he just killed a right rear tire coming into rock face. But he's still going to try to bounce. Oh, and he's in two-wheel drive. So he just smoked a right rear tire, and he was not pulling in the front end. So he's going to back up try it again, make sure it's in four-wheel drive. But like I said, I heard him just pop that right rear. But he's a rock bouncer. Nope, two-wheel drive. Oh, here comes Jay Shaw. He's watching. He's going to drive right around Paul Wolf and shoot up. Jay Shaw is our new physical leader as Paul Wolf sitting at the bottom with a right rear flat tire and no front wheel pull. Oh, I see front wheels. But Paul Wolf got the four-wheel drive figured out. But remember, we're at race mile 7.5, halfway through this, and a right rear flat. I do not believe he has got a co-driver, so if he wants to change that tire, he's got to do it all by himself. So Jay Shaw, now our physical race leader with a healthy car. Paul Wolf limping with a right rear flat. And I wish you guys could have heard it. You should have been down here at Rockface. He came blazing out, and you just heard him just smoke a rock, and I knew that was a tire. So we'll follow Jack through here, then we'll switch it over to the Brannock Boulders at Kelly's Cut. And just like that, here comes our physical race leader of Jay Shaw, who has adjusted time plus the lead over Paul Wolf, and just made that look easy. I tried driving that in my Jeep yesterday. It's not that easy. Jay Shaw just picked a beautiful line. Paul Wolf takes the center section. Can that Nitto tire hold together for 7 more miles? Oh, now hopefully we can get back on the drone. Here comes Adam Kinnett and Corey Day. Making their way up, Rockface. They do this race has to go up the right side. The left side is blocked off. And it is a steep and gnarly hill. So sitting in third. But remember, Paul Wolf has a right rear flat. Is he going to pull over and change it? Is he going to try to make it through the entire course? Anybody's guess. So sitting comfortably in third right now is Adam Kinnett and Corey Day. Number 470 out of Hagerstown, Indiana, with Kinetic Customs Racing. We will see Corey Day tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. also in the pole position for the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And Seth's telling me there's a big rock that Paul Wolf just hit, and he's not the only one. And here he comes up, Kelly's Cut. So our top three are past race mile 7.5, sneaking up on 8. And it is Paul Wolf, Jay Shaw, and Adam Kinnett. We should see the 131 of Phil Stratman here shortly. The next 3 or 4 minutes, if I had to guess. And the bottom left is Benji. His phone overheated, so he shut her down, trying to cool off the camera. But Benji, if you hear me, buddy, they'll be there in the next probably 5 minutes. Less than that. They're almost to you. So try to get that thing rebooted and cooled off and see if we can get some action at the Warren Waterfall. And this is our next competitor. I think that's Phil Stratman, Jack's Chase. So this is at the top of Rockface. They go around the side, and then we'll just stay on this shot for a little bit. Jack's over there doing a little stunt flying for us, and I want to show you exactly where Paul Wolf smoked a tire just before those flags. There must be a rock that's rolled out in course right there, and I did not hear him. So Phil Stratman making his way up. We'll see if he can one-shot it with his brother AJ riding shotgun. And this is the tree that took out Carson Atkins, and he slides by it. Almost does a pinball fill, but keeps her together. So you can go to the Ultra 4 USA website, click the tracking and the live timing apps, 2 separate websites. Timing is at the start, the race line start finish. Racing Tracks is tracking, so please go check it out. But thanks for tuning in, Josh, Sean, Justin, Connor, Chris. It's a great show. So it'll be a little quiet. And we got another 2 coming in. Can't tell who they are. One I know is Clint Garrison, and he is battling with Cameron Dickey. So we'll have 2 more here any moment. And there goes Pinball Phil right up the Brannock boulders there in Kelly's Cut. And then hopefully Benji's camera's cooled off enough we can get it back fired up. But, man, we've been fighting some tech issues with this 96-degree heat. And it is Clint Garrison dropping into low. Cameron Dickey sounds like he's doing the same. So hopefully we can get back to the full drone. So here's Cameron Dickey struggling at the top. Not sure what's going on. That Kawasaki should have made it. Trying to see if I see, no, left rear, maybe a left rear axle issue. He does make it up and out. It was hard to tell, but he may not have had left rear dig. And that's going to be tough on this course. This is the hardest obstacle here at the All Things UTV Rock Face. And here comes Cameron Dickey. I believe he's riding solo. Oh, there may be somebody in there. He told me he was riding by himself, but you never know what's going to happen. So he's getting ready to take a right and head up towards the Brannock. Which button 2? There we go. We should have him coming up there. Oh, and look, Benji's got his camera back. Got her cooled off. We're back in business. Everything's working for now. As we see Cameron Dickey heading up the Brannock boulders there at Kelly's Cut. So I think we're waiting on Dan Hill, James Warfield, Avery Williams, and Ryan Blagrave. But it's going to be, we'll see. We'll see him in 5-ish minutes maybe. Let me zoom out. Where is Paul Wolf and Jay Shaw are on top of each other. But where is Adam Kinnett? He was in the mix as well. And I do not see him right now. Getting caught up. Doesn't look like I'm missing too much. Benji's just saying he got his camera up, and we're on the same page about Paul Wolf's tracker. But where is Adam Kennett on the tracker? Oh, I do see him. He's further back than I anticipated. So Adam Kennett has dropped off a little bit, and here comes Gavin Smith just launching up the All Things UTV rock face. I'll give it a little horn to Jack and the drone. Showing off. And I hear another one coming. I'm going to guess that's James Warfield, hopefully. Started up in, I believe, third or fourth position. Well, let me cheat real quick. Third position. Had a tumble in turn number 1. But back and rolling. 3 laps yet to go. We're only on lap number 1 as the sun is starting to beat down. I am almost out of the easy up because the sun is dropping, but we're going to fight through this race and enjoy it. And it's the brown car. I think that's James Warfield. Full throttle assault. Letting the Can-Am Mavar do its magic. He makes it up and out. Probably the fastest out this rock face section. James Warfield is still out here to have some fun. And I do see his right fender flop a little bit, so I do believe it was a flop over in the Monster Energy short course. I think he lost his number plate during the roll as well. And that is Avery Williams, 927, and Dan Hill. So we still have some action right behind us. Avery Williams making his Ultra 4 USA debut. And Dan Hill backs up, watches, makes sure Williams makes it up. Now it's his turn. It's time to have some fun. So that's Avery out the top. We'll turn back around. And here comes, almost coming, is AA Dan Hill and Danny Falcon. Have to back up. Old Tennessee Mike is giving me a hard time, but that's what friends do. And Benji just said, Paul's still in P2, but the tire is coming apart, but not slowing him down. He was right behind Shaw. But that means Paul Wolf will have to pull into the PCI pits, and that's a 5-minute slowdown by the time you change a tire. And our race leaders are at race mile 11-ish. Dan Hill still struggling a little bit right here with me. Dan Hill's a driver. That just goes to show you how tough this course actually is. Uh-oh. Car shut off. And starts back up. Maybe they're just cycling, making sure everything's okay. So AA Dan Hill And Danny Falcon out of Omaha, Nebraska with FP Racing, evaluating the situation. He tries the harder right side. Oh, he does not have a right front pulling. So that's why he's struggling. And I would not want to be where he's at without four-wheel drive. Pretty sure I didn't see the right front pulling. And which would make sense why he was struggling a little bit. So we'll have one more of Ryan Blagrave coming in here soon, and then we'll wait for our leaders. So there is Dan Hill, still making his way around. And there he goes, Ryan Blagrave up the All Things UTV rock face as we're still chasing down AA Dan Hill. It's been an action-packed day. Top left, Brannick Boulders at Kelly's Cut, Dan Hill. If you're just tuning in, this is the G-Force Pro Modified race. 3 laps, 15 miles per. Our leaders are nearing the end of lap number 1. And this is the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma, in the heart of the Arbuckle Mountain Range. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And trying to see who we have here. That is Phil Stratman going up Funhaver. Well, started to go up Funhaver. Maybe he pinballed a tree here too, not sure. There has been some attrition today. So now, course is clear from race mile basically 12 to where I'm at. Nobody's there. Nobody's broke. Well, I take that back. Anderson is still at race mile 2 stuck. So Nick Anderson, who was on the podium in the open class and running strong, is still stuck at race mile 2. Whoa, I just zoomed all the way out and see the entire United States. That does not help very much. My hands are sweaty, that's what it is. There we go, playing on the old iPad. Let's see, we may have Cameron Dickey coming into Benji's shot here shortly. And then Clint Garrison. But basically we're waiting on Paul Wolf and Jay Shaw. Jay Shaw, when's the last time he updated? 54, so it's been a bit. I would guess that. Paul Wolf updated at, right now, accurate update. So Paul Wolf is at 11.5. Jay Shaw, we're not sure. He just pinged. Oh, he's still pinging. So I think Jay Shaw and Paul Wolf are pretty close to each other. But remember, Paul Wolf has that right rear flat tire. Oh, just like that, Benji dropped out on us. This heat has been incredibly tough to deal with. tech-wise. So, again, I do apologize, but we're doing our best. Oh, Shell is confirming Danny Falcon is riding with Dan Hill. And they had to weld the axle in last night. That's never a good sign. Oh, and Shell is telling me that Liam is riding with Cameron. I saw somebody in there, so Liam's day was cut short, so he decided to hop in with his brother and have some fun. Looks like Justin is watching from North Carolina and wants to shout out to CT Raceworks guys. Swap back here. Paul Wolf passed race mile 12 with an accurate update. Jay Shaw's pinged 6 minutes ago. So I assume Paul Wolf and Jay Shaw are getting very close to each other. Oh, and just like this, Adam Kennett pops back up, and he is right in the mix. So our top three, Paul Wolf, Adam Kennett, and Jay Shaw. Oh, Jay Shaw just got ahead of Wolf. So Jay Shaw, now he's accurate. Paul Wolf, accurate as well. So it is, how old? Oh, man. Adam Kennett. So, okay, so I think it's Jay Shaw, Paul Wolf, and Adam Kennett. 1, 2, 3, physically on course. RDP was teasing me with that ice-cold Gatorade over there. Actually, would you grab me something? He just said, yeah, he's my water boy. He's our everything. Couldn't do without good old RDP. So now I think we should see, thank you, buddy. We should see Jay Shaw coming into the Monster Energy short course anytime. And that sun has been a bear all day long. And that dust right there is physical race leader of Jay Shaw, who took off 30 seconds behind Paul Wolf. We'll see what kind of laps. Man, I have not been looking at lap times all day. I am disappointed in myself. I don't know what fast lap time is today. Maybe I'll get my tech guy RDP on that for me. He's just my water boy now, I guess. But we're at 37 minutes. And again, I'm usually pretty good. There's just been so much action all day long. So now we're on the drone with Tyler, who raced earlier in the tire spine stock class, had some bad luck, was running strong until he wasn't. So he switched out the driving suit for the drone, and we'll get a time for Jay Shaw here in just a moment. Maybe my iPad's getting hot too. It's not updating either. There it goes. 40 minutes, 10 seconds for Jay Shaw, our physical rate leader, and on adjusted time, because Kennett started just behind Shaw, so I think he's got him. But Paul Wolf with that flat tire. So chasing through the prairie is Jay Shaw out on his second lap of 3. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. They're doing 3 15-mile laps here for the G-Force Pro Modified class. Last year's fastest lap was Paul Wolf with a 35:42. Course is a little different, but their average speed last year was roughly 25 miles an hour for our leaders. So I'm going to assume it's going to be similar to that, really. I heard a self-recovery for somebody. Uh-oh. And on the tracker, Paul Wolf shows stopped. Accurate update. Is he finally changing that tire? Did it come apart? He's at race mile 12.5. Oh, just like that. Pings he's showing 8 miles an hour. So I don't know. And racing tracks ping every couple minutes, so you got to really pay attention. But it's such a handy tool for us here in the Big B studio and for safety. Ooh. Nick Anderson is back moving. He was stopped for a long time. Well, he's at a crossroads, so I'm going to guess he's still having issues. And on the tracker, you can see Jay Shaw turns yellow. That's because he is on his second lap. Everybody else is orange because they're on lap number 1. I believe it turns to blue for lap number 3. Here, Juan saying, yeah, flat tire for Paul, but not slowing him down much. So where is Adam Kennett? Oh, we should see some dust. We do. Perfect. So Adam Kennett is in the Monster Energy short course. So that should be our physical P2 and on adjusted time. And there he crosses. Perfect. So Adam Kennett is 1 minute, 43 seconds behind Jay Shaw. And Paul Wolf still moving, but was having some issues with that flat tire. Shows him stopped once again. And getting confirmation from Jeremy. Out of the race is Anderson. So thank you for the update, Jeremy. Tough break. But what a wonderful day it has been, and this is only day 1. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Central Time, we kick off the EMC race. Around lunch will be the 170s, and then tomorrow afternoon, hopefully around 1 o'clock, will be the 4400 Unlimited, the biggest and baddest names of our sport. Oh, all right. My good old buddy Artie P's hooking me up. He's not just water boy today. Fast laps or who? So open was Alan Burton with a 39.54. 35.03? 45, that makes more sense. 45.03 for Scott Farley. And then the fastest of the day right now is Jay Shaw with a 40. Oh, we got Cora coming on. Come on in. Cora Day. Your dad's out there racing right now, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He's riding with your good buddy Adam Kennett.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get a race tomorrow during lunch. Do you eat lunch before or after? Because it's at noon. Who playing that stuff?
I think I'll eat a little before and then after.
I like your style. So maybe a peanut butter and jelly. You like those Uncrustables?
Maybe.
Maybe. And then you get a race with the 170s. And you've been racing with us quite a bit this year and having some fun, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
And then your dad set pole position in the 4600 stock car. And guess what? Your mom didn't even know where the battery was in that car during tech.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she didn't hear me. She'll hear us later. You didn't hear that. We were talking about we didn't know where the battery was in the Cherokee during tech. I didn't either. So what's been your favorite part about the weekend so far?
Seeing all my friends.
Seeing all your friends, young and old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it takes all kinds.
Mm-hmm.
And it got your mom and dad out here and the whole team Indiana just enjoying life.
Yep.
Have you gotten to be able to swim this weekend? It's hot.
I want to.
You want? I did see somebody have a pool out there, but I'm sure it turns into bathwater pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't checked out any of the creeks yet?
We drive through
Perfect.
to get here.
Doing a little leaf looking, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And, yeah, you guys take off. You guys and gals take off tomorrow around noon, and you're racing on the Monster Energy short course. You excited?
Yep.
You going to give those boys a run for their money?
Yeah.
All right. So what grade are you in? I know you've told me before, but I'm going to guess. 4th?
I just finished second.
All right. Perfect. Oh, it's summertime. You're not in school. Neither are my kids. So you'll be going into 3rd grade, so that's going to put you 8 or 9?
I just turned 8.
8 years old. Well, perfect. Now it's a lot of fun. You know, I've known you since you were this tall, hanging out with your mom and dad. Now you're growing up, and now you're racing.
Yep.
Are you going to get a bigger UTV here in a couple of years?
Maybe a long time before that.
All right, that's okay. But you're still out here having some fun with your buddies, and there's a decent little car count for the 170. So I think you're going to have some fun out there.
Yep.
The wind's good. I'm not going to complain. Yeah, this sun's hot, isn't it?
Yep.
Have you putting on your sunscreen?
No.
Uh-oh. All right, we had somebody going through the Warren Waterfall. Let me click over to Racing Tracks. That should have been Dan Hill or Ryan Blagrave as we were chatting. So you're more excited to watch your dad race tomorrow or for you to get behind the wheel tomorrow afternoon?
To watch my dad win.
Watch your dad win. I've been talking all weekend. He's definitely a heavy hitter in the stock class, sitting in P1. And he's beaten some 4,500 cars in the old stock car. So what's been the fun family vacation this summer? Well, let me guess. Somebody with big ears?
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. You went out to old Disney World, right?
Yeah.
Was that fun?
Yeah.
I took my girls probably about your age, and the magic is real at Disney World. They do an amazing job. It's just every corner you walk around, there's something new and special, and it's absolutely amazing. So what was your favorite part about Disney World?
So there's this land about Moana, and there's like little water things that you had to you put your hand in, and then you move your hand up, and then the water follows your hand.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
And then you have 3 people stand on little pads, and then you jump, and then waves go up.
When I was there, I think my favorite ride was Ratatouille. Is it still around?
Yeah.
Did you ride that one?
Yeah.
That was pretty cool too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. You're enjoying racing. You're enjoying the family, and go on vacation, go to race. You're still hanging out with your friends.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what is it? We just got through July 4th. Did you guys shoot off a bunch of fireworks?
Yeah.
Let me see all your hands. All the fingers. You're being careful. Good job. I was pretty rowdy at your age with fireworks.
So one of the fireworks, my dad thought it was a fountain. He lit it off. It shoot one up in the sky, and then it fell over to the corn, and then it shoot one in the corn, and then it spinned around to me, my sister, and my mom together, and shoot at us. And we ran
Are you guys
away.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
We were okay.
4th of July is a lot of fun, but it can be dangerous.
Yeah,
You gotta
but
be
then
careful.
it spun around back to the corn and shoot one.
He didn't shoot at himself?
No. My dad was far away. Like he ran.
Nothing wrong with that. So you got anything else exciting this summer, or just kind of hanging out?
Hanging out.
Perfect. I'm trying to think of anything else. Anything else exciting? Except
Racing?
Racing, there we go. And growing up, you're getting tall.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun seeing the future of our sport out there. Still getting it done. I just missed that one. We were chatting. Couldn't quite tell who that was, but that's 10.5. So that's going to be the 927 of Avery Williams. That's why I didn't recognize it. He's brand new. Making his Ultra 4 USA debut. When did you start racing with it? Was it the end of last year, right?
I think it was this year.
Was this your first time?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you had a little tumble in where was it? Pennsylvania?
My second race.
But you were upside down for a little bit.
A little bit.
But they rise you up and you kept going, right?
Yeah.
You got to learn the limits, and if you're not on that ragged edge, you don't know how fast you're going. So you got to push hard and have fun. But that's why we make you wear all that safety gear.
Yeah. So, I like it that it has a sharp rock there, and you go to the side. But then you're like, do you go a long time until the turn? And then you're like, oh no, there's the turn.
There it is. Yep.
And then you're like, and then you're going too fast on the turn, and then you feel like a little.
And some of our Ultra 4 races, the tracks are pretty limited because your cars are small tires and all that. But this track, you got to race on the same track that your dad races tomorrow. They're on the short course. You're going to have some fun and go fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get some airtime?
Mm-hmm.
Mom, you excited? All right. What? Oh, I don't care. She can hang out. Mama's come to check on you, make sure you're behaving. I'm going to give her 2 thumbs up. She's being good. Nikki, you having fun? Oh, how you doing? Want to rotate through? Perfect. Tinley, right? You didn't have a great morning, did you? Okay. All right. Well, Cora, always a good time seeing you. I'm excited for tomorrow. Good luck, okay?
Thank you.
All righty. Cora Day will be racing the 170s tomorrow about lunchtime if we can keep everything running smooth. So let me hop over here. So we do have Adam Kennett and Corey Day sitting in second position. Then it's Phil Stratman, Cameron Dickey, and then Clint Garrison. And now we got Tinley Murray hopping in, part of the Youth 1K. And you and your dad, I think you had a wreck right away, right?
Yeah.
What happened?
I went to turn and then I don't really know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. It was your dad's fault. The co-driver. It's always their fault when you're wrecked. What'd he say?
I don't know.
You blanked him out for a little bit?
I was just like autopiloting going through it, and then I almost saved it, and then it just didn't work.
Well, almost isn't good enough except for horseshoes and hand grenades. I messed that one up. But how fun is it making memories with your dad out there on race course?
It's nice because he used to work all the time when I was little, so I wouldn't get to see him too much, but
now when you get to travel the races with him,
yeah,
and enjoy that's pretty cool. And your dad's been riding with Chad Hunt for a long time, Nikki's husband, and so you have a great co-driver that's coaching you, and that's important. And like you just said, making memories with your family at a race, this is great.
Yeah.
So you flopped over. You did get back going? Do I remember that right?
I guess so. I rolled over and then I accidentally kept my foot on the brake because I didn't realize I still had it on the brake, and then it bounced it back over and it rolled 2 more times.
Whoops. So was your day done at that point?
Yeah.
Okay.
The front of the car is
a little tore up. Was it on your dad's side though? Or both sides?
Both. I think it was mainly on my side.
Well, all in good fun. Tough luck. But now you got to watch your dad tomorrow in the 4400 race riding with Chad. You excited for that one?
Yeah.
And he's won here a couple of years ago? What year is it? 23? 3 years. Okay. Oh, on 3 wheels. I do remember that. Yeah, it was missing a whole right rear. Or one of the rears. But made it in there and got the win. So we'll see if your dad and old Chad can do it again.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Tinley, always a pleasure seeing you. Tough luck, but you'll be back to battle again, right?
Yep.
All right. Tinley Murray, part of the Youth 1K. Took a little tumble this morning, but is in good spirits. All right, let me get caught back up. So it is Jay Shaw, Adam Kennett, Phil Stratman, Gavin Smith, Cameron Dickey, Clint Garrison, and James Warfield, who took a tumble earlier, is now back in the hunt. And even with a tumble, he's only about 13 minutes off pace. So James Warfield has really picked it up. Oh, and who is this? That could be James Warfield, actually. As we're talking about him, that would make sense. I think that is James Warfield. From Hereford, United Kingdom in the PCI pits. Obviously, after the tumble, they're checking out the car a little bit. You can see that bedside flopping a little bit, and it's 25 miles an hour to those flags. Now it's wide open racing again. Oh, and I haven't seen Paul Wolf, so let's go back to the tracker. Paul Wolf was stopped at 12 and a half. He's made it to 13, but he may be a little off course. So Paul Wolf is having a rough day at the office. Hasn't finished a lap yet. Last year, he won Pro Mod, he won Open, and he won 4,400. Today, he hasn't finished a lap. So tough break for Paul Wolf. We'll see what happens. So he's got some redemption going on for sure. So we should have Jay Shaw here pretty soon. Uh-oh. And now I'm looking at Adam Kennett and Corey Day stopped with an accurate update at race mile 5. So the race isn't over. To finish first, you first must finish. And today has proven that time and time again. Listen to PCI Race Radio, and they're confirming Corey Day and Adam Kennett are stopped at race mile 5. So that means Phil Stratman may be getting close. But speaking about getting close, I hear Jay Shaw. So that means Jay Shaw will be our next competitor in. Looks like Jack's getting the drone fired up. And he'll be trying to chase down our physical race leader of Jay Shaw. Oh, and just getting confirmation. Wolf is out of the race. So our two heavy hitters, Nick Anderson and Paul Wolf, out early. But now it's good old Jay Shaw with Adventure Lifestyle. Going from high to low. Oh, he's got a right rear wheel bearing about out of the car. I don't know if he knows it, but that right rear is all over the place. He is about to lose that wheel and tire completely. And I do believe it's a wheel bearing the way it's dancing like that. So Jay Shaw has to be careful. He is about to be three-wheel peel. I wonder if Jack can get a zoom in on the right rear tire as he comes down. This will be a great shot right here. Now, the dust is hard to see, but I saw it. That right rear is hurt on Jay Shaw's car. Hopefully, he can keep it together. I believe he was on the podium for the All Things UTV Open class, and he's sitting P1 right now. But his crew better be getting a hold of him in the PCI pits and hope he can make it that far. There you go. You can see it walking now. That right rear is dancing left and right. And he was all over the throttle, not giving it any slack. But again, he may not know it. But he's got a pretty good lead. I do see Adam Kennett and Corey Day moving once again. And then that puts Phil Stratman in third. So Adam Kennett and Phil Stratman, 2 and 3, are right around race mile 5. So we'll see who comes in here first, but they don't know it. Well, maybe they know. But our physical race leader car is wounded. I hope he can keep going. Hopefully we'll see him next at the Warren Waterfall, but Benji's camera's acting up on him. Hopefully we can get it back in action. This heat has been difficult to deal with for everyone. Oh, and just like that, Benji pops back up. So that'll be our next camera for Jay Shaw. Not sure if they'll make it to him first or if we'll get some more competitors here at the All Things UTV Rock Face. And Pam's telling me that Anderson broke the studs off, so I'm assuming she's saying wheel studs, so lost a wheel. She's been running all over the place getting the social medias. Thank you, Pam. So I think Roxy's going to start heading up towards the race op. So if you want to get some merchandise, head on down. She'll be open all day tomorrow as well. But you have one last shot this evening to buy $50 in merch and win a Warren winch. So every $50 gets you a raffle ticket. So $50, one raffle. $100, two raffles. 300 or three raffles, $150, and so on. And that we'll be giving that away as well as some Creative House trophies tomorrow evening during awards. Let's see, where is action going to be? Jay Shaw still moving at 35 miles an hour. Accurate. I hope that car stays together. He's still pushing strong. And again, with the terrain out here, you may not feel it in the rear end. And then we should have Adam Kennett with Corey Day, and then Phil Stratman and AJ Stratman there at race mile 6 or so. And then who's in fourth? We have Cameron Dickey, Clint Garrison, Clint Garrison is on top of someone who I cannot see. Oh, Ryan Blagrave just crossed the line, so he is heading out for his second lap of 3. Paul Wolf out. Nick Anderson out. Avery Williams, haven't seen much from him. Dan Hill, haven't seen much from him. Eric Gilbert did not start the race. So everyone except Avery Williams and Dan Hill are out on their second lap of 3. And this is a Grand Prix finish. So once the checkered flag flies for the first one, doesn't matter what lap you're on, you're on your last one. Oh, Dan Hill just crossed off. So everybody is accounted for except for Avery Williams right now. Again, Paul Wolf, Nick Anderson out. off-road? I don't know. They don't tell me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, thanks. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that, guys. I did not unmute myself for the last little bit. Not sure what happened. My bad. So I was talking to Robert. How do you get the live tracking? Go to ultra4usa.com. And there's a tracking and timing link. Click those. Boom. There you go. Racing Tracks is the tracker. And you go to Crossbar map, click that. Go next to menu, those three dashes, click that. Scroll down to Pro Mod, show all, and that'll show you everybody. And the sun is setting, and it is a warm, warm evening down here. Our leaders are on lap number 2, I believe. Yes, leaders are on lap number 2 of 3. All we have seen is Jay Shaw, Adam Kinnett, and Phil Stratman. We will see those three one more time. The rest of the field, Gavin Smith, Cameron Dickey, Clint Garrison, James Warfield, Ryan Blagrave, Dan Hill, and Avery Williams. So everybody is moving except for Paul Wolf and Nick Anderson. I thought I heard a race car. It's a spectator. Got you too, didn't it? All right. At the Warren Waterfall, we got somebody going up. I'm going to guess that was Clint Garrison. I was chatting and not paying attention. But I can cheat on racing tracks. Oh, that was our physical race leader. That was Jay Shaw. So he is still moving. Again, his right rear hub is completely wobbling. I sure hope he pulls into the, hopefully he can make it to the PCI pits and get that checked out. So Jay Shaw, our physical race leader, through the Warren Waterfall. So I should have, yes, here in the next few minutes, we'll have Cameron Dickey, Clint Garrison, and James Warfield. So we have 6 that are still pretty in the hunt. Oh, there's 7, 8, okay. LaGrave and Dan Hill still moving strong. So Avery Williams is in the PCI pits. All right, I think we're back. Sorry, we're fighting the, I can't see now, and our buttons are color coordinated, but with this sun. Trying to listen to my PCI race radio. So we are here for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch, just outside of Davis, Oklahoma. And we got our next competitor coming in, and this is Cameron Dickey. Too many of the Dickies out there. So Cameron Dickey in that H2, crawling his way up. The number 69 in that factory supercharged machine. Ooh, kisses a tree a little bit, but throttles up and through. And now we got our next competitor coming through. This is going to be James Warfield and Cameron Goddard out of Hereford, United Kingdom, evaluating the situation. So that's going to put him in 5th position overall after an early tumble. He's still here to compete. I love it. And all over the throttle. Just absolutely lighting fires up here. Oh, and look at this. We have Clint Garrison and Gavin Smith. We've got a battle. And we may have a pass going up. Gavin Smith makes it around. Well, we don't know yet. Who's going to have Clint Garrison checks up. That was a smart move. If they didn't, they were going to tangle up. And that's a 75-foot tumble to the bottom. So I think Clint Garrison played his cards right by I don't know. That was close. Played his cards right. So we have I think Jeremy's saying we don't have sound, but Benji does say we have sound. So we'll just keep rolling with it until somebody tells me different. Well, let's go to the YouTubes. Anybody else hear me? So Robert is asking about tracking. That's racing tracks. Go to the Ultra 4 USA website. There's a link. You click that, takes you there. Click the map for Crossbar. Next to menu, scroll down, go to Pro Modified, hit Show All. And I can hear James Warfield still out there hitting hard. All right. K4 She says we're good. RDP says we good. Benji says it. Jeremy's wrong. So let's go to racing tracks. Where is Jay Shaw? He is at race mile 11. 38. 4 minutes ago, still moving, but Adam Kennett's starting to reel him in because I'm sure Shaw is having to start to slow down to try to keep moving. And Phil Stratman. So our leaders are all within about 1 mile of each other. And then 4, 5, and 6 are on top of each other. So first through third, good battle. 4th through 6th, good battle. But this is only their second lap of 3. So we still have a lot more racing action yet to come. I think we're quiet where I'm at for the next 5 to 10 minutes. We should be able to see him coming through Benji's. Maybe we can get Benji to, maybe he's doing some recovery. Maybe he's actually working. But if you could turn down the creek, we could see more, buddy. And that glare is getting rough. Oh, there he's listening to us. Thanks, buddy. But that glare is getting rough. Oh, there we go. That's better. So I think we should have Adam Kennett. Oh, where'd Jay Shaw? Oh, he updated and he's further up. Okay, so Jay Shaw, race mile 12. We should see Adam Kennett and Phil Stratman coming in to the Warren Waterfall on our bottom left. And there is Phil Stratman coming through. I had to step away for just a moment. So I think I must have missed Adam Kennett. Updated 46, updated 45. So yeah, you guys probably saw it, but I may have missed Adam Kennett and Corey Day. We just saw Phil Stratman and AJ. How far back do we have anybody to my location? So we'll have Ryan Blagrave and Double A Dan Hill here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Where is Jay Shaw? Jay Shaw still moving. I cannot believe that car is staying together. Good job for Jay Shaw. He's at race mile 13. I think that's a fast section, too. He's doing 25, but I expect to see him stopped in the PCI pits. Sorry, I had to move the table once again because the glare was so bad I couldn't see a thing. But we're back to okay, I think. If you're just tuning in, this is the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch just outside of Davis, Oklahoma, and we should see Jay Shaw coming through here very soon, grabbing his third and the white flag. And I do see dust. So that should be Jay Shaw in the Monster Energy short course. Now I'm going to switch over to timing to make sure I'm calling the right person, but it should be. And then hopefully we'll have Tyler pick up a drone here shortly. And Riley is confirming it is Liam riding with Cameron. And Jay Shaw is out on his third and final lap. First lap was 40 minutes. Second lap was 45. And now we have Ryan Bloodgrave behind us. There we go. Switch to Jack. Got some action. And, yeah, Benji was confirming. Still wobbly tire. So there's Ryan Bloodgrave heading towards the Brannock Motorsports Kelly's Cut area. And here he is coming up. Had to move the table again. The sun is just brutal, so we had to drop the canopy. It's melting my back, melting the computers, so sorry about that. But it's what we get. We're off-road racers. We deal with it. So I want to get back on racing tracks. Looks like Adam Kennett. I don't see Adam Kennett. Let's look. Yes. Clint. Jay Shaw is in the PCI pits. We'll see how long he stays there. It is 6:53. And we'll see. This is could be a bad deal because when he gets to the pits, his pit crew is going to actually tell him how bad it is. And do you chance going out and completely losing a wheel? Do you chance trying to fix it? Is it too bad? Can you fix it in the pits? This is could be a game changer for the G-Force Pro Modified race. And there we go. Benji's got some action. That's Cameron Dickey. He makes his way up. So I think that was Clint Garrison and Cameron Dickey. And now we got another one coming in behind us. This is AA Dan Hill and Danny Falcon Jr. Hear a lot of squeaks out of that machine, but it's still moving. So on screen, I believe, is Cameron Dickey, and he's struggling on Funhaver Trail. I'm not going to say this trail's hard. I'm not going to say it's easy. It's just, probably a 6.5 out of 10. And now we're back to AA Dan Hill. Jack's chasing him around. Yeah, Brent saying Shaw's in pits. Is he still there? Ooh, maybe not. No, he has moved. So he was only in there for less than 5 minutes. So either they quick fixed it, tightened something up, or they're gambling. This could be very interesting. I'm going to keep an eye on Jay Shaw because if his car was healthy, he's running away with it. But last time around, his car was not healthy. Can he keep it together? Let's sure hope so. So Adam Kennett and Phil Stratman, race mile 12.5, neck and neck. We got another one coming through. That's James Warfield, I think. The brand Can-Am, a little bit of yellow. Oh, and there's AA Dan Hill. So there's action everywhere. Take It Live's doing a great job behind the scenes, keeping everything flowing smooth. Thoroughly appreciate everything. Sitting in their nice air-conditioned office, I assume. I've been in this exact spot for 12 hours now. It's been a long day, but it's been a good day. Oh, and John Arnold said, pit crew sent him back out. Let me ask him, did they fix anything? So in and out for Jay Shaw. That's definitely not enough time to change a wheel bearing. So are they just hoping it's keeping together? Did they tighten the axle nut, trying to give a little bit more? But he's still moving. He's already at race mile almost 2. And I see the dancing bubbles. Hopefully John's getting back to me. And now Adam Kennett dropped off my tracker. But we should have some dust coming in the Monster Energy short course right there at the race line start finish. And he just could see from afar that he came in and left. So we're not sure exactly what's going on with Shaw, but let's hope for the best. Ryan Rockhold's tuned in. Thanks for checking us out. They didn't fix anything. They're gambling. That was my guess, because there's not a whole lot for a quick fix like that. So drive it till the wheels fall off. I love your style, Jay. Let's see what happens. Oh, there we go. Just got a ping from Adam Kennett and Phil Stratman. I believe Phil Stratman is ahead now. So Phil Stratman gets around Adam Kennett. We'll find out here shortly, because we see that dust in the Monster Energy short course. That is Adam Kennett and Phil Stratman, second and third. But on adjusted time, we'll see how it shakes out. What a crazy turn of events it has been. And we are not done yet. Today's day 1. We still have one more big day. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time will be the EMC race. Right around lunchtime, the Youth 170s, and then hopefully 1 p.m., the 4400s. One big, bad race to end out the weekend. But we're still racing right now. G-Force Pro Modifieds are out. It is Jay Shaw, Phil Stratman, and then it'll be Adam Kennett, it looks like. On adjusted time, we'll see how it plays out. So Jay Shaw technically started first because Paul Wolf didn't start. Then it was James Warfield. So Phil Stratman started behind Kennett. So he definitely has him on time. So Adam Kennett has to pass Phil Stratman and put a minute and a half or 2 on him. And Stratman took a tire last time through the pits. They're pushing hard. So Phil and his brother AJ are on the hunt for old Jay Shaw. Surprised I haven't. Okay. So Adam Kennett is in the short course, physical third, and on adjusted time. So now we should have him. Yes, there he is, Adam Kennett. So we have Jay Shaw ahead of Phil Stratman by 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Phil Stratman is ahead of Adam Kennett by 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Less than 10 minutes splitting our top 3. But don't forget, Gavin Smith, Cameron Dickey, Clint Garrison, and James Warfield are battling as well. Let's check on Jay Shaw. He's at 3.5-ish. Still moving. So his gamble is working out. He's still got 12 more miles. Can he keep it together? And we will be giving out those Creative House trophies this evening And then tomorrow evening as well, but tomorrow's going to be even better because you can take home that Warn winch if you buy some merchandise. And then also one of our new sponsors this year, SimpleTire.com. You go on their website, check it out. Use discount code SimpleTireUltra4 for 10% off. They've got lawnmower, dirt bike, race car, tow truck, Honda Civics, miniature vans, whatever you want. Put in discount code SimpleTireUltra4 and get 10% off your entire order. So thanks to Simple Tire for that. And why is it called Simple Tire? Because it's simple. Check them out. So Jay Shaw still trucking. Let's see, do it any of our leader or anybody else head in? Phil Stratman bypassed the PCI pits. Adam Kennett is at the turnoff for the pits. We'll see if he stops or not. It just pinged, so it'll take a little bit. We'll see if he pulls in the PCI pits. And then Cameron Dickey, Clint Garrison, and James Warfield are still battling for 4th, 5th, and 6th. But this race is far from over. And I'm not choosing favorites. I never do. I love everybody on course. But Jay Shaw's got to be, it's got to be his lucky day. That car has been beaten and battered. Can it hold together for another 10-plus miles? So far it is. Oh, he just bumped up to race mile 4. There we have one. And I guess that's Ryan Blagrave, I believe. You know, the brown UTV out there. So Kimmy's still tuned in. Turbulence Off-Road, Trex Off-Road, K4 She, Justin, Riley, and Rockhold. And now I hear somebody coming to the background. I'm going to get on Racing Track, zoom back out. This is going to be the 927 of Avery Williams, making his Ultra 4 USA debut. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hopefully you got the drone. Yes, we do. He is in a predicament. Oh, backs down. That was really close to going over. Avery Williams getting a taste of the rocks here. He's going to back it up and get a run at it. And when he backs up, RDP, can't find him, grind him. RDP grabs the camera. I think he's in rear-wheel drive. Yes, he is. So Avery Williams in two-wheel drive. Does he have a co-driver? Not on my list. Yes, still two-wheel drive for Avery Williams. I don't think it's possible to climb this climb in two-wheel drive. We'll see. Struggle bus for Avery Williams. Tough luck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting close to us. Uh-oh. getting a run at it and spraying REP with some rocks. Trying to save a generator. Okay. Avery Williams does have a co-driver. He just didn't have him on his registration list. So they got to think about winching up this. That's part of the Ultra 4 rules. You have to have a working winch. I'm watching to make sure I'm not in the wrong spot. Hopefully he doesn't hit our All Things UTV flag, getting close to it. Obviously, I'm sure his mirrors are completely covered. Co-driver is getting out, and that mirror is broken. So unplugging the comms, unplugging the pumper. Avery Williams in two-wheel drive trying to finish his next lap. He is out on lap number 2 of 3. I think we only have 3. Nope, just got a 4th. James Warfield just moves into 4th position. Started in 2nd, took an early rollover, moved back to 10th-ish or so, maybe more. Has worked his way back to 4th position. So co-driver is out of the car, grabs a radio. So they're inspecting the front to see if it's an easy fix, shaking some axles. I'm actually going to run over there and check out the car. So Avery Williams has intermittent four-wheel drive right now. When they're crawling, it works, but at high speeds, it's not. So I was asking, what are they going to do? They're looking at it. So they're not giving up yet. And I gave them big thumbs up. They gave thumbs up back. They're having the time of their life for their first Ultra 4 USA race. Okay, and Brent Irwin's Shaw left with a bad hub, no fix. Be surprised if it makes it. I agree. Kennett took 2 tires in pits, and he's off to chase down for the win. So Kennett and Phil are trying to chase down Jay Shaw. We'll see if he's made it. He's almost to the halfway mark. We'll actually see Jay Shaw in 5 to 10 minutes if the car stays together. And then I'll be very interested to watch him climb. I may even hop out and go watch because I had to drop this canopy because we're getting too hot. The computer stuff and me too. So sorry that it's kind of blocking the view, but the computers don't like being hot. 927. So that is Avery Williams. Oh, yes, they are calling it a day. So Avery Williams, they assessed why we were talking, and they are calling it a day in two-wheel drive. Tough break for them. I hope they come back to fight another day. So driver and co-driver back in the car, and they have backed off course. Looks like Aaron's tuned in up in Montana. We just raced with them. Unpacking from the Big Sky 200, it looks like, having a snack, watching some racing. Thanks for tuning in. And we had an absolute blast up there racing. So it's Remy Haynes. So Remy Haynes was Avery Williams' co-driver. Thank you, Abe. He's in the PCI pits getting me some information, making sure everybody is behaving. And you can see the sun is starting to set. Down here, we're in full sun, but I can see at the race line start-finish, it's starting to get a little dark up there. Obviously, just looking straight into the sun. So let me go back to timing. Yes, so Cameron Dickey, Clint Garrison, James Warfield. So James Warfield on adjusted time actually got bumped from 4th to 6th. But physically, he's 4th out there. So it's Jay Shaw, Phil Stratman, Adam Kennett, Cameron Dickey, Clint Garrison, James Warfield. And James Warfield is only 25 seconds behind Garrison. And about a minute and a half behind Dickey. So 4, 5, and 6 are within a minute and a half each other. 1, 2, 3 are within 10 minutes of each other. So can Jay Shaw keep his car together and bring home another win? He's still making progress, but Phil Stratman's starting to reel him in. How far back is Kennett? Kennett. So 1, 2, and 3 were at 10 minutes, but I'm going to guess they're closer to that 5-minute mark now. So Jay Shaw knows he's got a hurt car. He's still driving, but trying to save it. And to finish first you must finish. Looks like that's AA Dan Hill coming through the Warren Waterfall. So we should have our leader here in the next, I'm going to say, 5 minutes or so. It looks like he's race mile 6.5. And we're 7.5, so it's roughly a mile. We'll see. Man, there's a lot of birds out here flying today. I thought it was too hot for that. Buddy? So Jack's waiting. Don't take off yet. He's listening for them horsepowers. They just can't wait. He's got to get the bird in the air. The other bird. It's been a wonderful day out here for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar. Thanks to each and every one of you for tuning in. It's been a wonderful day. It's been hot. It's been long, but it's great. That's Cameron Dickey, I believe. Tyler's he's been troubleshooting himself, and he's got his drone back in action. So thanks, Tyler, for never giving up. An encoder thingy was getting hot, whatever that means. What's that mean, RDP? Hey, you don't either. That means it's hot. Got it. And yes, looking at the tracker, confirmed that is Cameron Dickey. He's in the prairie section. All right. Jay Shaw will be here. So we'll get the drone in the air and get our physical race leader and see how his car is looking. So we'll switch from this drone to the next one here very shortly, as long as somebody doesn't knock my table over, with the initials RDP. Oh, there's a nice breeze down here. That feels amazing. Oh, I think I hear him. Let's see if I can see around my easy up. So Jay Shaw is still moving, but that right rear has definitely gotten worse. This will be interesting. You can see that right rear just holding on for dear life. Full throttle assault, bouncing left and right. That's a testament to these Can-Ams, how tough they truly are. That is absolutely incredible. He is at the halfway mark right now. Can it hold together? I don't know. He is beating on it. Jack is flying right behind him, keeping all the action flowing. Now he's got a nice little easy descent. We'll run around. RDP's got to run to get the good shots. All right, giving the siren to the old drone. They're still having fun. Jay Shaw at the halfway mark. Oh, that Can-Am is squeaking. I am uber impressed that thing's holding together. Can it still hold together? We should have Phil Stratman in here right behind him. So as soon as Jack loses him, we'll go back and get Phil Stratman. All right, Jack, I think I hear him. Let's turn and burn. And Phil Stratman's car looks healthy. Two Can-Am X3s battling it out. Jay Shaw out front, but with a right rear wheel bearing issue. Phil Stratman and AJ, healthy car. Can Jay Shaw and Jason Roper hold it together? I'll be extremely impressed. And we should have Corey Day hopefully in the next 5 minutes. So we got Phil Stratman. We still got a battle. First and second are physically within a minute. But on adjusted time, I think Phil Stratman and AJ are taking down Jay Shaw and Jason Roper. We'll see how it plays out. To finish first you must finish. All right, Jack, I think our next one will be here in about 5 minutes. So if you need to switch a battery, now's the time. And here comes Phil Stratman coming up the hill. Up the Brannock Boulders. Oh, getting a little close to that. There's Pinball Phil for us. They smell the blood. Oh, and on the tracker, Phil may have just overtaken Jay Shaw. Looks like Adam Kennett's about a half a mile. Oh, he just pinged. He's here. Adam Kennett is at the top. So we're going to do a quick battery change. Jack's going to get back in the air. All right. Who's this one going to be? We know it's who it's going to be. It's Adam Kennett and Corey Day for their third and final time of the All Things UTV Rock Face. Jack just did a quick battery swap. Hopefully we can get him caught up. Chasing him out. So Jack's got the drone in the air with physical third, Adam Kennett and Corey Day. So this will be Adam Kennett and Corey Day. You can see them coming through the creek. They're going to turn towards us. Physical third is on their way. We'll see how he makes it up. The crowd's chasing him up the hill. I think that's their biggest fans. Sarah Day and Nikki Hunt and Tinley Murray and Cora Day. They've got some great fans out here. I think we're clear for a little bit. And on the tracker, Phil Stratman may have just overtaken, let's see, at 24, fairly accurate. 24, yes. Tracker updated, and Phil Stratman is our new physical race leader and on adjusted time. So Jay Shaw's playing the long game right here. Well, just like that, it updates again. They're on top of each other. So it's a dogfight till the end. Jay Shaw is not wanting to give up. And Adam Kennett is still in striking distance. James Warfield, physical fourth. Clint Garrison, physical fifth. And Cameron Dickey, physical sixth. Ryan Bloodgrave just clicked off. He's heading out for his third and final lap. We know that Nick Anderson, Paul Wolf, and Avier Williams are out. So we're just on the lookout for Gavin Smith and Dan Hill. Gavin Smith, I believe, has been stopped for a little bit. Dan Hill. So Dan Hill is still moving at race mile almost 12 or so. 11 and a half. Man, and just like that, Jay Shaw's back ahead. So I don't know. Let's see, 26, very accurate. 24. So no, that's just different update times. Phil Stratman and Jay Shaw are nose to tail. We should see them at the Warren Waterfall here in the next 5-ish minutes, I would say, and that'll be our true tell. James Warfield's, it looks like he's less than 5 minutes out from the All Things UTV rock face. And I hear an ugly face walking up. Was I right? Yes. Yes, it is. It's Chip McLaughlin. With Rufus Racing. Back here once again. How we doing, buddy?
I figured you'd have like air conditioning or something back here.
Yeah, I do. It's in my Jeep that's not running.
Well, I've watched a lot today in the air conditioning. You've got a good view back here.
It is beautiful. It's been hot, but it's been beautiful. I mean, look at this little creek with 80-degree water flowing by us.
And it's dirty.
Yeah. It was clean this morning.
Yeah, well, we came through.
Yeah. I heard you did a chip style today during qualifying.
Almost.
Okay,
Yeah,
you saved it, huh?
Yeah, who told you that?
I got people.
Yeah, we didn't have brakes, and we jumped off that first jump, and Brad yelled tree in the middle of the jump. I'm like, nothing we can do about it now.
So here comes James Warfield and Cameron Goddard out of Hereford, United Kingdom, throttling their way up the hill.
I'm glad to see these guys doing it. That's the quick way. He went straight up, didn't he?
Yep. He went all the way up. He's been rock bouncing pretty good. He's all the way from United Kingdom coming over here.
Man, we got
first time ever.
Wow.
And then you got Pip that came over from Australia.
He doesn't really count. He's kind of, I think he's dual citizenship now as many times he's coming over. Yeah, they were giving me flack about that, but I did not hit the tree.
You almost hit it. You gonna hit one tomorrow?
Probably.
Oh, Chad just said I bet I can hit Chip on one lap.
I can't really hear what he's saying because he's behind me.
Because he's getting ready to lap you or what?
No, he's slow.
I love how much you guys give each other a hard time.
He still is the ugliest woman I've ever seen.
Have you looked in the mirror lately?
No.
Okay, perfect. Don't break it. That's 7 years bad luck.
Yeah. last time I saw the live feed, Paul was having the front end wasn't pulling and it broke or blew a tire, and then the front end came back in. Is he going?
Yeah, no. Paul's been out for a while.
Has he? Okay.
Yeah, he was out on the end of lap number 1. He's had a rough day. He hasn't finished a lap yet. And he swept the weekend last year here.
I know Rockhold jumped in. We were working on our cars, and Rockhold jumped in and helped them. They changed.
Oh, Rockhold is here. He was
here.
texting me.
Yeah. He jumped in and helped, like I said, to change a rack and, I don't know, some other stuff, and they had to pull it off the pre-runner, which makes for a long day.
Yes, it does. So that was Warfield up the Brannock Motorsports Kelly's Cut area. So how far? Ooh, look at this. So Phil Stratman pinged at 30, accurate. Jay Shaw pinged at 28. So I think Phil Stratman will be our next competitor very soon. Let me scroll back. We do have Clint Garrison coming through our area here shortly, so we'll leave the quad box up.
So they doing 2 laps or 3?
3 laps. They're on their third and final lap. I'm so glad you pay a lot of attention, buddy.
Well, I didn't know because, you weren't at the driver's meeting.
I was down here.
There was a bunch of voting and bidding on different laps and how many we could do.
Okay.
And, you're right. I didn't pay attention.
Yeah, you're a driver. You don't do that.
Are they doing about 45-minute laps?
40's pretty quick. I think we had a fast one of 39 by Alan Burton.
Dang.
But, 40 minutes is a fast lap.
Awesome. Well,
fastest lap today, or in this race, was 45 by Jay Shaw. No, 40. There we go. 40, basically even by Jay Shaw.
Well, it's an interesting track. There's no, I would say, forgiveness in this track. There's nowhere to stretch your hands out. It is a beating the whole time.
It's pretty wild. I went around this the first day with Trotter before it was all completely burned in, and it's just nuisance rocks after nuisance
and
rocks.
mud and holes and hidden holes.
And was it this race last year where you flipped over upside down after hitting a tree?
No, the tree uprighted me.
Wow, a tree actually did you a favor.
A tree did some help. That was up on.
I'm surprised they do that to you.
I was surprised. That was up on Old Schmidt. Thankfully, we're not going up Old Schmidt this time, but
you're going down it this time, right?
We're not even going near.
Oh nope, that's a different one. One of those trails.
I don't know.
I'm usually stuck here, so
Well, usually I'm just stuck in a car and I have no idea where I am. Brad tells
you
me.
can tell.
Right?
So Clint Garrison, right? Yeah. Clint Garrison heading down.
I haven't heard a whole lot about it. I mean, some people have seen gotten some tires, and I saw one UTV missing the whole rear end. But
tires have definitely been an issue.
Have they?
Yeah, I've heard of some carnage out there. So you definitely need to be careful, especially after they beat on this course all day.
Yeah, it's
and now you get to sleep in and not race till 1 o'clock.
Yeah, you know how that goes. We'll get up in the morning, rethinking,
get
about
excited.
Things. Yeah, and like, okay, time to go.
Yep.
So the other thing is all these guys are carrying the little bit of water we have down the trail, which makes it slippier all the way. I went up Funhaver yesterday. First time made it up, no problem. Second time, more people have been on it, got wet, and it sent me slideways.
Getting slide?
Yeah.
That's good.
Hey, I'm trying to pick it up. Maybe sometimes I listen to you.
Every once in a while. All right, so here comes Clint Garrison up Kelly's Cut there at the Brannock Boulders for his third and final time. And we will have one more competitor coming through. It should be Cameron Dickey. And there we go. That is Phil Stratman and AJ Stratman. I believe that is our physical race leader.
The one of the AJ's the driver of Bigfoot. I don't know if you knew that.
Yep. He's a fill-in driver. He's been with Bigfoot for, 20 years?
Yeah, something like that. One of the cool things he always told me about is they took it overseas and did, stuff for the military. And I think they went to Iraq or somewhere. I forget where they shipped Bigfoot over there, and he went over there and drove.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. There's Cameron Dickey in that H2 making his way up. And here's a tree you don't want to hit, Chip, right there. Carson Atkins
well,
caught
if the car's
that with
braking, then I want the tree to stop.
Yeah. But Carson Atkins was full throttle assault, clipped it with the left rear and broke an axle.
Oh, wow.
Pow, and he was in the hunt for sure.
It looks like most of these guys are making it up pretty easily up that.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it easy, but only a few people have struggled real bad.
Gotcha.
But normally they have a car issue of some sort.
Yeah, speaking of trees, when y'all were in Montana here a couple weeks ago, a few of us ended up in Pikes Peak with the 4,400 cars and JT and his.
That looked like a great time.
I was talking to Casey Curry, and one of the best quotes of the day was he goes, "I took off down at the bottom, and usually I hate trees, but when I got up above the trees, I missed them because of sheer drop off. So the trees are good sometimes."
Yep, I get that, and they've saved you a couple times.
They have.
They've also cost you
they
some
cost
headaches.
me more than one. Yeah. I think JT used to make trails for us to specifically hit the trees. I think he wanted to farm that land or something. But
yeah, you never know.
I'm impressed with the turnout we've had out here. There's like 90 cars.
Yeah, 90 plus. I think 91 was my final
trying
count.
To keep up with the temperature.
Yeah, no doubt. It has been rough today. Man, look at you with a zinger.
I know. Well, I've been sitting in the AC all day.
Yeah, no doubt. So Cameron Dickey up and through Kelly's Cut there at the Brannock Boulders. Last time we will see him.
I'm waiting to see if we see any of those spiders that Trotter had.
Oh, boy, the old tarantula. I haven't seen one yet, and I don't want to.
No.
He keeps them as pets.
I've been liking watching these guys land on the table. Qualifying was fun. We watched them land in the trees and grass and everything. It's probably why Waylon flipped over. One of the drones blew him over.
Something
it's the only
like
way
that.
I can think of.
So that was Jay Shaw still moving. But you see his right rear? The barrier's completely gone. It is wobbling left to right. So here's Adam Kennett right behind him. So Jay Shaw is definitely playing it smart. So if he can make this the Funhaver Trail, I think he's going to get around Jay Shaw. And you can see him dancing a little bit.
Yep. So if you stop, let the tires warm up, you can get going again. But you can see how they're carrying some of that water up. And tomorrow with the bigger cars, it's going to get a lot wetter.
Oh, for sure. So I think Adam Kennett just passed Jay Shaw. Tracker isn't pinging in the woods as clearly as we'd like, but we just physically saw it. He takes the longer bypass. Adam Kennett goes straight up the Funhaver. So I think it's Phil Stratman, Adam Kennett, and Jay Shaw 1, 2, 3. James Warfield physically fourth. Then it's Clint Garrison, Cameron Dickey. Brad's over there rooting on Phil Stratman. Man, Phil and AJ have been part of the Ultra 4 family for a long time. So is Jay. So I don't root against anybody except for Chip sometimes.
That's fine. You can root all against me all you want. Guess what? I just
do.
keep showing back up.
Oh, yeah.
What'd he say?
Like a cockroach. Brad called you a cockroach. I did not.
Well, he's tried to kill me a few times. Other people tried to kill me a few times. Guess what? I'm still here.
For now.
You're right. My daughter drove me down in the Jeep. We made it down here. We're teaching her how to drive manual. She only stalled it once.
That's not bad. How many times did you stall it?
We don't talk about that.
You having fun with dear old dad? Heck yeah.
She's like, who's my dad? Wow, you too? Oh, yeah.
Oh, all in good fun. Brad, Chip,
Alex, you should
always
come over
give
and let
each other-
Miles interview you. Get a you're a racer too. She's wearing a Max's shirt.
We can
No.
swap you out.
Yeah.
Only if you want to. Don't do it if you don't want to. But I'll always take a chance to get rid of Chip. And that's a joke. That's a joke.
He's not joking.
All right. So, man, on the tracker, Phil Stratman, Adam Kennett, and Jay Shaw just on top of each other at race mile 11.
So getting back through here, it was nice seeing all the volunteers. I think this is probably one of the most volunteers besides Hammers that we've had at these races.
You
that
didn't
I've
make
been
it to Montana. They
No.
have probably similar amount.
Okay.
But, yeah, the volunteers that come here, the Area 51 crew, absolutely amazing. You've been up to their pad.
Oh, yeah.
They're
I'm
great
waiting for them to get done so I
hospitality.
can go over and bust into their bar.
Yeah, yep. They got a great place, great hospitality, and they've been out here for months getting everything trimmed up. And then this week they've been here longer than I have and just making it happen. And then obviously Crossbar proper, their staff and their volunteers. Like I said, like you said, I think there's 50 volunteers out here making this happen.
Yeah, I've been seeing them around, and it's they always wave. They look happy even with the heat, and just I think this would be the 9th year. Well, we haven't done it 9 years in a row, but our first race was here 9 years ago. It was 17, May of 17.
That was. They definitely raced here 17, the tornado
18,
year.
yeah.
It was 17.
I think it was 17.
It was 17 because I got called. That was my first race to come to that wasn't Hammers. And by the time I asked off work and got permission, Dave had it figured out, so I missed it. It was definitely 17.
Yeah, it was probably better to watch that one.
I was really jealous that I didn't come, but then
was-
when I saw the show, it was less
It was.
close.
I thought, that's probably the worst one we've done. And coming out here now, it's really dry. And I thought since Turner Falls had been closed up until I think this week, I thought we were going to have a lot more water in the creek.
Yeah, I was talking to Trotter this work about exactly that because I saw on Facebook a week ago it's flooded down at Turner
Right.
Falls. He's like, the Arbuckle Mountain Range is like a sponge. It's got these different deals, and it can be wet on one side, dry on the other. It's a
It can be wet right in the middle of the trail. I
Yep.
think he dumped a water truck there probably.
that was just before you went through.
Oh, it was deep. I'm glad they went. And I guess there's a workaround on it now, but watching everybody come back in all muddy, and it's going to be entertaining. Plus the heat.
Oh,
It's
man.
clogging radiators, and I know I talked to Tad and his son. That they're like glad we didn't have to go another lap because our radiator was falling off. Things were getting hot.
So it's pretty accurate update. Phil Stratman out front, then Adam Kennett, and then Jay Shaw. Ooh, and just like that, Jay Shaw and Adam Kennett are still battling. But yeah, talk about the heat, the mud. It's hard on equipment. The Heinz.
Yeah, it's hard on
And
all of
brakes,
it.
obviously, because you didn't start with them. It sounds.
Yeah, I don't need them. Brad says I'm faster without them, but even just working on the cars, it's getting to us.
Yeah.
Like, we had a group of us today getting IVs, and I don't know who the people were that came out of Sulphur, Louisiana, but they came and I think did.
Really? I know North Shore got a bunch.
Well, we were in there with them. There's about 12
Okay.
of us, so that helped. But just working on the cars has been hot. Thankfully, there's a breeze up there, but keeping hydrated, and this is an endurance race more than just being in the car.
Man, Chad's still gutting on you. He said you better let Pip drive because you're getting old.
I'm in front of Pip
And
too.
he passed you last year, and Alex could probably drive better than you. So, man.
Oh wow! Which Alex? Yeah, you got to be more specific.
I'm gonna assume this one.
Well, I guess we should have got Alex to qualify for Chad and Pip. Yeah,
Or
we're
Whalen,
Whalen too.
Or
Yeah.
Whalen.
Was he okay?
I think he was a little banged up, but I did see him. He's okay,
Good.
and he said he hasn't taken a tumble that hard, and the car being as good as it is. So even though he tumbled, he'll take a rear start. Tomorrow's race is just like today on
Great.
adjusted time.
He's got
So-
24 hours to recover. So
Yep.
Brad knows a little bit some about taking a tumble at the finish line.
And then finishing in reverse, right?
No, you went straight, but
Okay, that is.
He thought he was upside down.
That was Reno, right?
Yeah.
That was a good one.
He reminds me I never got to race that one.
That was, yeah. The good ones are always hard, you know.
Yeah.
That was a bummer.
So next year, let's do Sturgis before Crossbar because we got to turn around in 3 weeks and go to Sturgis. And, you know, Sturgis is way easier on the cars than
That is
Crossbar.
no doubt.
So
Well, I mean, you have 3 weeks. What else are you going to do?
it took us from Hammers to get where we are now.
No doubt. No, it's pretty impressive what you guys and your whole crew and everybody out here does to these cars because you guys just beat the snot out of them and bring it back in good shape
keeps
and
going,
do it again.
Yeah. Well, it comes in a shape. I wouldn't say good shape.
Yeah. It comes in rounds of shape.
Yeah. I was going through the shop just looking for skins that fit. So I didn't have to make any new ones this time, but
All right, so we may have one more coming to us, but I'm going to keep an eye out because Phil Stratman's getting close to the finish line. We'll have 2 more, but one here shortly. We'll see. I'm watching the tracker. Phil Stratman, Ryan Blagrave is a half a mile out, and it looks like Phil Stratman's about 2 miles out. So I think we'll have one more car here before we can see the checkered flag fly.
So has any of them attempted to go up Hell's Gate?
I have not seen anybody try it. It is an option, except for I think they said in the driver's meeting that I was at this morning that for 4,400 it's mandatory.
That's for Chad and Pip.
I wasn't at the driver's meeting. I was working.
I know you weren't.
That's the first one I've missed in a long time, and I woke up at 3:30 this morning upset about it. I wanted to go, but I just knew if I
You had
went,
to pee or something, didn't you?
Well, no. Well, that too.
Okay,
I'm old like you. But I was like, I literally had a dilemma. I just can't go to the driver's meeting. I got to come down here and sit up. And I was,
Well, we appreciate you coming out here. This is some of this is remote. I know we're just talking on Starlink, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we have cell service back here. But
I cannot make a phone call. I can do internet and everything, but
Well,
I
good. You
cannot
got to
make
work.
They were work phone calls.
Oh, got
They
it.
didn't work.
Okay, then that's a good time. You don't take work phone calls.
But yeah, it's pretty wild what they can do, and we could set up at the race line start finish, and it'd be easy.
But it's kind of boring.
But it's boring.
I like
It
where
is.
we've come with the 4 screens.
Yep.
And
2 drones this weekend.
yeah, and the
right.
coverage is great.
And I hear him. This is Ryan Blagrave. We got the drone up and chasing him. Remember Ryan Blagrave 2 years ago at Hammers? He's the one that in qualifying rolled
went over
completely down.
Was that the one that went over the top and
Yes.
clipped every rock like they were a tree?
Yep.
I remember that. It made the highlight
he
reel.
chipped it up.
He did.
So it's great to see him back out there and running strong. Ryan Blagrave making his way up.
Yeah, so tomorrow is interesting. I'm really glad to see Cody moving on up
Cody
to the
St.
4,400
Clair
class.
and Quentin Hilburn's old
Yeah.
car. Pretty exciting.
So you got to give him a little brap.
And that's a tribe car also.
It is, yeah. Between Farley's, our cars, I don't know. I think we pretty much have all the tribe cars.
Yeah, obviously Cody just sold his car to.
It's here though.
Nadir. I just messed up. I got to read it off. South Africa, but I got to read it off my sheet because I do not have that one memorized.
Yeah, I was talking to Cody. I was like, I feel a little bit different because it's amazing what 3 inches could do, which was kind of funny. But he's like a lot smoother, and he goes, I can go over things I never thought I could go over.
Andreas Nortier.
Now, did he ship it? I thought that car went over to South Africa.
That's your
and
your
then
guess.
I was surprised to see it
didn't
back,
see
but
that.
I'm glad to see those guys are over here and partaking in our fun. I would have picked a different race, but you know.
No doubt. But hey, they just wanted to come out here and get experience. So
Yeah,
this
this
is
is-
experience.
this is
So-
the-
and they already said they're not trying to win. They just want to go out
Right.
and finish.
Usually those are the ones that win when they do that. But this is, I think, is probably the closest to Hammers type, the rock trails that we do besides Hammers. Out of all the races, I think this is the one that really kind of mimics it.
Yeah. Pennsylvania's pretty tough as well.
I've been wanting to go up there. That one's 1,800 miles, I think, for us to get to, and it just hasn't logistically worked. Like, that didn't
It's
sound
like
like
that
it. So I
shouldn't be a race car. I was watching racing tracks. It wasn't.
Okay.
Spectator. Probably heading to this race line start
Right.
finish because we should see Phil Stratman here any minute.
Hey, Brad, you should come up. Miles is gone, and then we can play with all the cameras. Too Dumb and Dumber. So it's been pretty cool. I'm going to make stuff up because I don't know what to talk about. Don't know what to do with my hands. I'm not touching the buttons, Alex. I don't even know what the... Oh, this one says no effects. I bet we can make it do things. We can do a light show or something out here, but... We've been trying to figure out what these effects do. I've been waiting for strobe lights and smoke machines and I don't know. Oh, good Lord.
Had to take a quick break before we get to the action. And we are waiting. I believe that dust there in the Monster Energy short course is going to be Phil Stratman, then Adam Kinnett and Jay Shaw. I'm just watching the tracker, and that dust in the far, the big dust, that's 30 seconds away from the checkered flag flying for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch. This is the G-Force Pro Modified.
I'm impressed. You're doing that without even reading.
I do a little bit of both.
Okay.
And I can't read very good.
I didn't think so. I was wondering why you say some of the things because I've heard you try to pronounce people's names.
Oh, and it is actually Adam Kinnett physically out front. So on adjusted time, where did they start? Adam Kinnett started in 4th position. Phil Stratman started in 9th, so that's 2.5 minutes. So we'll see. It's going to be extremely close between Adam Kinnett and Phil Stratman.
All the classes today, I mean.
3 seconds for the youth, 4 for the stock.
Yeah.
Farley won by 4.
I know the Farleys had to do it like really close together, brother like brother.
Yeah, so Michael Farley won by 3 seconds. Scott Farley won by 4 seconds. Just incredible after that much racing.
Yeah, and so the Opens, what's going to be about the same?
I can't remember. There's a lot of numbers.
Opens right now? Or?
No, Open just finished up.
Okay.
It was Alan Burton, Nick Anderson, Jay Shaw, and Cody Williamberg. We'll see how that plays out.
Okay.
And across the line,
Phillip?
second is Phil Stratman. But our unofficial winner, the number 131, Phil Stratman, his brother AJ out of Villa Ridge, Missouri with TTP Racing. And that Can-Am X3 with Cedar Suspension Company, MRT, King Coating, ZRP, and JB Scales Graphics.
Is that 1 minute?
1 minute, 5 second on adjusted time. Okay. So Adam Kinnett physically finished first, but on adjusted time, Phil Stratman got him unofficially. So the number 470 moves from first to second with Adam Kinnett and Corey Day out of Hagerstown, Indiana with Kinetic Customs Racing. And that Kinetic Customs Polaris, Taurus Tool, MRT, ZRP, and G-Force.
So who's coming into the short course?
This is Jay Shaw.
Jay Shaw, okay. Who was it that had the unit bearing going?
Jay Shaw, right here.
Well,
I hope we get an eyeball.
Oh, I can see it crab walking a little bit.
Yeah, you can see it walking there. So it made it to the finish line.
Yep.
I cannot believe
That's
it.
Awesome.
Congratulations to number 17, Jay Shaw and Jason Roper out of Trussville, Alabama with Jay Shaw Racing and that Can-Am X3, Shaw Outdoors, Adventure Lifestyle, OBR Tires, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, Dirt Monkey Performance, and a right rear wheel bearing.
Hey, it's still on. Was it last year that Chad finished with 3 wheels?
Yeah.
And like the whole brake, everything was gone? Yeah.
Yep.
I was following him and I just saw this trench. I was like, something's wrong with something. So we're going to head back up, but appreciate y'all, Miles, and everybody else, and all the whole Rufus team. They're probably sitting back going, hey, we're working here, and Chip and Brad are gone.
Again.
Pip, I hope the car's clean for me when I get back.
All right, buddy. Well, always
Later.
good seeing
See
you.
y'all. Good luck to
See you
everybody
around.
tomorrow. Yep.
Come bug me tomorrow. Not in the afternoon.
I was looking. I was like, okay, if I break going up there, I can see how I can come right to here.
In a hurry. There's enough trees that'll save me.
Yeah. See y'all.
All right, Chip. Always a good time, buddy. Thank you. So the podium is unofficially full with Phil Stratman, Adam Kinnett, and Jay Shaw. Less than 4 minutes, splitting our top 3 on adjusted time. And Benji, I missed a. He was asking Chip if he wears those goofy glasses while driving the race car. Not sure, but he said Cameron Dickey broke a front axle. He is pinching. I assume he says winching. He's going to finish this race. So Cameron Dickey is not giving up yet. So let's go back to racing tracks. So Cameron Dickey is winching. James Warfield is still making his way around. He's at race mile 12 and a half or so. Something's beeping. Think we're okay. Benji said yes, pinching. Dang fat fingers. You meant to say winching again, right, buddy? Always a good time. There we go. Now we finally got the winching. Third time's a charm. All right, so we still have, it looks like we'll have one more competitor of Dan Hill here in the next 5 or 10 minutes, and then they've all passed us. We still have Ryan Blagrave outgoing, Cameron Dickey winching, Clint Garrison moving. And James Warfield should be our next competitor to grab that checkered flag. Remember, he started off in second position. Uh-oh, Tyler. Your battery's running low. And we've got Ryan Dell. I almost had him. See, you're right in here. You got to put it on for a minute. Put it on for everybody. Just say it one time. Say hi. One of the shyest and nicest guys ever. RDP, the guy that does everything behind the scenes. Makes us look good. Brings me waters. Do I need one? No, I'm still good. All right. So, James Warfield sniffing on race mile 13 in his first time ever. Took off in P2 position, rolled on the first corner, never gave up, full throttle assaults. And the young man from Hereford, United Kingdom may get a top 5 for his first ever Ultra 4 USA race. Oh, I was getting ready to throw the commercial, but James Warfield just jumped quick on me, and we definitely don't want to miss him. The internet would be mad at me for that, and I don't blame you. But your boy James Warfield is getting closer. Let's see, will we have any action anywhere else? Well, we'll have some action behind me here soon, and action at Benji. So we'll just leave the quad box up, see what we see first. And obviously that sun directly in the screen at the race line start finish. Hard to see much. Hey, it is what it is. We got to deal with it. Clint Garrison still moving strong. Race mile 12. LaGrave still moving. And Cameron Dickey still winching. So Jack's got one more to go. Oh, Benji just told me Cameron Dickey is back moving. Broken axle, winching, or as Benji likes to say, pinching up the hill. He is back moving. and making forward progress. I love the never give up attitude of our racers. And there we go. He does it. James Warfield, number 229, with Cameron Goddard riding shotgun out of Hereford, United Kingdom, with JW Racing and his Can-Am with JSR Performance, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut with a top 10. So I'm sure United Kingdom, not sure, no clue what time it is there. Probably pretty late, but regardless, I'm sure there's a lot of excited people back home rooting him on. Could be early. Yeah, good call. So the next action we will have is either Ryan Belgrave down in the bottom left, or we'll get a drone on AA Dan Hill. He is getting close. We should see him any second. Jack, I think we're close enough. It's your last one. Get to work, buddy. Oh, all right. Perfect. We have Ryan Belgrave coming through. So we'll switch from this shot to Jack with the drone here in just a minute. So action to action. Is he going to take Funhaver? Yes, he does. Ryan Belgrave makes his way up. Thank you, Benji. What a great shot. And straight to the drone. Lundy, you're on it. Take It Live is on the ball today. And there he is. That is AA Dan Hill. So Dan Hill and Danny Falcon Jr. still making their way around. One more time here at the All Things UTV Rockface section. Taking the right line, it looks like. Yes, he lines up and shoots it. Can he make it all the way up? Stay right and keep going. He's going to veer left. Do the smart way. I don't blame you. Never giving up. Dan Hill. Ooh. Kissed that tree a little bit. Uh-oh. Got a little close, but you saved it. Oh, all the way out the top and now stopping. Uh-oh. So maybe he did kiss. Nope. Huh. Do we not have front wheel pull all of a sudden, possibly? I can't tell. There it started. Yeah, I think his front wheel drive was not engaging for just a moment, but he is back and moving. Last car on course right here. AA Dan Hill after welding his axle in last night or this morning. So Benji's saying the same thing, that he sees Dan Hill struggling with the front end back at the Warren Waterfall, and I saw him here as well. So having some kind of front wheel drive issues. Let's see if he can climb this one. Yeah, looks just fine there. So we are done here at Rockface. And at the Brannick Motorsports Kelly's Cut. Looks like that's James Warfield. So we're going to start pulling some of our camera gear. We'll give Dan Hill, Cameron Dickey, and Ryan Blagrave a little more time before we shut the show down, because we got another long day tomorrow. Let's see. Well, we'll just see. If they all make it smooth, we'll stay live, but if they start on the struggle bus, we'll shut her down. But it's been a great day for the All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar Ranch here in Davis, Oklahoma. We will kick back off tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Central Time with the EMC cars. We'll have the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class doing 2 laps. The 4500 Mod and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class doing 3 laps. And then we'll do the Youth 170s right there in the Monster Energy short course. And then right around 1 p.m. will be the 4400 race. So I think Roxy's about shut down for this evening, so make sure she'll be there all day tomorrow. Go spend $50 in merch, get a raffle ticket, and possibly take home a brand new Warn winch. Looks like a few of our cameras are shutting down on us. Let's see if I can quad box it. No, we're still good. We don't just need to look at me yet. Wait till the cameras go down. It's hot. My beard's getting bushy. So we'll go over everything today. We qualified this morning. The pole setters got, per class, got 7 extra points. Unofficially in the Youth 1K was Michael Farley, Peanut Fulcher, and Mason Dowker. In the Tire Spine Stock class unofficial, Scott Farley, Jeremy Blackburn, and Eric Gilbert. In the All Things UTV Open class, unofficial, Alan Burton, Nick Anderson, Jay Shaw, and Cody Willenborg. There could be a mix-up there. That's why I keep reading 4. In the G-Force Pro Modified, it's Phil Stratman, Adam Kennett, and Jay Shaw. So that is all of our unofficial results from today. And from David Clay, so far the top 4 guys, all clean VCPs. And 0 speeding penalties through the PCI pit. So no issues for our top 4 here in the G-Force Pro Modified race. Looks like RDP and Kelly are tearing down the top left camera. Jack just landed. He's going to start packing his stuff up. We'll see. I still haven't seen much progress from Cameron Dickey or Ryan Blagrave lately. Dan Hill still moving. Let's see, will we have any cameras? Our next camera will be the Warn waterfall on our bottom left. So we should have some action there in the next 5 or 10 minutes, and then Benji can shut down. Like I said, I'll stick around for a little bit longer. The sun's starting to set. We still have some packing and some cleaning and some charging to do tonight, and then early start tomorrow. So we'll just kind of let the cameras roll. I'm going to step away for just a moment.
He's done run a lap and a half, so the damn back tire about to fall off. He'll probably go that way like he done last time.
And just got an update. We are doing awards tonight, 9 p.m., for all of the UTV racing that happened today. So please help spread the word. 9 p.m. tonight, we'll be giving away those Creative House trophies for all of the UTV racing that went down today. Got up and stretched a little bit. Been a long day sitting here, but it looks like Ryan Blagrave is getting close to the race line start finish. And also, AA Dan Hill is getting close to the Warren Waterfall. So we'll have some dust in the top right and some splashing in the bottom left. Oh, that breeze just came in. That feels amazing. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in all day long. We've had a great crowd back home and still watching. Chris has been tuned all day long. Tier 1. So our last moving car out on course is Dan Hill, almost to race mile 10. But again, we should see the dust. There it is. Perfect timing. That is Ryan Blagrave coming in for his finish. So that'll put him unofficial 5th place. Oh, I missed it. Clint Garrison just got 5th place. So the 9,500 of Clint Garrison wasn't showing on my tracker. And that is Ryan Blagrave. So congratulations, top 5 unofficial for Clint Garrison. Where is Ryan Blagrave going to end up on adjusted time? He could be in that top 5. We'll see. As Tyler's chasing him through the Monster Energy short course. Three full laps. And somebody just chimed in somewhere. So Ryan Blagrave, unofficial 6th spot. So let me switch back to tracking. How far back is Cameron Dickey? He's at race mile 12.5. So our next competitor will be at the Warren Waterfall here very soon. Soon? It's been a long day, Ryan. Don't give me too much hard. That heat. Woo! I know everybody else fought it too. I'm sure everybody's complaining. So it should be any moment. We'll get some splashing from AA Dan Hill and Danny Falcon Jr. And then Benji will be able to wrap up after this last car. And we'll follow 2 more to the finish line as long as they keep moving pretty good. Cameron Dickey at race mile 13. Benji's starting to move the camera, so I assume I'm looking at the tracker. Dan Hill should be there. I would have stopped by now. But he has been fighting front wheel drive issues off and on today, but still made it happen. And 2 heavy hitters of Nick Anderson and Paul Wolf out on the first lap. Nick Anderson did well in the open, lands on the podium, I believe. Paul Wolf struggle bus today, both races less than a lap. So he'll be extra hungry tomorrow in the 4,400 class. There's AA Dan Hill. All right, Benji, here's your last one. So there is Dan Hill up the Warren Waterfall for his 3rd and final time. Well, thanks, Benji. You can call her a night. So we will bring across the line Cameron Dickey, but since the sun is setting, we will sign off after he makes it. But you still got to give it up for AA Dan Hill for never giving up. We want to try to get tore down and make it up for awards at 9 p.m. We are going to attempt to go live on Facebook. That's what we're going to try to tear down real quick, make it up there, and go Facebook Live for the awards. So Cameron Dickey is entering the Monster Energy short course. Dan Hill still out on course, but with the sun dropping, we're losing Camerons. There we go. We have Cameron Dickey, who broke an axle but never gave up. And as Benji likes to call it, he pinched his way up the hill. But as Warren likes to call it, winching up the hill. You can tell he's definitely off pace, but he's going to make it. So Cameron Dickey, number 69 out of Norfolk, Nebraska with PSN Racing. And his brother Liam riding shotgun, making memories. Mom and Dad got to be pretty proud of their sons. One last little sweeping left, and he'll grab that checkered flag and be unofficial 7th position. And there it goes. The flag flies for Cameron Dickey, number 69. Again, AA Dan Hill is out on course, but drones are out of batteries. We're out of batteries. So we'll give Dan Hill congratulations when we get there. We're going to try to pack everything up, make it up. Oh, and look at that. Right front axle hanging off. So he barely made it. So again, congratulations to unofficial 1, Phil Stratman. Unofficial 2, Adam Kennett. And unofficial 3, Jay Shaw. So from the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA, I am Miles Hasselquist right here for the 2026 All Things UTV Clash at the Crossbar in Davis, Oklahoma. It's been a great day of racing, but make sure you tune in tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Central Time. We'll be doing this all over again. And go on Facebook Live at 9 o'clock. We'll do some awards, give away some of those Creative House trophies. So tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. right here. Tonight, 9 p.m. on Facebook. We'll see you there. Have a good one.